movie.
Ladies and gents, I will say this. I feel like tomorrow is going to be a wild ride, so make sure you got your best assless chaps on because either we're riding the bull or we're getting fucked by it.
I might have to call in Rich tomorrow to work.
Ooh. Oh my.
If I had work, I wouldn't go. Fuck that.
Alright, I refreshed the YouTube stream. I'm just gonna keep it up all night, and then since it's gonna be crazy market.
Understandable.
Interesting.
Do you think I have PTO for being rich and I need a day off?
The way they treat you, take the fucking day.
For
You
real.
already take too many days off anyway, so what's one more?
I know my 30 hours of vacation time was a lot. And like I took 100 hours of sick time, but like most of that was because I had to because of COVID.
Now, is that you took it? Here's my question on that, on the sick time. Did you take that sick time because of COVID, or were you forced to take that kind of deal?
I was like kind of forced to take it because of COVID. So if I would get exposed and I couldn't go into work, I had to use my sick time. So it's not like it was my fault.
That's absolutely fucked.
Yeah, they're
Excuse my language.
they're
And
pieces
I
of
still
shit.
have over 100 hours banked. So it wasn't like I was going in the red either.
But it's not like you were
It's
using
still
it
fucked.
to go party and shit. It's like COVID happened. What the fuck are you gonna do? You have no choice.
Neat freak. What is that? Is that acid? I got no answer.
Yeah, I could use. I call those vacations. I could use a vacation.
He's not in the chat.
I'm going on a vacation this weekend.
No, you're not. I hate you.
I dude. Sometimes you just need a vacation. I took I guess you could call it a slight vacation in January. I went down to Florida from my humble little abode here in Eastern North Carolina, and I went down there and I lived large for like 3 or 4 days, and my bank account was not happy. However, it's fine. It was fun.
What vacation? I'm referring to lysergic acid.
Trip. Taking a trip.
We're
Yeah.
going to Minnesota this weekend.
You know, that's a good idea. Maybe tomorrow is the day that I should microdose. Like really like little to like just help with the flow.
No, don't, because then you're not even gonna be able to concentrate on it.
Limits.
No. It's like
Set
you do.
limits.
Oh, I'm gonna do that, but I feel like I'm not talking about even doing like I'm talking about doing like a sliver, like what it helps. You don't even you shouldn't be able to tell that you're on it.
Like
Sorry?
a gram, probably.
No. I'm not talking about mushrooms. I'm talking about acid, like slight microdose. Like if it was a tab, then doing like maybe like, you know, like not even an eighth of a tab, like a sliver. It's a sliver.
Oh, you're on it.
Oh yeah, isn't it legal down there or over there?
I don't know.
You ever
But-
done acid?
Because I thought
done it.
psychedelics were legal in
I don't think acid. They don't. It's like stuff is decriminalized here, and I don't think acid is on the list yet. But whatever, you know. Like, but
I
the
want
thing
to do
about
acid so badly.
oh yeah, like we could talk about. I could tell you about my first trip. It was really cool. I actually spent like almost like 5 years planning to do it, and then when the time was right, it was like the most amazing experience. I had like a friend who's a guide, and it was a small group of us, just four of us, and we were at a festival, and it was like the most perfect like first time experience ever. Set and setting matters, who you're with matters, like just it's beautiful.
Right when you're with
So when
people
I'm
and
loaded, I'm gonna come to San Francisco and do it with you after I
Yeah.
make all of my games on GME.
Yeah. Come on over. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a while. I think we got a friend over here, so okay. I'll be back later. Bye.
peace.
Later.
What a fucking day.
I think I'm gonna take a Xanax though, so I fall asleep.
Oh my god, I used to take those all the time, the bars. I used to eat so many. It got to the point where I'd eat them and they didn't do nothing.
Is that why you're so chill, bro?
No, I'm just naturally like this. But I like downers though. But I can't take
I
Xanax anymore because
I
Nah,
really
my man's
hate
chill because he's holding GME.
I really actually hate Xanax because I hate the hangover you get in the morning from it.
Yeah, you're groggy and you can't remember shit. That's the worst part.
Like I can't understand how people this is probably really weird, but like, I can't understand how people get addicted to Xanax because I only take it when I need it.
Yeah, they'll knock you right out. Like, if you are just chilling, you're gonna fall asleep. You have to be up and constantly. Well, especially if you take bars, but like the little point fives and shit, they didn't really do that much. But like, it's like you can't. The high you get, you can't even really feel it. It's weird. Xans are weird. They're dangerous. So you're smart for being cautious with them because I know people that got hooked on them and started having seizures and shit when they didn't have them. It gets bad. But they give you the best sleep you've ever had. Sleep like a baby.
Glycerol can kill you.
I don't know about the best sleep, but it helps when I have panic attacks.
But every time I take one, if I just like sit or lay down, within like an hour I'm knocked out. Like slumped. But it's like I
I
don't
guess
know if
it
it's
helps me sleep, but it's not like I can stay awake on it just as easily.
what milligram are you on?
I think there it's 0.25.
Oh, okay. Those littles, those are half point fives. That's why I was taking
It might be
bars.
0.5.
The yellow 2 milligram bars. We call them school buses.
They're the blue ones, so whatever that is.
The little blue. Oh, they got the little blue ones. Is it? I ain't even gonna start asking questions because I'm like a fucking I feel like a drug addict. Anyways,
Like I have an addictive personality, like with my cigarettes. But like Xanax is one of those I hate taking it and only take it when I absolutely know I need it.
no, that's smart because a lot of people don't have self control, and I've seen it, and I've seen what it does, and
If I could butt in. Project, what are you showing here, bud?
project.
I'm assuming a bull pennant.
Look
AMC
at my
and
thumb.
GME have the same patterns.
Wait, so what are you showing? On where? I don't see nothing.
Guys, check the polling channel. I put a new poll up. Please go vote.
Can anyone quick recap what Mouse said after going off the tube today? I had to dip out, so I missed it.
He said hold, it maybe will hit 5 or 6 digits.
But do your DD.
That's crazy. If it hits like Imagine that if it hit a 6 digit for every fucking share. That's crazy. If that's the case, then they're gonna be the hedge bucks are gonna be fucking pulling out guns trying to kill us. What was Project? What was they talking about? The charts? Were they in general or something? I don't see anything. Is anyone there? Can you hear me?
Yes, Luis on the YouTube. By the way, yes, we are still streaming at this moment. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Chromes.
No, it's alright. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just trying to figure out what they were talking about. You know what would be good though for tomorrow? Xanax would be good for the anxiety. Xan, one thing they do, they make you not give a fuck about anything. Your house could be burning down, you'd be on the couch, just like, okay.
Little question in the YouTube chat if we're still worried about that at the moment. Somebody's asking if 190 opening in the morning. What you guys think?
What will the price be? 190? Is that what they're asking?
That's what I'm picking up.
I feel like it definitely could have the potential to be 190 with overseas people trading in the pre-market, and then like at 4 a.m. people start buying stocks at 4 a.m. once we opens anyway. So you know people are definitely going to be trying to buy GameStop. So yeah, but I feel like during the market hours, like around 9:30, it's going to dip down regardless of whatever the price is pre-market. But then again, who knows? Nobody really knows what's going to happen. So it's just a guessing game.
I agree with you, bud. It is really a crapshoot, dude. I think this entire thing right now is a crapshoot. I think we're just gonna have to really just see what it's doing.
Because there's too many variables. It's like
So many of them.
it's crazy. Like the chances of these outcomes, like it's ridiculous. There's so many different things that could happen. But I mean, from what I see today, it's looking really, really good. So just take that and tomorrow.
Honestly, I feel like, in the long and short of it, I feel like tomorrow is going to be a very telling sign to see like where things might go.
Like
Today, I think.
oh
Go
no,
ahead, sir.
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
I was just interested in what you had to say. I like listening to people what they have to say. But I was just gonna say, I don't even remember. Just go ahead.
Yeah, it's gonna be an absolute crapshoot. I mean, it could go to the moon. It could literally bore itself into the earth. I mean, it's not nothing is final. Honestly, it is so speculative right now.
Today was such a weird day. It was like Biden was talking about that economy shit. The Federal Reserve fucking fucked up and had their shit shut down. GME is fucking going nuts. Like, what a day. Like, you could literally draw a cartoon strip about this day.
It's a hell of a trend, honestly. I mean, it's breaking like norms, but in my opinion, like that would kind of like worry me.
The thing is, like, if this happens and it works, people are gonna try and do this again with something else, definitely. Like, there's
But
GME.
I think at that point,
This happens
look,
in China about once a month, really. What's happening to GameStop?
Yeah, really? I believe it though, because the Chinese government makes shit go up.
That's not why. There's just less regulation, so there's a lot of shorts and stuff, so it's easy. And they have a lot of people, so you see on my YouTube only like 100 people sometimes. These Chinese streamers, they'll get like 50,000 people watching at a time. When you see a guy on live stream buying something, 50,000 people watching him, they buy it too.
Right.
I think the craziest thing is that a lot of like higher up people, the old suits sitting up there in Wall Street, don't realize that like the one suit can make a big mark. However, you get 100 just regular retail investors putting in what they can, that can make a humongous mark. And
Did Reddit
honestly, I feel like this is the way it is. Sorry, go
did
ahead.
Reddit go down before or after the spike?
About the same time.
About to say.
Yeah, probably. If not at the same time, probably a little bit after, because like I feel like the point of shutting the site down was so that we couldn't communicate as a collective and like, you know what I mean, try and tell each other what's going on, because that's our strong point. Like, is the fact that we can communicate with each other, not even just here in
Weird if
America,
Discord servers crash too.
but
Yeah, I
global.
had trouble with Discord.
Like, it's a global thing, and like everyone's on the same page, and that's what kept us all together was the unity.
We look past smack dab in the center.
That's the first thing. Once this whole thing started, the first thing we were running to was Reddit.
What are your guys' opinions on Justin Bieber?
That's a weird question. Why you
He's
guys?
just fucking lonely.
What's your
Plant.
opinion on him? Do you like him or not?
His newer music's alright, but I think he's kind of a wacko.
I
I
disregard.
love Justin Bieber.
I mean, he's not
Not his old
no
stuff.
Keith Gill or
Like-
anything, but he's alright.
I
I
I'll give you that
disregard the
one.
man.
Okay, so I was like very anti Justin Bieber until his Purpose album came out, and like he's evolved so much that it's
I think his
kind of
new stuff is
amazing.
really.
Yeah, he like goes to church and found God and like changes.
Didn't he kind of start his own church?
I don't know, but I think Haley Baldwin did a lot for him.
That's how it goes, though. A good woman makes a man even better.
Haley Baldwin and Megan Fox right now are my two favorite musicians.
Megan Fox, she makes music.
Nope, but she's dating MGK, and he got a hell of a lot better when he started dating her.
That's fair.
Who's MGK?
Fair evaluation.
Machine Gun.
I'll have
Machine
to
Gun
look
Kelly.
that up.
He had that he dissed Eminem and all that.
Yeah, wait, is that the guy that just said Eminem?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like his old hip hop. I like his new pop punk.
Right, he had to change genres because the rap industry was a bubble.
It was the best decision he ever made. Tickets to Your Downfall, or To My Downfall, is the best album ever.
What does it sound like? It sounds like pop punk, like Blink 182 pop punk.
Where do you think the 182 in my name comes from?
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize it.
Born in 1982 and forgot the 9? I don't know.
Link 182.
Blink.
I'm kidding.
Oof.
But that album with Jenna James on the front, that album's fucking amazing.
I love Blink 182. I love Machine Gun Kelly's new stuff. I love Justin Bieber's new stuff. I love The Wonder Years. I love Newfound Glory, Simple Plan.
I thought the 182 in your name was going to be that is a reference to the $182,000 going to make off of GME and AMC.
Guys, breaking news! Breaking
Yes.
news! Taco Bell is testing new menu items to compete with Popeyes.
So it might
I
not
they're
destroy
testing
them
for
as a
something else.
whole.
Taco Bell, if you can't take a shit, eat some Taco Bell and it'll fix it.
Or
Clear that
White
right
Castle.
up.
Or Modern Baseball. Modern Baseball is also amazing if you've never heard of them, as well as State Champs and Trash Boat and Makeup.
What's that, food or something? Modern Baseball? I've never heard of it.
Modern Baseball, it's a band.
Oh. Like, what is it? That's funny.
You got stuck on top of that.
Modern Baseball, like that.
Tame, I have a serious question. If you're talking black Porsche with gold rims, are you talking about black Porsche with gold painted rims or gold plated
Painted,
rims?
definitely paint.
Man, come on now. We're gonna plate them with that. We're gonna
No.
plate them with
All right,
gold.
let me
That makes
explain
it
why
way
you don't
better.
plate it with gold. In America, you have a 25% chance your rims are going to be gone when you get back to your car.
No, I understand that. I'm
Where you
just
live.
saying, if you wanted to be like a total fucking baller, you would plate them with it. That's a terrible idea, and I do not recommend. I work in a tire
What would happen
shop,
to your car
but
while you're driving on the highway with
I mean, you
gold
know.
rims, though?
Do people eat gold?
No, but
I'm
gold's
just saying.
soft. So gold is
Like,
too soft. Your
come
rim's
on.
going to break when you hit speed bumps and shit.
That's why I
Not
said
made
gold.
out
He's
of
talking
gold.
about he said gold plated. Plating falls off over time.
They would be really scratch really.
You drive anywhere where they salt the road, your rims are gonna get scratched off. That gold painting is gonna go bye bye.
Yeah, up here.
Or anywhere where you're near salt water. Like chrome plating around my area, because we're right on the coast, it eats it. It's terrible. Bad idea. Don't do it.
Yeah, everything up here in Boston. Your car, there's like no point in having a nice car because it's gonna be fucking shit unless like you're gonna garage it for most of the time. It's just pointless to even have it. But like California, that's salt water. Yeah, the salt water does fuck a lot of shit up because it evaporates and it gets. Yeah.
Hey, eat your microphone, buddy.
I agree on that salt stuff. Since I live right here on the coast, just even just salt air can mess your car up. However, I mean, if we compare it to like more northern vehicles where they spray salt on the roads and stuff, we have in our area, we have a lot better chance of having lower rust vehicles, even with the salt air. However, salt air can really do a number if you don't take care of it.
Yeah, you gotta constantly wash your car, constantly detail it all the time, or else it's gonna fucking the rust will destroy it. And your paint jobs, you can't have nothing nice in Boston. And even the potholes on top of all that shit. Ruin
Yeah, potholes suck, dude.
You're telling me.
Luckily, here in our area, we don't have that big of a problem with it, but it still does suck.
What state are you in?
Eastern North Carolina, so
Yeah,
right
we live
here
in the
on the
same
coast.
state, North Carolina.
Whoa, meet
Yeah, I was
up.
gonna do a meetup. A lot of people in this
You know.
Discord from North Carolina.
Funny that'd be the thing.
Rip, I'm from Indiana. It sucks.
Yeah, we can do like a big Airbnb by the lake or something.
Hell yeah, that would
Just
be
by
lit.
that.
Buy a house with all this money
Not
we're
for
gonna
one
make.
meetup. You don't buy a house for one meetup.
No, hell no. Could that be Airbnb? Fuck that buying shit.
Buy the house and then use it to run an Airbnb.
Get one of them big. No, you just get one of them giant ass mansions, rent their shit off for like a weekend or something.
I was thinking a meetup would be like more fun though.
I mean,
like,
maybe, but
let's do some due diligence at Rick's or something.
yeah.
Get Rick's.
Stock
Where's-
symbol
what's Rick's?
RICK. Read their financials, then you'll understand. Hospitality services.
I mean, I've never actually been to a damn strip club, so.
I didn't say that's what it
whatever.
was. They have a breakfast buffet at 3 o'clock in the morning. Bacon, eggs, grits, biscuits, and...
I mean, hell, I'd probably go there for that.
I'm telling you, it's like $10, and I eat so much bacon, I regret it.
I'm down. I love bacon. Bacon is the best. Get some sunny side up eggs, some bacon, some hash browns, some grits, and you mix all that all together. Oh man, boy, we talking about a breakfast.
You know what's good? Chicken and waffles, and then you throw grits on that. It's so.
Bro, I've never actually had chicken and waffles.
Put
I
some
need to
maple
try this.
syrup. Even you put a little maple syrup on there, you're fucking in the game. Chicken and waffles is outstanding. Outstanding.
Man, I gotta try that one of these days because I've heard so much good talk about chicken and waffles.
So good. It's unbelievably like it's amazing. The flavors is just it just goes together so well.
Like the concept just sounds good. Like, you know, waffles. They got that like sweetness to them, and then you got like fried chicken and everything on there. Oh my god, boys, let's go. That sounds
Excuse
so
me.
good.
Chili and cinnamon rolls.
I don't eat cinnamon rolls. I don't do.
Wait. Who's eating their microphone? Let's try to fix that real quick.
I don't know.
Was it me? I was moving while I was talking.
I wonder if
Well,
this is
I might
me.
be a guy.
Heyo. Is that me? Ooh, sorry about that. Yes, sir.
Kata, I don't know how you guys eat cinnamon rolls with chili.
Hey,
I mean, I would
you
try it,
can't knock it until you try it.
but I'm not a big spicy person. I do like cinnamon rolls sometimes, but I'm not a big sweets person. But I'd try it.
If you guys want to do a meetup sometime, we can plan one
I shouldn't really
legitimately,
talk
but not talk about it on the YouTube.
because I don't even like chili.
Does this sound a little bit better? Okay, cool. I think Crisp was not active for some reason. I think it turned itself off. So I apologize about that.
Oh man, I need to start studying.
I want Michael to come back.
Michael. Oh, is that the kid that works at the hospital?
No, he's the dude who was telling us all we were wrong and that there was not going to be a spike.
Oh,
Well, look who's laughing now.
He was really concerned about protecting us and finding out who the leader was.
oh, you're talking about the agent. Tame, is the agent still on here? You need to block.
It doesn't matter. I have immunity. I don't care. I've done some questionable things in my life, but I am solid.
Hey man, sometimes you just gotta give it the good old yeet.
I don't know. That was sketchy that day. That was so fucking sketchy. It's just weird, like knowing that dude if he's in here, like is listening.
Guys, I found the leader. His name's Louis G on YouTube. Louis G on YouTube.
I'm the leader, Michael. If you're listening.
Oh.
I am not a leader. I'm not a follower. I am an individual.
Oh boy!
There is no leader. We are not a pack of wolves. We are human beings with our own agendas, our own greed, and our own decisions.
I'm a little bunny.
Well, hey, yeehaw, Danny. I bet that you. I don't even know. I bet you pay your taxes and you're an upstanding citizen.
Well, after this is all over, I made some punch that we can all drink.
Danny, you make the wrong assumptions.
That's why I said yeehaw. I bet you pay your taxes.
About to be paying these capital gains taxes, you feel me, IRS, if you're listening in?
Yeet.
Man, I had that money in cash to pay your IRS, but I lost it on a fishing trip. I'm sorry.
Man, yeah, same. I get it. Lost it right
If you
there
guys
next
want
to
to
my
have some
guns.
fun, call up an accounting firm and tell them you lost your tax money while you're fishing, and ask them how you can write off cash that you lost while fishing.
Can you do that?
You'll have a great conversation with your accountant. It's going to be hilarious.
I had a really cool deal whenever I was younger, where I was swimming in the ocean and I ended up catching something in my hand, and it was a $1 bill. It was pretty cool. It was true. It happened.
They have tax write-offs for the craziest shit. There's so many like little loopholes you just gotta dig for. Find out.
By the way, Rachel in the YouTube chat, nobody is an outcast here. I don't think. I think everybody is equally accepted. Honestly, doesn't matter. Everybody's equally accepted.
Yep, as long as you have a heart.
Guys, I told you about my dream the other day, right? Where I saw GameStop just popped up really high.
You really had a
Yeah, I had a dream that Dogecoin went up past 10 cents as well. But these are just dreams, and I think it's my brain computing some stuff that I'm not realizing behind the scenes.
How clear is your crystal ball, Tame?
Check my YouTube poll if you want to see how clear my crystal ball is. If you want to do your voting, I put it in the poll channel on Discord.
Ooh.
So I'll sum it up for you. It says GM price at 9 a.m. Eastern time zone. Vote below and hashtag. Will the price be $240.31 or $95 or $180 or $57?
But at 9:30, but
No,
9:30 is
9
right
a.m.
when the
pre-market.
market
And then
opens.
I had a similar one for AMC yesterday. So I think you can go to my polls on YouTube and just check the history. So let's see. I did AMC yesterday, and I did. Will the price go below $7? Will the price fall below $6? Rise above $8? Or the price goes to $9.42 pre-market USA?
Well, the hedge funds, do they have access to the pre-market? Well, yeah, I think they do if they were manipulating on the after.
What are you talking about? Everybody, most people have access to pre-market, even retail investors.
Okay, so yeah, we're gonna be fucked either way. So I feel like they're gonna start the bullshit as early as possible. So I feel like they're gonna push it down to. They're gonna try and push it back down to 50.
Hence why, even like I'm literally like on that like what Mel said is set stop losses. I'm serious. Like I feel like there could be some funky stuff going
Yeah, the
on.
New York Stock
I would
Exchange halted it
definitely
today.
set stop
All right, so
losses.
look at Memes channel. I posted, and you might see a trend. Even if you're just a little bit smart, you might see a trend with these polls based off of how people are voting, or based off of the answer choices with the not 00 at the end. Imagine this. Imagine GameStop becomes a social media company for gamers across the world, and they open their own voice chat like Discord. They have their own streaming for video games. That could change it a lot because companies like Twitch make a lot of revenue. I think Twitch uses Amazon servers though, but GameStop could build their own servers if they have enough money. They have all these physical locations as
That's a
well.
lot of
They
speculation
could just put
though.
servers in some of their old store locations.
GameStop needs to set up like gaming tournaments with AMC for sure. Or I'm like,
I feel sorry.
no, go ahead, Chief.
I was just saying, like, I know that we've had like these big, like, grandiose kind of, more like wishes and wants and things that we could.
You got cut off, Chief.
Got it. I feel like GME could do a lot, uh, but I feel like they need to get away from that brick and mortar, or they could like transition that brick and mortar into something else.
Well,
Like they could have like kind of like we're talking about with AMC having it like as esports kind of arenas essentially. I feel like I feel like GameStop needs to get away from having those like small brick and mortar stores, and maybe they need to move into like a more larger arena essentially, to where like say they pick up an old Kmart location or something, and then they can actually have like a large area to actually grow into. They have like your esports arena in an area, and then they have like your like your more brick and mortar style go in trade games and shit like that.
there's so
Again,
much
speculation.
potential for GameStop because gaming's like it's the biggest shit in the world. Like kids watch YouTube videos of other people just playing games. So, but the dude that was running GameStop was a piece of shit and he didn't do anything. So that was the problem right there. But now that they actually have someone who cares and actually knows how to run e-commerce, then all they have to do is lock in the e-commerce and then lock in like actual people gaming and like set up events and shit like that and become sponsors at these tournaments or whatever and like You know what I mean? If they started doing giveaways or something for like PlayStation 5s and shit, they just gotta think, you know? Because they're already in
Yeah.
position when like they're getting the biggest advertisement they've ever had globally off this shit. So, you know, they need to use that.
Yeah. I mean, like I had another I had a question probably about a week ago about it, and I don't think I ever really got like a really good answer on it. It was like why I think I might have, but it was like why in the world is GameStop not carrying like PC parts or anything? Why are they not like supporting that market? And I think I think the answer that I got like a while ago was because they were like trying to push more consoles and everything, trying to keep more everyday gamer. But like that's why feel like their stores are a little bit small, I guess, for what they could be doing. Like talking about like trade-ins, right? Trade in your old gaming PC, and then you can get credit off of the way that gaming PC was built, and then you can build a whole ass new one or something like that. I feel like maybe if they like expanded into PC gaming, because I feel like PC gaming is actually like definitely on the rise right now. Like maybe even if they just like got out of brick and mortar and went online.
Do you care if I chime in real quick?
Actually selling PC parts.
All right, so in my city,
Oh
I
yeah,
actually
sure, go ahead.
visited the
Like,
GameStop. They have computer parts and they have gaming chairs. So they have graphic cards, they have motherboards, computer cases, they have gaming chairs. So they have all of that already in select stores where you have a high density population. They're not going to have that in small areas, but the big cities they have that already.
yeah, like in my area, like technically where I live is very small, but if you go like literally 10 minutes up the road, like it's big city that's like built basically off the fact that the largest military installation on the East Coast kind of deal. Like I could see that, but they don't do that. It's literally console based. It's like, okay, come
Yeah, but
on,
just think
like
of
do something.
anything online. Like they could use it as like they could use the brick and mortar stores as distribution centers. So like anytime, so you know how you like order something and then if you miss your package, it gets sent to like Shoppers Drug Mart or something, and then you go take your little slip and you go pick it up at the post office. Same deal. So like if you ordered something off of GameStop.com or the e-commerce version of it, and like you know you can order stuff to that store, like wherever store you know what I mean. And if you miss a delivery, it typically would get delivered right to you, but you would order it and like it would be tied to that store, right? So like whatever it would essentially be your branch, just like any bank would be your branch.
The way Sears used to do business in small towns, they'd have a small little store and it was mainly mail order, and it would be delivered to the store.
Yeah, something like that. Lewis G and said GameStop did have ThinkGeek, and maybe they were testing the waters with mobile or something like that. I didn't get to catch the end of that, but something like kept testing mobile, and that they said that I think that maybe PC would actually could actually do something. And I feel like at least in my area, PC gaming is actually really starting to take off because if you look at like Facebook Marketplace, like there's people who like, oh yeah, build a PC, get into my Xbox, or it's a lot of
Well,
more PC driven now.
let me put it into perspective. This is kind of off topic, but it's just still related to GameStop. To put it into perspective, look at like other sports out there, right? And think of how long ago they were invented. Just forms of entertainment in general, like extracurricular type activities, right? Video games have only been around for like 30, 40, 50 years max. And competitive gaming, like the competitive side of it's only been around for the past 10, 15. I would even say maybe no, sorry, a little bit before that, because like StarCraft, they did do like BattleNet back in the day.
15 or 20, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's only just beginning. Like, if you look back in history, like basketball, hockey, they've been competing in this for hundreds of years, and we're just really only getting started. So, with the future of gaming and like esports is concerned, like GameStop is gonna fucking moon, bro. It's gonna like I'm holding till Beetlejuice. Nah, I'm obviously just kidding. I'm gonna sell off tomorrow probably.
Yeah. Oh, somebody in chat just said he said as a former I didn't quite catch all of it, but it was something about a former employee of like Best Buy and stuff like that. They were just saying it's like, they could, I guess they couldn't quite meet a good standard when it comes to PC builders. Then I mean, like, this is like prime thing for GameStop to like come in and be like, hey, all right, we get people that play on PC. All right, cool. Let's try to get some people in here that know it. Let's try to get some people in here that can actually know it, give you good ideas, and let's try to get the stock behind it, as in stock of parts and everything. I think more of like a realistic thing, as I think that honestly with GameStop, I think that like honestly it's just top of gaming. I mean, it should be. It should be about gaming. GameStop, in my mind, for the longest time, has always been about gaming. Let's in my mind, let's get this about gaming. Let's excuse me. Let's go ahead and see what we can do for the gaming sphere, encompassing all consoles, including PC.
Yeah, you're still there. Hey, Tame, can I ask you a quick question? Can you add, if it's okay, a crypto um like hashtag so we can put like crypto stuff in there? Crypto stuff.
A a channel, a text channel for
Yeah,
crypto.
text channel.
Like next to tickers.
Right on. Appreciate it. There's been a ton, like, I know
Public
we were
enemy no one
all
said LOL.
absorbed with what happened. We should have been with what happened with GME, AME, and or AMC, and like everything else. There was a ton of crypto news today, like a
Public
ton.
enemy no one said first.
Like, so hold on. So the U.S. central bank explained the quotes preconditions end quotes for a digital U.S. dollar that they would like, which I think is absolutely like hilarious considering they've had Janet Helen Yellen and everybody else being saying how, they don't like Bitcoin, they don't like crypto, blah 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 blah. They've been like to talk it down all the time, but yet here we are talking about the Federal Reserve, consulting to become a digital platform.
I'm gonna make a song. Janet Yellen Yellen.
Yelling about some
Dude,
stuff.
stand her, man. Like I really can't. Like I cannot stand that woman.
Total fucking fat shill. Excuse my language.
No, I mean it's spot on. Like it's spot on. That's the truth. And they all do it. Like Bill Gates is just as bad, man. Freaking like hiding behind his like global initiative agenda. That's bull crap. Like him trying to tell countries that they should switch over to all vegetable meat, like vegan meat.
Piss
The,
off
the only
on
reason
that
the
one.
only reason he wants to do that is because for the last few years he has been buying up all the farmland. So where do you think all the vegetables are going to come from? Yeah. So it has nothing to do about taking care of the environment or a global initiative. No, it has to do about money because he's a greedy son of a bitch.
A lot of things can be boiled down to money and see where money comes from and where money goes. I think a lot of what the whole argument with the GME situation is being able to see where it's coming from and where it's going. Honestly.
I mean, I don't have a problem with capitalism. I don't. But like when you're already one of the richest men in the world, I mean, at some point, why don't you just chill and enjoy what you got? Like seriously. I think now technically because Tesla stock dropped a little bit, now all of a sudden being the richest man in the world. Like just go enjoy your shit, man. Like seriously, just go enjoy your like quit fucking with everybody.
Well, there's I don't can't remember the name, but there's that one person that's all like, "Oh yeah, Tesla dropped, Bitcoin dropped." It's like, "Oh my God, it's a terrible thing to be in." Blah blah blah. Blah. They just want to capitalize off of the negative. It's like, look, okay, look forward. Quit looking so short-minded. Look forward.
That's
Where's things
Warren.
going?
That's Warren Buffett's crony. That's who was saying that.
Crony capitalism.
Dude's like, where in North Carolina? Oh, that's not bad. Charlotte's only
Yeah,
like
so
an
mid
hour and
mid mid
a half
NC.
from me.
Definitely mid NC. Where was that again? Yeah, right up there in that like Piedmont region. Yes. Oh yeah. No, like that area up there, there's plenty of room for anything.
So if anybody is looking for a very, very, very affordable crypto, it's being passed around, and it actually was less than a penny. It was like 9 thousandths of a penny. When I bought it, like not even 30 minutes ago, and I already made like $30, and I only paid $21 for 2,161 coins. It's just a really cheap coin, and it's driving up a lot.
Which coin are you talking about?
CKB Nervos Network. Like I bought it at 0.009651, like literally 30 minutes ago, and it's already at a penny, and it's growing. It's grown 37.6% today.
CKB?
CKB, Charlie Kilo Bravo, and it stands for Nervos Network. I did some research on it, and it sounds like a really cool coin. It's a multi-platform. It sounds like it's based out of Australia, and they have a universal wallet that will accept. Well, their token can be exchanged for any other crypto, and you can bring any crypto to the Nervos network, and you can also bring any DApp, and a DApp is basically an app for a token. So a DApp, like if your token, like Uniswap, right? Uniswap has a DApp. If your token like does something and it has an app to do it, you can bring that DApp to the Nervos network, and it's interchangeable on their blockchain. So it has a lot of functionality as far as being interchangeable and very fluid with blockchain and other blockchains.
What platform can I buy this on? Because I don't see it.
They just put it on Voyager. Like I got an email about it. That's why, and I was like, oh well, I bet you it's going to go up more than what it is right now, just because it's getting adopted.
Right, because it's new and everything too.
It's new and it's freaking, like I said, it's gone up. Now it's up 41.1%. Like and Bitcoin's going down and it's going up, and it's pretty much just being adopted all over the place. So it's basically like the initial run, but it's literally like super cheap. I mean, like right now it's like 1 penny.
I mean, sounds like it might be a play at some point.
I mean, like I said, it's just a coin. It sounds really fluid and it sounds very functional. So I'm not saying it's gonna go to like anything crazy. I'm just saying like for a penny a coin, you can literally buy 100 of them for super cheap if you want.
Pennies on the dollar.
That's what I'm saying.
Hit them with it. Hell yeah. Have a good night, Dan.
Wait, I'm writing the first 2 verses of your Janet Yellen song, dude. Give me a minute. Yeah.
Janet Yellen body swelling. So was the prices on GME.
Well, usually when something swells up a lot, it pops and then explodes and then turns into nothing.
Okay, disregard that part then. Disregard that part. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Add the word yelling, spelling.
Can you hear the beat or no?
Alright.
Yeah. From my keyboard. Alright, here it goes.
Right,
here it goes. Here's the hook. I gotta get the tempo right though. Hold on a second. Janet friggin' Yellen, bringing the Helen, saying shitty shit, lurking and shelling, bringing tendies from the Citadel crypt, trying to art and hold the coy shit. I fucked up the second verse. Hold on. I gotta slow it down.
Work in progress.
We'll make it in there.
Janet friggin' Yellen, bringing the Helen, saying shady shit and lurking and shelling, bringing in tendies from the Citadel crypt, trying to act all coy and legit as shit. I'll polish it up.
She used to work for the Fed. In about 10 years, she will be dead by natural causes. Oh god! Oh god!
Used to work for the Fed. Now I'm dead. Still trying to work for this bread.
She wants to increase capital gains tax.
I think
we're gonna be living back in our mom shacks.
What crypto were we just talking about?
We were talking about money making crypto. That is straight blood, sweat, and tears, and hopefully less blood, more sweat, less tears.
All right, thanks.
I know that was completely uninformed. I am sorry.
The crypto was CKB, and you can buy it on Voyager.
Yep, it's at the very bottom. Look all the way. Scroll all the way to the bottom of the list.
Yep,
like,
got it. Thank you.
Yep.
Guys, I put my Robinhood referral code in the YouTube chat if you wanna.
listen to yelling. Now I'm chilling. Next thing you know, now I'm selling. Next thing you know, everything's hella crazy because I don't rap and things are not fine, but things will be fine at some time. Aha!
Things are
I thought you
getting
were gonna write
pretty
it on
hazy.
paper first.
Getting crazy. No, man, I'm just trying my best
Fat
to
and
like
lazy.
put words that rhyme
I'm
together.
taking
Guys,
down
tomorrow's
notes.
gonna
I'm
be
taking
pretty
notes.
entertaining. I'm gonna be calling some jewelry stores and asking if they have any hands made out of diamonds. And it's gonna be live on YouTube, so tune in. It's gonna be glorious.
Oh, this is gonna be awesome.
Beautiful.
Team's getting tired. Shit's getting hazy. It's time to go to bed.
I'm not
so
getting
we're going
tired, but last time I stayed
phasey.
up all night, there's a stock that went up like 4 times in the morning, and my sale order got canceled by Robinhood, so my stock never sold, and I got fucked. So I can't stay up all night again.
Yeah, if you're not sharp, you're toast. Yeah, no.
Beginning in Robinhood is Garbo. I will be getting out as soon as this GME situation finds its head and we figure out where it's going. I will take my profits or I will lose my profits and I will be yeeting directly out of it.
Oh boy.
Same here.
Directly into the Fidelity that I've already so conveniently
GameStop
had
has
set
enough
up.
money now. With this stock price, they could sell some of their shares, and they could turn GameStop into a gaming social media company as well.
Absolutely. Yep.
They could totally like turn entire every foot that they have and do something with it. By the way, I do agree with this dude, this C. Nobody. Tame, honestly, you are
If
the
I'm a
fucking
goat,
goat,
I'm a
bud.
cannibal. I
You
love
brought
some
this
goat.
whole. Well, hell yeah, bud, because you're a fucking goat and you fucking brought this, and excuse my language, you brought this entire entire thing together, and you done some damn good shit with it. Keep her going, bud.
Yeah, like it's been a good week today. Like yesterday was so red. It was like a free shopping day, better than Black Friday. And then we have positive news today. CFO GameStop stock goes down. Shorts are being covered. It's just a great day for investors.
Bitcoin's fixing to be on discount. It just dropped under 50. Well, it's barely under 50K right now. See if it comes back. I'm waiting for a big drop to buy some more.
I just can't wait until 4 more years.
Dude, it's gonna be 100,000 by the end of this year.
That's debatable.
Okay. Anything under 50K, I'm looking at 100%. So if it only hits 75%, that's fine. That's still a 25% profit.
I bet you
profit.
Dogecoin goes to 10 cents before Bitcoin goes to 100,000.
I bet you Cardano goes to $15.
I bet you all three of them do at the same time, or at least close
Whoa,
behind them.
that's just money
You just
everywhere.
put it on black
I love
roulette.
this.
What's happening?
Double zero.
What, you're gonna bet?
I'm just saying. I just feel like with the support that crypto's getting, I feel like all three of them will probably hit that by the end of the year.
It's definitely for an already crowded space because there's already over 7,000 plus tokens. You can definitely see the front runners, but it's interesting because you can go if you go to Coin Market Cap, you can look at what the top 10 were like 6 months ago, 5 months ago, 2 months ago, and that's what I like to do and kind of see who has not just got into the top 10, but have stayed in the top 10.
I will say, I mean, I was a little bit like like reluctant when it comes to crypto. But the more and more that I hear in this chat, the more and more I'm actually thinking it's like, okay, maybe crypto might actually really be the way to go.
I tell everybody to don't just look at it like, hey, this token is going up, it's going down, it has high volatility. I mean, you can look at it like that, but look at the market cap and see the potential of it growing, doubling, tripling, quadrupling. I mean, okay, so for instance, like Bitcoin has a market cap of $933 billion. Okay. So in order for your money to double in Bitcoin, you'd have to double its market cap. That's like $1.8 trillion. That's a lot of money. Okay. But now look at Cardano. Cardano only has 31 billion. It really only needs to get to 62 billion just to double. And honestly, 62 billion in the crypto market is nothing because Ethereum is 182 billion. So if you look at Cardano in comparison to Ethereum, which Cardano in terms of tokens mops the floor with Ethereum because of what it can do and how fluid it is and how cheap it is and well, when I say how cheap it is, not the price of it, but how the gas fees remain the same. Okay. 31 billion to 182 billion. Cardano can, what, one times is 62, another time is 93. It can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It can go times 7, and it's already at $1. So, and Ethereum is $1,597 a coin. So that's what I like to look at, and the potential of a coin actually coming up. And then you'll find out who made the coin, where do these makers come from. So the makers of Polkadot and the makers of Cardano, both of those guys started Ethereum, and they left Ethereum because they realized that it's kind of like the first car you ever built. Was it cool? Yeah, it was. Were a lot of things you could change? Absolutely, because you learned a lot, right? Well, was it easier to go back and fix those things on a kind of your first car, or would it just be better to do them right from the beginning with another car? It would be right to do them better the right way on the next car, because it would cost too much to go back and try to just band-aid everything. And that's what the guys did. And that's why Polkadot and Cardano are just came out of left field, out of nowhere. And both those guys are brilliant. But
And you are speaking to my car guy mind right now. It's honestly.
I used to be a car guy, so it's a very expensive hobby. I quit at I don't know, 15, 16 cars.
Well, here's my question for you, though. And it's a theory that I've started to come up with about cars and just car guys in general. When you're a car guy and you're doing anything with cars, right? Do you have this while you're in there theory where it ends up exponentially growing the cost of doing something because you're like, okay, well, if I have to take this off and do this and this, that, and the other, I may as well, while I'm in there, do this, that, and the other to make sure that everything is way better.
Yeah. You look at a motor and you're like, well, if I'm going to change the cam, I might as well go ahead and, have the cylinders bored out and sleeved. And if I do that, I might as well go ahead and get that new intake manifold. And if I do that, I might as well go ahead and get that bigger throttle body. And if I do that, I might as well go ahead and put a turbo on it. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Every car person I've ever talked to, which I am a car guy myself, but every car guy, call person, whatever I've talked to is right there on that while you're in there theory. Where it's like, while you're in there, you may as well do blank this, that, and the other. It's always that way. It's like, well, while I'm doing this, I may as well do this. And it just exponentially grows.
All right, you degenerates, listen up. You got me up late. I did my D-Day, and I know what's going on right now.
Oh, yeah.
We are on YouTube.
You mean to mute it, or are you good?
Oh,
Nope, everyone can hear it. This is not financial advice. This is my own due diligence, but this is something everybody needs to hear. On the cautious side,
Speaker mouse.
this is what we're looking at. We're looking at 40% of short positions, and the short being still shorted. We have drawn above the 9-day moving average pretty much for the duration of 3 o'clock on as of today. So as of tomorrow, we can say that if we keep above the 9-day moving average, that we're looking to go to 200 plus. At 200, we have people that are going to be covering positions. If that is the case, then we're looking in upwards of 200, 250, 300, blah, blah, blah. Now, that's all being on the safe side. Okay, now this is for us a little bit more seasoned investors that know what's going on. This is the other speculation. This is a little bit more than speculation because we only have a little bit of pieces of situation with this. The CME group, that is one of the world's leading, most diverse groups that basically write the tickets for all of our options. That being said, at 3 o'clock today, let me put it in this 3 o'clock today, and this is just a word on the street, okay? But this is a very divulged word on the street. This is people up there, people that have Bloomberg terminals, okay? So the word on the street is the specialists that are writing the stocks within the CME group that have been writing a shit ton of options over the last few weeks have also been writing naked shorts on GME. That being said, at 3 o'clock today, they were told to recall the naked short options. That is why we had a spike, and that is why it is starting to go up. There's put it this way, it's just from here on out, it's going to be one hell of a ride to see how far and how big they screwed up. How many options were picked up by call traders we know of, and the stories in some of the news that of some news, there was a massive amount of buying call options over put options. So that being said, the last 3.5 weeks, 4 weeks since this last GME spikes, there's been a lot more call options than the put options. So that means there's been a lot more naked short selling also. These were options that were expected to be exercised at $45, $50, $55, $60. Now that the stock is in upwards of $160 a share on the aftermarket at close, we know for a fact that all call options that are at the exercise price and upwards of the $160 mark are all in the money at this point in time. That being said, every time the stock breaks through another $5 from this $160 mark as another barrier that comes across with another bunch of options that are able to be exercised. Okay. And within that physics right there, that perpetuates the squeeze. You have to understand they have millions of stock they have to buy up right now. They're being forced to buy up.
So is that you're a total legend? That's what I'm hearing.
I'm not a legend, man. It takes all of us, man. I don't get this information by myself. You know, a lot of information that you guys bring to the table, it leads me other places, and I just have other sources that I get it also. I'm just citing from a few word of mouth from a few, I believe it was a news article that flipped across Bloomberg, but it's also, like I said, it's just the word on the street with a little bit higher ups than even me myself. So as long as the news comes out tomorrow that CME did in fact issue that the naked options have to be recalled, then we're looking at millions of shares having to be bought up all throughout tomorrow, maybe even the following day.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. That is a very good thing to hear, and I think honestly, what a lot of us in the Discord and also the people in the YouTube chat do your DD and make sure of things.
Of the
I
said
think that's what I'm
contracts,
hearing.
Yeah. Oh, you guys should do. This isn't financial advice. Of all the contracts I said that were being bought up, a bunch of the contracts also expire on this Friday, and the rest of them expire next Friday. So that's where it comes in that it's more credible that the CME has issued the fact that they need to buy up all these naked options.
So a definite do your DD. Like 100% do your DD. Make sure that you are well versed in this, and also, just make sure that you're covered.
All right, I'm ready for my next two verses. You guys ready?
Listen, you guys just cover your positions and then hang on for the ride. That's all I'm officially saying.
Yeah, Mouse.
Roger that.
I'm down with that, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely down with that.
Mouse can't give you a price prediction for tomorrow. He's just telling you about the current events that have happened today.
I'm telling you that we are barring this being all bullshit, which it's a very 13% chance that it is, because this is coming from terminals and crap like that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. We are in a squeeze. The catalyst of what happened with the CFO leaving and the fact of all the naked short sellings, we are officially in the squeeze. It's just a matter of how far the squeeze is actually going to go this time.
Alright, Lewis G, covering your position. That means you want to sell enough shares when the price goes up to cover your initial investment so that your risk is at $0. For example, before, I bought GameStop at $40. When that price went to $80, I could have sold some to cover my initial investment, and now I'm at zero risk.
You're playing with house money at that point, and you're possibly banking, or you're possibly crashing into the sun.
Yep.
Bottom at 300.
But you covered you covered your initial investment. And I think that's what a lot of people need to also realize, and that I have learned, is try to do your best to cover your initial investment. Again, not financial advice, but I think what is being said is cover your initial investment, and then you're playing with house money at that point.
I think we could get there tomorrow, public.
Be nice. That's where
You guys just hang on.
Pure speculation.
Pure speculation, but it does go up and down quick. So it's about a 2-day process, day and a half.
I will say this much. I will definitely, again, still on this, if you haven't heard this, I would definitely do limits. I would definitely set your limits. And whenever you guys get up there, or if you can set them now, set your limits.
Yeah, GME is up, guys. The time to buy was when Deep fucking Value said he's gonna buy more, and when he posted that screenshot of 50,000 more shares, around $45, that was the time. If you're waiting until now to decide to buy, you're late.
Way late.
And
Yeah,
You're gonna be like those people that bought at 400 last time.
Hey,
Look. If I can just throw my little hat in the ring, I got a tiny one. I got really lucky being able to buy at about a 54. I got really lucky that I caught it just right before it started to jump. That does not mean to risk your own portfolio or anything else. Don't. This is not financial advice. I am playing with what I have that I am willing to lose. At this point, I wouldn't, so don't. Unless you're willing to. Again, not financial advice.
Depending on the timing, I might have to violate the good faith rule. I'm a little nervous about that, but
What do you mean, good faith rule?
like as far as like the 2-day clearing, because I sold some stocks today, they weren't cleared, so now it's like they told me like you're using shares that haven't settled.
It'll be all right. They'll just slap your PP for the first time.
Yeah, that's kind of
One PB slap is worth the gains.
You just plead ignorance, and if anything, they might just lock you out of your account for 30 days. You'll be all right.
Well, what Fizzy said is that
Not
I won't
financial
be able
advice.
to. I won't be able to. I'll have to have so like I'll have to have all settled funds for 90 days. So like if I sell something, I'll have to wait 2 days to use it again. Which
Well,
is fine.
you can use it to buy stock, but you can't sell stock that you bought with unsettled funds. That's when
Right.
they smack you.
And I'm gonna get smacked if it happens within the next 48 hours. But
Oh,
I'll
you
I'll
got
still,
GME with unsettled funds?
Yep. Today.
Yeah,
That's where I'm sitting too.
Yeah.
But best
No,
believe
it is what it is.
I'm
I
gonna
guess.
cover my ass.
Whoa, Lewis, you bought at $171?
Tame, like Ma and Pa Kettle are gonna buy in tomorrow at like probably 220.
Wait, Diznet, you don't know how to
I don't
sell
know.
24 shares? Diznet, if you don't know how to sell your shares, just do a sell limit and then put 24 or 26, and you want to share, maybe sell at this price now. That will cover your loss right now, and then you can have like free shares.
So I used your hack and whack stuff. You guys want to hear the next two verses before I go to bed, or what?
Hell yeah, give it to us.
Just one of you? That's not
Oh
enough.
no,
I want to hear it.
I think you spoke for all of us.
Because I'm laying down now. I'll get back up.
All right.
Here it goes. So you already heard the first two verses. I don't want to freaking get back into it because I'm tired, but this is some of you guys' suggestions for words. This would be, we slowed it down a little. She hazy, she crazy, the chick's a hack. Yeah, it's true, she's on that fucking Melvin crack. Interest rates are getting lean, her butt is big and her teeth are clean. That's it.
Definitely feel like I'm back in the high school gym.
It's awesome.
Yeah, you won't get tagged for that shitty
Yeah.
song.
Yeah, I can see that.
Well, her butt's big and teeth look pretty good. I don't think
Real quick.
Don't do drugs, yo.
I did smoke some weed.
BeesNet. You can limit order. Give me a second. I can tell you on Robinhood.
He's using an iPhone, so I don't know the exact interface there. Just check a video, DZNet, but you want to set a limit order. If you sell at market, whoo boy, they will rip you a new one.
Yeah, don't do that.
They'll be like, oh yeah, the price went down for $50 for a second. That's why we sold it at $50.
Is he trying to do a stop order
He wants to sell something for
or a limit buy? All right, give me 1 second. I will let him know.
Wait, so did you buy at market also, these Donko? Because if you don't know how to set a limit order, that means you probably bought at market.
Yeah, you need limit orders through all this. There's going to be a lot of crap going on with all this, and try to not sell half shares because half shares won't be paired if you guys are still using Robinhood.
Yeah, I told Donko he should probably sell like 26 shares just so he covers his initial, because he bought at 85 per share. If he sells 26 now, that would be like around $4,000 what he paid for all 50 shares. So then he'll have like 24 shares for free that he can do whatever he wants with.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You know, it's just depending on how far you see this going and what you want to leverage to be able to cover your buy-in cost. You know, so.
Yeah. Okay. Look. So DSNet, if you go to the where you can see the stonk that you're looking at, and you hit like your cell or whatever, you hit your cell, it'll bring it up. If you look in the top right, I believe, of your screen, If you look at the top right, there will be like a little drag down menu. If you tap it, it'll bring it down, and then you can do like a limit. You can do limits or stops or limits, and then from there it should kind of guide you on that one, and you can kind of figure it out from there. So check that top right. Check that top right. Yes, exactly what Tame said. Check that top right, and it'll also give you a little bit of a rundown. Very slight, like 1 or 2 sentence rundown. At least it should. I wanna Yeah, good luck on that one. I wanna see all of us I would personally love to see all of us actually gain a little bit out of this, and I feel like we can, and especially because we were way more well informed than most of us were the first time around. This is the second chance, and let's get more
And I
informed.
just want to advise people, don't be too greedy. If you bought at $40,
Yes.
I would do an exit strategy now. I'm not gonna lie. If I bought at 40.00, because it will probably dip down a lot after the peak. And some people might not get their peaks filled. If you're stuck on Robinhood, for example, you're probably gonna get screwed here. Robinhood may crash.
I feel personally kidding.
It would be very convenient for Robinhood to crash during this time, so their shares are not traded on the market.
I think that's why, like, very early tomorrow, that's why I'm gonna set my limits. Essentially, I'm gonna set my limit and be like, okay, this is where my limit is, and then hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll actually go through if I set it early.
One caution that Croms was trying to bring up about the limit is don't get shut out. You know, sometimes that dip will come down and it will find your limit and then instantly shoot right back up again. It's almost like it sought you out. So, you know, yes, I agree, set a limit, but don't be so tight that a tiny dip shuts you out.
To be completely honest with you, I think the way I'm gonna set my limit is I got in at 54 and some change. And my limit, I'm probably gonna go ahead and set it at literally 55. So I'll probably make like 20 cents.
Now,
And I'm just gonna write it.
if you're watching, you can always set a trailing limit, something that's like 10% of the current top.
Yeah.
If you wanted to use a limit to lock in gains.
I mean, to be honest with you, since I finally was able to like get my one entirely one share of GME that I have now, that I got at 54 before this whole thing kicked off, I'm gonna set a limit at 55 and I'm gonna watch it and I'm gonna literally like babysit it through the day as much as I can. And I'll figure it out from there.
Setting the limit for the day or for good till cancel?
Probably for the day, because I know I'm gonna be coddling it like it's a little baby. I'm gonna be watching it all day tomorrow as much as I can, but I at least don't want to lose anything with it. That's why I'm gonna set it just above where I got in at. And obviously it's way above that, and I could lock profits in, but I kind of want to be a little bit diamond hand since I finally have one share.
Well, the deal is your cost is paid for, right?
I only have one share, so technically, so technically, if I got out even right now, yes, I would damn near triple my money, but I wouldn't be in anymore. I'd literally be pulled completely out.
I get you.
So I'm gonna take my one share and I'm gonna put it up as a flag and I'm gonna run with it as far as I can or as far down as I can right until it starts to get me to that point where I'm about to lose money, and I'm going to not.
I am going to keep 1 share of my first buy-in.
This is my first and only buy-in with it.
Right,
So
right.
you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is my first and only. So we're gonna see where she goes.
What's up, guys?
Howdy.
Yo.
Hey, back.
What you
You
doing?
guys are going
Hi.
for a smoke. I am back.
Welcome back.
What I miss? What you guys talking about?
We're in the squeeze.
Mouse, you're back. Hey.
How you doing?
I'm having a Moscow Mule, and I'm planning my moves for tomorrow. What you guys doing?
Chilling.
Watching numbers on the screen like everybody else.
Mouse laying down the words of Valhalla tomorrow.
I want to hear. Fill me in. What I miss.
Oh, good God, you missed all of it? All right, hold on.
I
Give me like
did.
5 minutes.
You really did miss all of it too.
Sorry, I just got back.
Unique Gaming in the YouTube chat. I mean, technically, you still made profit. So, that's like not a bad thing, bud. Don't like measure your gains off of where it is now. You set a point to where you wanted to get out and you made your gains. That is totally fine.
Louis G. He says I bought another share at 56.88. That's like my. I have some that when I average down, that's my price. I know, Zenet, Donko. It's like I ain't sleeping tonight. I need to get some rest.
Man, I don't know about y'all, but I'm definitely gonna take me a big old sleep tonight.
I don't know how I'm gonna do that unless I like pop a Xanax or something. Like it's not really possible when it's like there's so much on your mind.
I mean, there is, and to be honest with you, I honestly feel like it would, in my personal opinion, not financial advice, not life advice. I honestly feel like in your case, and what will be my case very soon, it would honestly be a lot better to go ahead and get you some sleep. That way, you can go ahead and have a clear mind in the morning.
I need to hear Mouse's like words of wisdom though that I missed. I really need to.
Give me 1 minute. I need like 2 more.
Yeah, no, giving you your time whenever you're ready. Zenit, you have to reset limit at 160. Yeah, I think so. The total cost, Louis G, your total cost for the 2 shares is 171. Perfect. That is it.
By the way, I agree with you, Obi-Wan. I am drinking beers right now, and that's probably not good for me, especially in the morning, because I'm going to feel like crap in the morning. But guess
Yeah.
what? I'm still going to set my limits in the morning when I wake up.
I am, no beer
I
for
don't
me.
even know what sleep is.
I've been sleeping
Sleep
like
is that
3-4
mythical thing.
hours.
Sleep
No,
is a
Alan,
mythical thing.
all limits are not like that. It depends on who your broker is and their app.
Yeah, exactly.
My bet is being Robinhood and being the way that Robinhood screwed everything the last time is they only allowed to sell. So my thing is they didn't allow me to buy. I don't have enough to buy another one. At least be able to sell it. So that's what I'm banking on.
Okay, you guys ready?
Ready.
Hit us with it, buddy. Hit us with it.
All right, I'm gonna try to break this down a little bit more simple.
Project, you got it's echoing. Yeah,
looking at the options chain. $25,050 calls calls of option expiring Friday was purchased today. Okay. Now, assuming that delta was 0.5, that's
Wait, how many were bought today?
$25,050 call options expiring this Friday were purchased today. Okay. So now, assuming that delta is 0.5, that's 1.25 million shares that were bought today. Okay. Now, if you're looking at the $60 call options, 23,000 were purchased, and assuming that delta also is 0.5, that's another 1.15 million shares altogether.
1.5 million altogether.
Yes, altogether. Okay. Now, another 17 to 18,000 options were purchased between $51 and $59, which means about another million shares or so, give or take.
Got it. 1 more million.
Yes.
And those are all due this Friday?
Yes. Exactly. Okay. Now, that's just a tip of the iceberg. Okay. Secondly, this is the other thing. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know of them. I think you play with options. I don't know if you do.
No, I
This.
don't. I'm really not familiar with options at
Okay.
all.
Okay. With options, there's groups that basically write those optional contracts. It's the same thing like hedge funds or like the DT. They're more in line with like DTCC. They're just a little bit different. They're the ones that are actually the underwriters and approve the option contracts. Okay. That being said, those specialists that write those option contracts over the last 4 weeks have been writing contracts more heavy on the call options versus the put option side. That being said, they have to write naked options against those call options that have been
Oh
bought.
shit.
Exactly. Now, listen, okay? Now, this comes from people that I speak with that have a Bloomberg terminal, people that are on a
Mhm.
little bit of a higher level than me, okay? The word on the street from them is the specialists that are issuing those stocks were told today at 3 o'clock by CME, the corporation that runs this, to call back the naked options.
Oh shit.
Exactly.
Oh, what happened?
So how many naked options will there be? It's all those numbers that we just counted up potentially?
Potentially, plus it's in the millions. Millions of shares will have to be bought up. As of today, I mean, you have to look at it today. It was at 115 million shares were traded as of today alone. I
How
know,
many
so
million?
115 million, and I think 40 million of those were traded after hours.
Have you guys
Shit.
ever smiled so much that your cheeks hurt? Because that's pretty much where I'm at right now.
This is where we're at, folks. It's going to just be careful, set your limits. We're going to go up, but as quickly as we're going to go up, we're going to start
We're gonna
coming
come
back down.
down.
Exactly. So make sure you take your money, take your profits, and I'm sure there's stupid limits already set up by everybody else. So just understand there's going to be profit taken at 200, but yet if it spikes above 200, even with the profit taken, they might cover at 200. Same thing. Every single $5 that this goes up, there's another option chain that's in the money. You guys got to understand that.
Wait,
So it's
every what?
basically, hold on 1 second. I got to deal with my daughter. Hold on. I'm sorry. 1 second. 1 second.
No problem. You take your time. Wow. What was the authority that governs that? Like the
CME.
CM.
So yeah, CME, Charlie Mike Echo. So what he was saying was like for every $5 that it goes up, that's another chain of options that can be executed.
Wow.
Okay, so what I was just saying with it is, okay, right now we're at the point of how many options were picked up by the call traders. That's where we're at. So over the last 4 weeks, how many options were actually picked up by the call traders and how many of those are actually shorts? Okay, we know the story that's out in some of the news that there is more massive buying calls than the short selling, like I've already said, all right? these options that were exercised at $45, $50, $55, $60 a share. Okay. Now that share is in upwards of $160 on the aftermarket at close. Okay. We know that all call options with the exercise price of the $160 mark are all in the money right now. Okay. And
Yeah.
every time the stock, now this is it, every time the stock breaks through another $5 barrier, a
Yeah.
whole bunch of other options becomes exercisable. This is what perpetuates the squeeze. This is the same thing that happened on the Thursday before they shut all this down.
Shit.
And if these option writers have to buy up all the stock, that's millions of shares to cover their positions. I mean, this is the moon.
Wow.
This is what we were waiting for.
Oh
So
my
it's just
God.
how much now, how
Go
much,
ahead and put your space
how
suit on. Go
it's
ahead and strap your
how much they're
please
buying
stay
up and
booted.
how many people are holding. Because like I said, essentially, I mean, our algorithms put it anywhere, from where it is now to 1,000, 5,000. But last time it put it all the way up into the 5 digits. You understand? So
Yeah.
and now it all relies on who's ever still in the game, who has these diamond hands, and who's going to, cover. Don't be stupid. Cover your positions. But how
Yes.
long can we all hold out until we say, okay, this is enough and let's take profit?
Right. We as individuals acting on our own.
Exactly. Exactly. And
Yeah.
this is not financial advice. My cat runs my corporation.
Thank you, Boss, for explaining that to me. That makes it very clear.
Not
Mighty Mouse.
I mean, as clear as it can be that this is wow. This is amazing.
And how long? I mean, like, depending on how long, meaning like today, tomorrow, or Friday, or undetermined.
No, no.
I think
This
tomorrow.
Yeah, this is kicked off. So it's usually if there's any consideration with past issues in the market, and I'm not just talking VW, I'm talking other little squeezes here and there. It generally runs anywhere from a half a day up into a day and a half, 2 days at most. So for something like this, it's just depending on how many shares they need to buy back and how long it takes them to get them shares versus how long we hold out. So, I mean, comfortably, we're already in it. So I would say you just figure as long as it keeps going what it's going from the morning, popping off through the $200 mark and continuing going up, set your limits, pick your position. And, I would comfortably say, midday to a little bit after maybe, get out. The following day will all be downhill. If not, maybe at the end of the day tomorrow. There's no telling how quickly this is going to go, guys.
Real quick, if you don't mind me picking your brain a little bit here.
Yeah.
So obviously we're looking at the possibility, obviously purely speculation of this happening.
No, it's not a speculation. The CME did put the word out on the street that they need to recall. So as of that point in time, that was the catalyst. It wasn't the CFO leaving. That had nothing to do with it. And out of the blue, Reddit, you guys got to understand, it's in the news. Reddit was caught off guard. So if Reddit was caught off guard, even if WSB could move this, they cannot move the stock like they did in an hour, $100 and some. You guys got to understand that. So this is all institutional business and what is going on right now. This came from somebody that's higher up, some kind of institution, which would lead to the CME, them telling the specialists that write the options to recall the naked shorts. Upon that being done, then they have to buy it at any cost that they can get it at, and that's why the price has been spiking.
Yeah,
I mean, you guys got to.
Sorry. That's what my question essentially was. Is like, is this a time or a time frame to where that they would be trying to cover shorts or anything at
No,
this
they are
moment?
yes. From this information of what I have right in front of me, as of 3:00, they started covering shorts. More specifically, naked shorts.
All right, that was what my question was. I was trying to make sure it's like because I know we were talking about was the 19th, 16th, 19th of March that we were talking about. I was trying
19th
to
and
make sure.
yeah, 19th and 23rd. The 19th is there is a financial report coming out. 23rd is an actual press with Ryan Cohan. He's going to speak on the future of GME. That's what we were thinking was the catalyst. That being said, we're far from that. Reddit had nothing to do with this, and we have no really big other word on the street from any news of what's going on. So this is something that's behind the scene, that's more closer towards the inner circle of what goes on with the market.
So this is more closed, holding the hand close to your chest. That's essentially where it is. There's not really a whole lot of information per se. This is more of a close-handed to your chest kind of deal. Is that what we're essentially saying? I'm assuming.
The information from the CME group came from a Bloomberg terminal. That's as
Okay,
close
yeah.
to the inside as you can get.
Yeah, so definitely close-handed. Essentially, you're poker facing it. I'm assuming, or the information is poker facing itself.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, cool. The
You guys just enjoy the ride tomorrow, man. Yeah, no, set your limits. You guys make sure you get some money. Pop a beer, smoke a joint. At the end of the day, it's gonna be a good day for all of us.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mouse, I just wanted to say this since I can actually talk to you at the moment, because typically during the day I don't have time to talk to you about it. But I will say this much: I have learned so damn much from you, because I am in these chats every day, but I can't talk a lot. And damn it, dude, it's a damn honor to be able to talk to you voice to voice.
Hey, listen, the honor's all mine, man. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. You guys give me inspiration, and you guys give me direction on some things I need to do within my business and how I buy my stocks, man. So I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for Tame, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. You guys, you give yourselves all the credit, man.
Man, it's a hell of an honor, honestly, to actually be able to talk to you. I appreciate it, and I appreciate everything this chat's done, including Tame and everybody else. Fizzy, Crumbs, Jersey, everybody, all these guys in here. Hell yeah, I'm glad to be part of the ride, and Jamie to the moon, boys! Yay!
Yeah, it's worth more than the money finding this little group, man. I'll tell you that much.
Hell of a
Hell
group.
yes. Hell yes.
Damn good stuff here, boys and ladies.
Question about limit orders. So let's say I'm trying to go long on GME and I want to put a limit order to sell. Um, if it comes, I'm going past my limit order, but if it comes back down, I want to sell. But if I put that limit order in now, will it sell as it goes through it, or will it bypass it and then sell when it comes back down like a trailing stop kind of does?
It'll take that action when it hits it, whether it's going up or down. It doesn't care.
So I should wait till it passes where I want to sell and then put a limit order in.
If you're wanting to set it as a kind of a stop loss, then yeah, you set it below where it's currently at. A limit's not like a stop loss. I mean, the limit will activate anytime the price hits that point, whether it's going up or down. Again, it doesn't care.
Is there a way to set it to not do anything while it's going through it but activate when it comes back to it? That way I won't forget, or if I'm at work, I won't, I can't get back to the computer to put the limit in.
I think I see what you're saying, and in my very limited ape brain, I would say that I think if you're not going to be able to actually look at it, I would definitely at least set a stop loss. I would at least do that. However, if you have a price point that you think it might hit, maybe do a shit, what's it called? Do a like a was it like a sell order? Something like that.
Do a limit.
Yeah, like do like a
Like what I
limit.
did, I saw it going today. So I was just trying to cover what I had in it. So tomorrow I'm just playing with house money. So, and I wanted to make sure at bare minimum I got at least my dad's money back before I did anything too risky. So for me, when I saw it shooting up, at first I was just like, oh, I'm just going to hold everything. But then I was like, as it got closer to 200, I was like, well, if I go ahead and just shed a little bit at 200, then at least I have my dad's money back. And then after that, I'm just playing with house money.
That's the way to do
So
it.
the limit at 200, and I didn't know it was going to hit it. I just kind of put it there, whether it hit it today or tomorrow or whenever. And then it just happened to hit it today. And then it kind of came back down a little bit. So I just got kind of lucky that I just put it in. But I mean, you could put your limit order in now. I mean, like right now, I mean, I have a limit order for a
Oh,
ridiculous number.
that's
Yeah,
what
hell
I was
yeah.
gonna say about the limit orders is that with GME, if you get your limit orders like in a high amount put in before they put these restrictions on, they'll stay on unless they like put the restriction on and you cancel it, and then you won't be able to put it up at that amount again.
So, Public, what broker are you using to do these?
I'm using Fidelity.
Like, I'm using E-Trade, and I can do limits, but I've noticed on Webull you can set take profit and stop loss and even trailing stop loss and things like that. I can't do that with my broker.
I love
And
Webull for that.
you can use limit to kind of simulate that idea, but again, limit doesn't care what direction it's traveling. So if you want to use a limit as a stop loss, you have to set it below where it's at, where you don't want it to go below. And you can use a limit to set a ceiling.
Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to do is, so, hypothetically, I got 8 shares, right? And I bought 2 when it was ridiculously high. And I don't mind, it was money to play with, so it's not a big deal. But I want to get those 2 out just after where I bought them at, and then I want them to keep going. But I don't want to put a thing in that'll just totally sell them if it keeps going. I wanted to. I think I can do something like that on TD Ameritrade, but that's when I'm scalping on futures. But I don't know how to do that with stock. Like it'll go right through my buy or whatever, and but if it comes back down to it, it'll sell. Did that make any sense at all to you guys?
What you're saying is you want to set a ground floor at some higher price point in the future.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly.
With a limit, you can't do that. I mean, you set a limit and it'll sell around that limit, whether it's going up or down. Watch it. That's the only tool I have. I slept through the 200 GME. Oh, and I could have made a little bit more. I had to cover.
You should have been in the chat when that was happening. It was like
I took a nap, man. The market was just tiring, so I took a nap.
it went bananas in here.
I fell off the couch when I woke up. I'm like, how can it? What am I looking at?
Yo, it was like we were all at a football game or something. We were all going nuts. It was awesome. I loved it.
It was such good energy. It was so exciting. It felt like it was like Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh yeah, man, the team's winning. I did ride through the first big ramp up. It was rather elating.
Yeah.
And then I realized what I did.
It was like watching your favorite horse just pull in front of everybody else's horse.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was so much fun, and being there with everybody, just watching it as it started and it broke through 50. That was just giving me chills just thinking about it again.
Oh, and we've got pre-market just to see how things start out. Oh, I wonder how the European market's doing.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. The Aussies, dude, they love the Aussies are gonna get down, dude. It was worldwide. Remember all the
Yeah.
billboards? Norway, Sweden, Britain, UK, or yeah, I can't even talk. Dude,
Yeah.
there were billboards
Everyone.
all over the world.
Well, Sydney, I think is about to close up, right? Because that's in just a few minutes. It's Sydney ASX is going to close up. I think it just Were any of the Asian markets in? I can't remember if Tokyo, Shanghai, Hong Kong, Singapore. I don't
I
think any
mean,
of them were in.
when I was in Wall Street Bets, I mean, it's kind of like, what do you believe, right? But there were guys in there that would chime in because I would just be up super late,
Yeah.
and they would chime in and be like, China's coming for you, like they were speaking, they were typing in broken English, but they were posting pictures of their freaking,
That's so
the
cool.
numbers, and I'm like, dude, this thing is insane. Like this thing is like the whole world is in on this.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shanghai and Nikkei are open right now, but I don't know if GameStop's traded on there.
I don't think so. I think that only we were seeing it being traded in London and and in Frankfurt, the Frankfurt
Search
exchange.
for finance.yahoo.com. You can do GS2C, and it'll be .f for Frankfurt, .de for Germany.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah. Got it. I see it. It's on the
GS2C dot exchange, whatever it is. Yeah, that's the stock. That's the GME on
Oh
the
my
UK
God. Thank
markets.
you. Thank you. Okay, yeah.
AME is AH9 dot exchange, FDE, whatever. So AH9 dot exchange for the AME, AMC.
Oh, got it. I
ticker.
see it. So yeah, they're gonna open up soon. I'm looking at the Forex trading hours and oh wait,
All the UK opens up in about 3 hours.
2, 3. Yep, 3 hours. Well, I
Hey,
think Frankfurt opens just before that in 2 hours, Frankfurt.
tell that guy that was wanting. Where's that guy with that stop loss? Had the question about the stop loss. Is he still
Public?
here? Yeah, public. I can't find anything on the regulations of if you set a stop loss before it's at that price, if it'll activate before or after. There's really nothing. It's a gray area, so you're taking a chance when you're doing that.
Davita, so Davita Williams in the YouTube chat saying, I know scared money don't make money, but when I got in GME at 389, I'm too scared to touch any additional shares at all. Oh my God.
Average down. This is the perfect
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Still for her, this is the
absolutely.
perfect time. Average yourself down.
This is why anybody who asked me today, if they should buy, I don't give financial advice, but for myself, I would only be buying if I was able to average my price down and then be able to hopefully take a
Right.
profit,
This is not really a
cover
great
my
place to
position.
come in.
Yeah.
This is not a place. Yeah, this isn't the stock to learn how to trade stocks in.
Yeah.
That's the deal. Is these types of situations happen?
Not this. No, this is a once in a lifetime. What's
Now,
going
this
on right
one,
now?
GME is definitely as far as its scale goes, is a unique situation. But these, these little squeezes, these machinations of the market happen, these spikes, and you can identify some of them.
Davita says, I
Listen,
only have
guys.
one share. What's to average? Yeah, if you were to buy at the current price, your average would be down, and then you add up what your total is, then you sell the one share, and then you've covered your position to go into the 2 shares, and then the rest is just profit.
Yeah. So like right now, you got a $3 apple, right? So what you want to
Yeah.
do is buy a $1 apple. And that way, both your apples are worth $2 each.
Mm-hmm. And then when it goes to 4, you sell one or whatever plus whatever percentage you want, and then the other one you hold
And then you
till
got a free
you're
apple, and you can
comfortable.
go as high as you want.
House money. Yeah. So sorry, you guys were saying something.
I just like the stock.
I really
I
like
just like the stock.
Like the stonk.
We really like it.
Smooth brain ape, love crayons, go to moon.
Eat crayon like stonk. Buy stonk.
Yeah. Yeah, only invest what you're willing to lose also. Like, but for me, when I, saw it's down to like $38, it made sense for me to average down because it would be easier for it to pass that point, of my average price. Yeah. So 2 hours for Frankfurt to open, and those Germans don't play. They like the stock. It's gonna be interesting.
I hope they're drinking lots of beer.
Hey, whoa. I've done that enough already. Okay, I've drank enough beer. Hopefully, it translates to them now.
Dude, the Germans are pros at drinking beer, bro.
Yeah, Hefeweizen.
Good stuff, then.
We've got water here compared to what they've got.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't know. Actually, the
I
craft
mean,
beer,
there's a lot of good stuff now.
The craft beer
Yeah.
is helped a lot.
Hobby.
But have they met cheap American beer? Maybe, maybe
Yeah,
not.
they
We'll
probably
see.
won't touch it.
They laugh at that, probably.
Probably.
And I'm so stoked, man. I'm not gonna be able to go to bed tonight.
We gotta rest.
I'm watching this cheap crypto that I got in. I was able to get like 2,121 for like $21.
So good.
But it's
No,
going
dude,
up
I
like,
agree.
but dude, it's going up like crazy because
Which one is it?
it's being adopted by all the like Voyager. So okay, I got an email from Voyager, and it was saying how they were introducing CKB to their exchange, right? And so I was like, all right, cool, I'll check it out. So I looked them up, and it sounds like it seems like it's Australian based, and the Aussies absolutely love crypto, like to the extreme. And it's a blockchain that is really fluid, so it's interchangeable. Their token is interchangeable with any other token, and you can bring any DApp, which is an app attached to a token, to their blockchain, which is really cool. Because like like if you're on Ethereum, you can only use an ERC20 token, and if it's not, you can't really move it on the Ethereum blockchain. Well, their blockchain is basically compatible with all tokens, which is actually pretty cool. So if you have an app and you have your own token, depending on what your app does, I mean, because different tokens do different things with different apps, you can bring your app with your tokens onto their blockchain, and it's compatible. So it's a really fluid system. And it was just super cheap. And I'm like, well, if they're just now introducing it to exchanges, I'm like, it was like 0.009. And I was like, I wonder how much I can get just for like $20. And it was like 2,121.69 or something. I was like, sure. Well, it's up, hold on. It's up 23.8% in the last hour. The last hour before that, it was up 56%. So people are buying it. Like, put it this way, I've already made $27.28, and I only paid $21 for it. So I've already pretty much doubled my money. I know I have over doubled my money. And hell, who knows? Maybe
Good
this
shit,
thing
man.
will, if this thing gets up to like 5 cents, hell yeah. But I'm watching it now, and it's just kind of like creeping up. Like it's at 0.01246 now. So I mean, and it was 0.009 when I got it. So I mean, and I've only had it for like an hour ish, maybe.
Hold on, real quick. I need to make this known. Mally Mal here in the YouTube chat said that trading halt for certain securities got a message on Robinhood. I'm gonna check because I just saw that too. I will let you know here in a second.
Oh, nice, Justin. Yeah,
It's true.
so Binance announced it too. So Binance is getting CKB. Yeah, it's super cheap, man. And the thing is like every time they add it to an exchange, like there's people like me who are going to look at it, but then there's some people that aren't even going to look at it. They're just going to be like, oh, it's super cheap. I'll get like $5 of it, or $10 or $20 or whatever. And just by doing that, I mean, it's going to go up. I mean, so it's just a cheap buy. But the thing is, like, I actually look into the coins. Like, I buy the coin. Like, don't buy the coin. Buy what the coin does. I mean, it's. I know, like right now with crypto, it's really, everybody kind of just looks at the money side of it. But as the crypto eco space becomes uh, it's becoming more diverse. You'll actually start learning that like these tokens do certain things. Like Cardano ADA is
Hmm.
like, oh my gosh, it's dude, they can do everything. They can tokenize literally everything with Cardano ADA. I'm
I
talking
just
like
want to
go ahead.
just for like a second just say yes, Robinhood did post a market update exclamation point 10 minutes ago, and folks have put the screenshot of it already into Addicted to Stocks, put it in the general. And what they're alluding to here is that some stock exchanges have been placing intermittent trading halts on certain securities due to volatility. They are not saying that they're doing this so far, are going to be doing any restrictions, but they're just, I think, reminding. Like today, we saw a few halts happen when it was on that rocket ship, like straight up, when it went like $110 dollars up in less than like an hour. It was going up, it was halted a bunch of times. So I think that's what they're referring to so far.
Yeah,
Uh,
because
What
even
was
it
halted?
says, even they're saying with the options, my display price will only change 0.101 to 0.01 possibly. So this isn't them restricting GME or anything. That's just
Hmm.
saying that when the market is down, you can't trade, which we can't do that on any other app anyway. So
It's when anything goes, there's a lot of volatility and it's moving. I don't know what.
nothing for
Well,
restriction for tomorrow for us.
yeah, so far they haven't put
okay,
that.
cool.
But Mouse, do you know if there's any specifics? It's like when it goes up a certain amount in like a certain amount of time, like they'll stop it for how long do they stop it for?
Oh no, that's just dude, I have no answer for that question.
Okay.
They stop the market whenever they feel. Generally, it's when the float breaks on a stock and it starts swinging wildly in one direction or the other. They'll stop, try to slow it down and course correct, but in a situation like GME, this just like last time. There's only so much correcting they can do, and it's going to keep climbing up to a hit a peak, and then it's just going to start coming down.
All right, cool. Just real quick. I sorry my Discord kind of oofed for a second. I didn't mean to like mislead anybody, but I wanted to go ahead and post that. My Discord oofed directly after I shared that link, and I didn't hear anything that was said. I am sorry, but I wanted to
Oh,
go ahead and make that known.
So circuit breakers can be triggered at 7, 13, or 20, but they don't have any effect in aftermarket, which both AME and GME and AMC did all of their rise during aftermarket. So there were no breakers on those. And that may be why it was done in aftermarket.
I mean, it certainly seems like that, I guess.
I'm gonna look forward to pre-market, see how things do. We'll watch them once the UK market opens.
Yeah.
If it moves below the 9-day moving average, it's going to go down to about $125. If it stays above the 9-day moving average, or we skyrocket in pre-market hour above $200, then as soon as market opens, it's just going to keep climbing, and that's a definite indication of what's going on in the morning. Now, again, there might be a dip, like there is always a dip with
I
the
miss it.
market after market opens, but other than that, we'll still skyrocket after the dip.
Man, I'm looking forward to it.
I totally missed it again, man. I'm listening, but it's like when you were speaking, it was like so fast. My brain could not like process everything that you were just saying. It was just like
Yeah, my
What's
wife
up?
yells at me also all the time. No, what I was saying is, if we stay above the 9-day moving average, which I don't know what chart you guys are looking at or what broker, normally it's the white line on your guys' chart. If we stay above that, or if we break below that, then you're going to go down to, it should be, I might be wrong, it should be a blue line. Underneath that, your color, guys' color might be different. That should be the 13-day moving average. That floor is probably, I'm not looking at charts, I'm guessing from earlier, it's probably about 125.50 or 175.50, one of the two. And then we should bounce back up from there. Scenario 2 is as soon as market opens in the morning, we hit the 200 mark, stay around the 200 mark, or go above the 200 mark. Then you can best believe the FOMO in the morning at 9:30 will just skyrocket the price continuously up. And then again, like I was saying, every $5 we increase, it's just another branch of options that are going to be able to be exercised. So it's a compounding. As soon as they exercise those options, more shorts are going to have to be rode.
Oh,
as soon as more
shit.
shorts are going to be rode, it's going to go up some more. As soon as it goes up some more are going to be some more options are going to be exercised. Therefore, they get to write more shorts on those also. It's going to be a compound effect.
Oh my God.
And then, like I said,
Now I finally understand those call options at those price points and why they mattered in causing the meteoric sort of rise, because they were naked and they needed to cover them. And those were, oh my God.
Yep, and the catalyst to it was the CME telling the specialists that they got to recall the naked shorts today at 3:00. So it's just a matter of how many naked shorts are out there that they have to cover.
I thought they're not supposed to have any naked shorts.
Yeah, well, there's a gray area with that too. Just like the rest of everything else that goes on the line with all this other shit.
Shady business.
From what I'm gathering, it's more of a legality versus can you do it kind of deal. It's
So, like
you can do it, but the legality is a little
No, it's a retail trader it's illegal and not allowed to. But if you're an institution, it is by law. You have enough capital to be able to write naked shorts.
So basically, the authority is like, we're not letting this shit happen again.
Listen, once you guys get, I don't mean to cut you off. Once you guys get into options, if and when you do, there's different levels to options. There's level 2 is the basis for option, but there's also level 3, level 4, and level 5. Once you get to a certain level of option, which is level 5 option. Hold on a second. I'm so sorry. My daughter just came back out here. Give me 1 second.
Take your time. Wow. This is so. I need to put
All right,
these
sorry
moving
about
average.
that.
Yeah.
Once you get a certain amount in your account and you're able to prove that you absolutely know what you're doing with options, you're moving big money, this and that, there's a level 5 options trader. Once you're a level 5 options trader, you're then allowed as a retail investor to be able to write naked shorts also. But that takes like an account that's probably north of 10-25 million dollars just in that account alone to be able to do something like that. So I haven't, nobody I even associate with is a level 5 option trader. So
Wow.
it's just level 4s.
Thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, not a problem, guys.
This is nuts, though. I mean, just thinking about it compounding.
It's once in a lifetime event. Once in a lifetime event.
Seriously, this is why we were holding. I mean, it's like,
It's almost twice though.
I mean, just the other day, though, I mean, I remember somebody in the YouTube chat was like laughing because I was holding on to my one share because I wouldn't sell that one share, and I was just holding on to it. Like, this is a souvenir, and then just adding those other shares to it, I feel so happy right now.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, who's laughing now? Are you laughing or are they laughing?
I don't care.
They're
You know,
not
I'm
laughing.
not,
You're laughing at them for
I'm
not
not
having
trying to
any
laugh.
shares.
I'm not trying to laugh at anybody. You know, I'm really not trying to laugh at anybody for having.
Laughing all the way to the bank? What?
Theoretical jokings, by the way, the
You
laughing
know, I
things.
got you. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, it's not about that for me. It's like, I think that we all knew when we kind of got into this that this was something that was going to be historic. And it's amazing to see it take this turn right now.
Well, we're not going to be any more, degenerate basement dwellers tomorrow.
I don't see
I
how
don't
this
see how this
changes
changes
anything for me.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean?
No, I'm still going to be a degenerate. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's still going to get framed that way.
So somebody asked in the YouTube, where else can they find CKB? At the time, right now, Voyager, Binance, KuCoin, Bittrex, and HIT BTC. I don't know what that one really is. And then Huobi, HUOBI. So Bittrex, Binance, Voyager, Huobi, KuCoin, and Hitbit, HITBTC. But it's called the Nervos Network if you want to Google it and do your research on it. And it's actually up again. It's actually at 0.0129. So it's still rising.
Folks are asking how many AMC you are holding. I have 60 currently.
I currently have 0.
Are we seeing the same thing happening? I mean, AMC's following the same pattern. Is the same thing happening with AMC?
Again, I think
Yes.
we can actually go back to what Mouse said. I believe where he was saying that it maybe has less to do with the shorts, more with at least with AMC.
There's too
I would
many.
assume
Video output in general.
There's too many shorts that are not shorts. There's too many shares that are flooded out there versus how many shares there is with GME. GME was always the major catalyst to it. That being said, though, I mean, with the way AMC is the leading chain in movie theaters. There is no other bigger chain, and yet they're trading lower than their competitors that aren't even 3/4 of their size. So that being said, I would say that yes, that AMC is going somewhere. Is it going to some kind of infinite squeeze? I can't confirm or deny that just because they diluted the shares.
In general, and you can form your own opinion about AMC.
Oh, thank you, Marduk.
Well, y'all, totally off topic of this. I'm gonna have to actually, at least for now, I'm gonna have to call
Push to talk.
Oh, sorry. I just said, I got a couple things I gotta go do. I will either be back in or I'll just be listening. So you guys have a good night, or I'll see you in a couple
Yeah, you
days.
too.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Dang it. I missed another dip below 50. Son of a gun.
So, how y'all celebrating?
Smoking a blunt.
I heard you say that already. I'm fucking chocolate right now.
I got a Cuban in my humidor, and
You want to mail that to me? I'll send you the money for that.
Mouse, I will send you. I have some that I got when I went to Havana.
Are you kidding me? You seriously got some? Oh my god, I'll pay for shipping and everything.
No,
Good God.
no.
Paizo, let me buy one off you.
No. Do you remember? Did you see me post that?
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
When I posted when we were doing shots earlier, that was Havana Club from Havana. It wasn't that American crap.
Yeah, no, I didn't see anything from earlier. I was doing some other things. I was chiming in here and there, but I wasn't watching the score.
No, I think I have some cohibas. I should check.
Those are yummy.
Yeah, I'll get with you. We'll link up somehow.
You can buy one of these for my cats.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like 73 degrees tomorrow. So I think I'm actually gonna set up my my tablet, my S7, and grab a cigar and this 18-year Elijah Craig, and I'm gonna sit out on my back porch while we're all watching the fireworks and smoke a cigar.
Yeah, I've had one Cuban in my life. I love cigars. That's one of my vices, dude. I'm not really smoking. Sometimes I just kind of chew on them. I'll cut them in half and chew on them for a while. But yeah, I have one Cuban in my life, dude. It was the best cigar I've ever had.
Yeah, some people think it's all hype, but it's not. If you really know how to smoke a cigar, what I love doing with a Cuban is like I'll smoke on it for a little while and I'll let it go out, and then I'll just let it call me back. Like there's something about the aftertaste with a Cuban, and like if you let it go out and you just sit there for a while, and you'll be like, and
it's like perfume.
It just calls you back.
Their rum is also the best. It really is.
I haven't had that yet.
So there's an island called St. Kitts in the Bahamas.
St. Kitts.
And they make a rum out of guava berries, and you can only get it on the island of St. Kitts. It's the only place you can get it, and it's called guava berry rum, and it is absolutely amazing. Like if you ever go anywhere near the Bahamas, you have to stop at St. Kitts and get a bottle of guava berry rum. You will thank me.
That sounds awesome. I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna try to remember the name of this place, but I had the absolute best drinks and food ever in Havana. Oh yeah, it's this place called El Del Frente. It's in like old Havana. You sit on a rooftop and they literally make the best drinks there. And the cocktails, I mean, coming from San Francisco, where everything is like $15 here, it's like $4. And they're not like little drinks. Their pina colada is like the best pina colada ever, anywhere.
I'm a sucker for pina coladas. I like pina coladas.
You've never had one until you have one there.
I like getting caught in the drink too.
I was in Hawaii for 4 years at Schofield, and
Oh yeah, I know Schofield.
oh my god, Like it was great.
I told you my sister is Army, and so is my brother-in-law, and so they were stationed out there. But yeah.
So when I first got out there, they didn't have enough barracks at Schofield, so they put me right next door at Hickam Air Force Base. And I thought I had died and gone to heaven because I actually had my own room with a kitchen and a little table, and I actually had a bathroom in there. Like, it was great. And then about 6 months after, they finally had room in the barracks in Schofield for me, and it was like going from the plaza to like.
Yo, I'm gonna go play
It was
guitar.
horrible.
Love you. See you guys later.
See ya.
Later.
Good night.
But yeah, so there's a place called Halikoa Hotel, and it's owned by the Army. And I was there for 2 weeks in, and then 2 weeks on the way out, and it's just super cool. It's right on Waikiki Beach, and it's just
Great. Yeah, I've heard of it. Isn't there's a beach out there that's connected to the military base, right?
Oh yeah, Barber's Point.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, we would go out there sometimes, but my sister actually has a house right by Lanikai, so that's where we usually were.
Like actually on Oahu.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's so expensive. I can't imagine. Like I have
No,
friends
isn't it
that are still there.
Bellows, right? Bellows. That's an Air Force station, Bellows. And then you have access to the beach if you're military. I think that's what it was. Maybe.
I don't know. I know, like on the Navy side, well, there's a Navy port, obviously, and then you've got Hickam Air Force Base, and then Schofield.
Yeah,
I know Barber's Point. Like you had to be military to get on the Barber's Point, and it's a beach.
Yeah. Yeah, they rent it out now because they're in they were at West Point for a couple of years, and now they're down in North Carolina.
Oh, that's cool. My dad actually taught at West Point. We were there.
Yeah, that's what my brother was doing. He was teaching there, and then my sister was running the cadet health situation, whatever it was.
You guys post in the general the GameStop price? Is this the fuck is this? It says 1,700.
What?
What are you talking about?
That's not. Wait. That's BMV. No, that's in Mexican. It can't be in. I don't think that's in dollars. I think. Like, let me try to figure this out because according to how I'm reading this.
Yeah, you're right. It does say MXN. That's Mexican.
Yeah. But it should say MX. Like, it should say MXP. But yeah, it's probably just in the currency of. Yeah, MX listed security, U.S. headquarters. Yeah, it's in pesos.
What a fucking tease.
I think that's correct. Yeah, because it's showing $85 because that's where it closed at market close, right, and it went up after in the aftermarket. I know.
Anyways, sorry to interrupt. Continue.
No problem. Yeah, I need to figure out my game plan with the AMC situation.
Oh, I tried buying that fucking stock, the CBK, whatever it is.
CKB.
Yes. I bought some of that shit. I spent like, what did I spend? Like, I think $95. I got like 7,000.
Oh my god.
So, and then I transferred more money. I'm waiting on Bitcoin. It's taking fucking ever.
Yeah, Bitcoin takes a while, bro.
Fucking piece of shit coin.
That's why I told you. I was like, I was so scared when I transferred my Bitcoin to my cold storage wallet. Like I was freaking out, man. It took forever, and it like kept saying zero, and I was just like, oh my god, where's my Bitcoin? Because that's like that's the majority of my crypto is in Bitcoin. I was sweating bullets. But
That's why it's like, cause what I do is I use Cash App and I buy Bitcoin on Cash App, and then I'll just transfer it from the wallet to the wallet. But it takes too long. Like they need to use Litecoin or some shit, cause this ain't fucking working. I don't like this, and I don't want to use the exchange because they're gonna fucking tax me.
well,
But I
so
guess Litecoin, they don't charge, the fees aren't bad when you change, when you use when you try and transfer from an exchange or whatever. Is it?
no, Litecoin shouldn't be bad at all. I'll tell you what the cheapest. Uh, well, if you use an exchange, it will do it. But that Raven coin, man, they only charged me one Raven coin. It was like 22 cents. I was like, hell yeah. I'm gonna transfer everything in freaking Raven coin from now on.
But I can't from Cash App. The only crypto you could buy on Cash App's fucking shitcoin. Unless, I mean, I guess I could use buy, but I can't. I don't know. Like,
I got before I forget, I got Tame to put a crypto text channel in. So what I've been doing is I'll post all the articles that I find every day that I think are most important, and then I'll put like a brief. Like today, the Fed Chair Jerome Powell commented on markets and digital currency. Kathy Woods, ARK faced the toughest stretch since last September. India's latest anti-crypto sentiment. Square's quarter four and overall 2020 Bitcoin performance in terms of revenue and profit. Square's latest Bitcoin purchase of 3,300 Bitcoin for 170 million. MicroStrategy's latest 1 billion acquisition today of Bitcoin purchase, bringing their total to 90,000 Bitcoins. It was a busy day today in the crypto world.
it was a busy day in just the financial world. That Fed shit.
Lewis, yeah, Coinbase. I like Coinbase. If you're new to crypto, I think that Coinbase is good. Actually, I think it's great if you're just getting into it. The coins they have on there, they vet very well. The only thing I will tell you is that as you become more familiar with crypto, the only thing that I don't like about Coinbase is they have a fee, but then they also have what's called a premium, and they don't really describe that. So if you watch on a ticker, if you watch on a ticker, like how much a coin is, okay? Like let's say the coin on the ticker is up to like say 2,500. Well, when you go to buy it on Coinbase, it'll be like 2,520, and they'll add like a tax onto it, and so like they add like their own gas to it basically.
Yeah, Voyager does the same shit. Robinhood does that shit too.
Yeah, and you can't do a limit order. But if you're new, it's actually a really good platform to get you used to it. But they do have higher fees. The other one I personally like is Voyager because you can do what's called a limit order where you get to pick the price. Like, let's say I want to buy this coin at this price and this is how much I want to spend. And then you get to put your order in and your order will be submitted. Now, the thing is, it may not be accepted immediately. So it'll just sit there until it's accepted or you cancel the order. I mean, obviously, like if a coin is at $60 and you put it in at 57, it may not go down to 57.
Yeah.
So it may not. So your order may not get filled, but if a coin is heading down in the downward direction, or let's say if you know, like, I want this coin, but I don't want to pay any more than this, you can just go ahead and put an order in. It'll kind of pull your money out of your kitty that you have in your wallet that you've deposited, and it'll just kind of hold it until your order's filled. And you can do it that way as well. But you can't do that on Coinbase, unfortunately. But Coinbase is a good place to start for sure.
Nah, I've had Coinbase for a while. Like when I first started getting into this shit years ago, I downloaded the Coinbase. I don't like it, but you know what else I wanted to do? I wonder if we can stake that shit. You think we can stake this coin? Cause I'm never gonna touch it ever again.
Which
So
one?
the one I just bought.
Oh, I don't know. Look up. Here, hold on.
Cause I'm not gonna do shit with it. It's gonna sit there, and if I can stake it, and it can just make me more of these coins, then why not?
So Binance is also having it on there, and they may have staking. CKB is also used as a payment for block rewards, transaction fee, and to earn staking rewards via the Nervos DAO. This is on Binance. So Binance may have it set up so you can start staking it.
When did it get on? Because I checked. That's the first app I checked. Was Binance,
They say they've got it on there.
and it wasn't
They
on there.
literally just added it. Like they just added it on to Voyager like an hour ago.
Maybe like on the international Binances, but the U.S. Binance, I didn't. I'm gonna look right now because I'm gonna be pissed. Let's see, KB. They have this.
You think Kraken is okay for new folks?
No, it's not on here. CKB? Nope, not on Binance US.
I wonder. Well, can you use a VPN and get into the non-US Binance?
That's a big hassle. You can get CKB on Voyager.
I got it on Voyager, but I like Binance way better than Voyager. But
I get you.
it doesn't even matter because I'm never gonna look at this shit again.
You guys, on a different note, do any of you guys play any musical instruments?
I'm a guitar instructor and I teach people how to play guitar. So yeah.
Should drop down to two for a quick second and listen to Marduk play. I was trying to get a jam session going.
Oh yeah.
Well, if I can get some more music players to jump down there and help them out, that'd be cool. Something fun to do.
Right on. Let me see some diamond hands in the chat.
Chat's still here.
Oh yeah.
You guys need to go to sleep. You got a big day tomorrow. Chat.
Too busy playing Destiny.
Are you playing Destiny 2?
That's that first person shooter game, right?
I mean,
Yep.
yeah, that's a very vague way to describe it, but
Yeah, you can tell I'm not a gamer.
man, I fell out of that thing like a couple months ago. But I mean, I was a hardcore player and like all the way from Destiny 1 like crazy. I don't know, the last, what was it, season of the I can't even remember. It's not the one with Gambit, it was the one right after Gambit. I don't know, it just got boring for me. They didn't add enough stuff. I wanted more story.
What is that right now?
They didn't have enough story. I need more story. I heard the new season's pretty good though.
It's all right. New activity gets kind of old. It's too very, very grindy.
Doesn't keep.
Oh, it's always been grindy. It's been grindy since D1.
Yeah, this one's even more. This is takes like 20 minutes, 25 minutes for one drop.
Yeah, that's. There sounds like they're
For
making it more like
activity.
D1 used to be. Oh, hey, that coin went up to 0.013. Dude, I'm telling you, the
Yeah,
more people that get this thing, I'm telling you, the more people that get this thing, it's gonna go up. I can't. How much did you get?
I got what, like 90 something dollars. I'm putting another 75 in it right now. I would have got it at that cheap price of Bitcoin.
Why are you getting so? Why are you getting so much of it? I mean, you
That's
do
how
what
you
you. I
do
mean,
it.
you do you, man. I mean, like I just put $21 in and got like 2,161. I mean, I was like, that's. I mean, if it goes to like 4 cent or 5 cent, that's like 5 times. You know what I'm saying? Like that's. I made
That's why I'm doing it.
like $100 off of $20. You know.
I might as well. It's cheap as hell. It's only what, like less
It's
than
it,
$200 I put in
yeah.
this thing.
It's a penny. I mean, it's a penny.
And if
But
it
yeah,
goes 1 cent,
it's up to it's up to 0.013 now. Dude,
and
it was 0.009 when I got in, and that was a few like just a couple hours ago. So
imagine what it's gonna be in like a week, bro.
that's what I'm saying. Like in just like a little bit of time, it's gone up. Like it's already gone up again.
It's not going down, so what do I have
No, it's
to
not
lose?
gonna go down.
I have nothing to lose. It's
Which
the
one is
very
that?
beginning.
It's CKB Nervos Network. I posted in the on the Crypto Talk channel. I posted, it says nervos.org. And you can read about what the coin does. It's actually pretty cool. It's a cool. I mean, it is. It's like it's access to any asset on any blockchain. Now, I still want to see how this works. So it says choose your interface, choose your crypto, and stick with it, but still have access to the entire space. The frustration of multiple wallets, exchanges, and seed phrases is no more with Nervos. You can operate DApps from any wallet or solution. Code with flexibility bring DApps from anywhere, and it has layer 2 solutions for seamless scaling. So they have layer 1 and layer 2 protection, which is really good.
I want to see just what it does like over the weekend. I'm curious, and then I don't know if it does work. I'll keep it in there. If not, I'll take it out and put it in Cardano.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty cool, man, because like it's actually been around since 2000. Well, they did a private sale in 2018. They did in 2019. They did their white paper. They did their test net, another public sale, and a mainnet launch. In 2020, they launched some developer tools, a generic payment channel, an anyone can pay lock ACP framework release, and then some other UDT launch. And then this year, they've done something called a force bridge. They did their DEX, which is their decentralized exchange template, and they got tons of stuff. It's called Godwoken launch, Light Client Protocol. I mean, they're doing a lot, dude. It's kind of, I mean, they have a payment and state channels. It's actually, it actually seems like a pretty cool coin. And like I said, like the commercial that they've got on there that they put together, um, they're definitely they're definitely based out of Australia, like for sure. But yeah, it seems cool. And just say I don't have anything to do with this coin other than the fact that I picked up $21 of it. What is FOMO? Fear of missing out.
I
That
have
is what.
so much of this.
So FOMO is typically you're late to the party and the bus is leaving and you don't want to miss the bus, so you try to jump on it and you usually miss. And FOMO will get you into trouble because Yeah, it's called fear of missing out. And the reason it's called that is you make rash decisions because you're afraid of missing out. But pretty much by the time FOMO is there, you've pretty much already missed your ticket. So you're just going to buy yourself into trouble.
Just remind yourself that there's other opportunities.
Exactly.
The key to this trading shit is just patience and discipline.
And a win is still a win.
And even
if the numbers are in green, it's a win.
And even if there's no numbers and you didn't take a trade instead of taking a loss, that's still a win.
Agreed.
That I had to learn right there. And never chase anything. You start chasing shit and you get out of character and do dumbass shit.
Unless you buy stocks in a company and then it goes to nothing and then they sell it back to you for a cent. Yeah.
And you don't really lose unless you sell.
That's true. Wise words. But it took me fucking. I
Because
still have trouble.
it's all unrealized profit or loss
I
until it's
still
sold.
have trouble with discipline sometimes, like waiting to buy, waiting at a certain point to buy shit, or just buying shit too fast and like
Shoot,
being.
we all do, man.
But like that's what forex is teaching me because you literally gotta sit there and you watch the pairs until the setup comes to you, and then once you see the setup, it's like because you know the money's coming right there once you see everything lined up. It's fucking. I love forex. It's so dope, and you can do it from anywhere in the world, which is so dope.
So Raven had a little bit of movement today, and then it kind of came down, but not. It like it jumped up 2 steps and came back one. So
It's been going to like 17 and 19 and back and forth.
I mean, it was up at like 1848 ish. Yeah,
The highest I seen
1848,
today was
and then it
1880 something.
came down, and now it's 1823, but now it's trying to come back up.
Yeah, it's still a good price. I'm not worried about Raven Coin. Because I know Cardano's going to hit that lick.
Oh, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. I watched another video on Cardano today.
He said I watched it.
Oh my gosh,
I
this dude
watched
was
like
like,
every
this
video
dude,
you could fucking watch.
dude, this dude's saying, oh wow, Raven just made a big old jump. You gotta watch it. I'll put the link in general, man. Like
What,
seriously,
he did another stream?
like dude, I'm telling you, like this guy, he's he's saying Cardano can go to a freaking $100 coin.
Yeah, it definitely can. Bro, it's going to pass Ethereum.
Bro,
it does way more than Ethereum could ever
I
do.
know that, but I'm just saying, like at the price that I got in on this coin, if it goes to $100,
yeah, we're rich, bro. I know.
Like,
I know.
like I mean that's insane. Like I mean seriously, like I'm sitting here, like if that actually happens, like my whole entire life is gonna be changed.
Bro, it's gonna go past. It'll be like $1,000 coin, just like Ethereum. It's going up there.
I
Like,
mean,
why wouldn't it?
that's dude. If it really does that, I'll have more than $2 million.
I know. Me and you will. And it'll go beyond probably 1,000. You see what these coins are doing, my friend. You see what they're doing.
I mean, I
Like,
know.
Cardano,
It's just crazy to like kind of realize like. I mean, like I believe in it, dude. That like out of all the coins, Cardano to me, and really because the CEO, dude. I mean, like, if you really want to know about Cardano, please go listen to Charles Hodgkinson's YouTube channel, not the fake ones. Make sure it's not a fake one. There are fake ones out there, and don't ever do an airdrop. They don't exist for Cardano. It's a scam. Don't ever
No,
send your Cardano to anybody. Just gonna tell you that right now.
no, I watched the
Okay.
videos too. I've watched.
But
I've been on.
Cardano ADA, dude, it's just like if you listen to him and everything, he's talking about digitizing literally everything from
I know.
medical records to like your school transcripts to, I mean, everything can be tokenized. He calls it tokenomics.
He's seen the big picture that they didn't see, and he's
Yes.
filling in
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
he's doing.
They took like one step. He sees the whole entire staircase.
And that's why it took like 4 years, because he wasn't. He was trying to get cross all the T's and dot all the I's. And that way, when he comes out with the product, it's just gonna be the fuck. He's like trying to be the dumb shit. He's not. Why, Mike? Why? What's wrong with it?
Or it was somebody's. Like it sounded like somebody was dragging it across the floor.
I don't know. I got my laptop and I slid it real quick. Maybe that was it. I don't know. But yeah, Cardano's the fucking future. Watch. In just in a couple months, we're gonna be talking about this shit.
I mean, I believe in it, man. I mean, my thing is and for the chat too. Like, if you're not into crypto, this is really good. This is one of the things that I learned. Not financial advice. Just this is just information on like how like things you can look for in other than just the price. Because a lot of times people look at crypto, like they look at Bitcoin, right? So let's flip to Bitcoin.
And your friend even said it. Your friend
Yeah.
owns two
So
coins, bro.
like so when you look at a coin, like you look at Bitcoin right now, it's $50,122. Okay, it's really easy to look at that and just be like, okay, so we should get Bitcoin. But here's the thing: Bitcoin's market cap is $933 billion. Okay, so in order for your money to double, that means their market cap would have to double, which means that $933 billion would have to be $1.8 trillion. That's a lot of money. Now, let's look at Cardano. Cardano is only $31 billion. Not really a whole lot of money as far as market cap, but that's not a bad thing. That's actually a good thing because it means it has a lot of room to grow. Now, if you look at Ethereum, Ethereum has 182 billion. So let's go back to Cardano. Cardano has 31 billion. That means in order for Cardano to get to Ethereum, they can multiply themselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. So technically, you can times 7 potentially the growth of Cardano just to be where Ethereum is, and that's just 182 billion. If it were to turn into like a Bitcoin and be like 933 billion, I mean, you can do the math yourself. Take 933 divided by 31, and there you go. There's your multiplier. Okay, and you got to remember that here's the crazy thing: Cardano is only $1. Now let's look at this in another perspective. Market cap 31 billion for Cardano. What's another market cap of a similar coin? Well, let's look at Polkadot. Polkadot is actually 30 billion. It's actually 1 billion less than Cardano, and it's a $34 coin. And Cardano is only $1, which means that Cardano is actually really undervalued right now, which means the potential for it to literally just be like go to a higher number is very likely if it gets widely adopted and a lot of people start using it, which actually that's where you need to look at the volume. Okay, Now, currently, the volume for Polkadot, who has the same market cap as Cardano, is 4 billion a day in volume. Now, funnily, actually, Cardano is moving 7 billion in volume a day. So they're already doing more volume daily with the same market cap, but they're only $1 where Polkadot is $34. So that's why a lot of people are like, the coin's really undervalued. You know, it's got a ton of volume a day, 7 billion a day in volume, and it's only $1. And that's why a lot of people, you'll see YouTubers out there saying, they think it's going to 20 times or 15 times or whatever. I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say the potential is there. And the reason I say that is if you look at the things that I just described, and that's how I look at different coins, beyond the fact of what the coin itself actually does.
Throwing money in this all year. Just
Human, we can't really predict whether or not XRP is going to pump or dump. XRP right now is in the middle of a legal issue with the SEC. That coin is really sitting on the edge of whether or not it even is going to exist. If it gets to walk out of the litigation safely, then then it'll be okay. If it doesn't, then it's probably just going to take a big crap. See, Captain Heone. I jack your name up. I'm sorry. You can get Cardano on Voyager. You can get Cardano on Crypto.com. You can get Cardano on. You can get Cardano in a bunch of places.
Crypto.com has that premium shit too. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I actually kind of like their UI.
I like Binance the best out of everything. Voyager is really easy to use. What tapping noise? Taparoo. But anyways, Voyager is okay. It's really easy to use, like really super easy interface. It's not really like that bad, but they do charge a premium. But I like.
Everybody has a premium. Everybody has a premium. I'm on like 5 different exchanges. Everybody has their own little premium.
I feel Binance is on point. Like if I put a market order in on Binance, I get that price. They don't really charge me. And when
Johnny Stokes.
Who's Johnny Stokes?
The dude in the chat. It does kind of sound like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Who?
I was just talking about his comment.
Shout out to Johnny Stokes. Anyways,
I'm gonna fund a Kraken account. Should I do something different?
I mean, it depends on what you want to do. I mean, so here's the only thing. So Kraken, when Bitcoin had like a lot of volume the other day, Kraken had a lot of issues. So I'm not saying not to use them. I'm saying like Google it and see if that makes you feel comfortable using them. They just had a lot, like when there was a lot of volume the other day when Bitcoin was extremely volatile 2 days ago and 3 days ago, and Kraken was having a lot of trouble processing orders.
I don't want that.
We can't have that. Bro, check out Binance. Binance US. It's an app you get on your phone.
All right.
It's really good.
Who's tapping
What the hell is that clicking?
I'm gonna find you.
I don't know. It's not me.
Voyager not that
Who's
bad
smoking?
either.
Is that you, Nate Freak?
What is that?
Yeah, that's me. My bad.
What are you vaping?
Yep.
What flavor?
They call it Serious Blue. It's like blue raspberry with some menthol in it. But honestly, like I've mixed flavors in this so much it doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. It's just about the nicotine.
That shit scares me because it's like flavored juice.
No, man. I smoked for like 16 years, and the only way I was able to get off freaking chain smoking was vape. I've been vaping for like 10 years.
That's crazy because I used to smoke all the time, and like
Me too.
I just stopped. Like, and after like a few weeks, he said he using push-ups. I don't know. It's either that or you get a cheat code. But what was I saying? Nah, I stopped smoking cigarettes for like 2 weeks. After that, I didn't really crave them. I didn't really miss them. And then like months later, I like tried to smoke a cigarette, and it was disgusting. And then I was like, wow, I don't even know why I do this shit. Like, you know how much money I wasted fucking smoking cigarettes?
I
Neat freak. After we make all this money, me and you should open up a strip club called The Freak Show. Come on, come on. And see the
I
freak.
got pushed. I got pushed to talk on.
Come on, come on. To the greatest freak show on earth. We have like strippers with oddities and shit. That's crazy. I can't believe I didn't go to sleep yet. I do this every fucking night. And then I sleep like 3 hours and then wake up at 4, sit and watch people.
I know, we're all horrible. We need to go to bed.
I do this every night though. Like,
I know you do, man.
You're not the
Well,
only one. Me too.
I swear, like the last like
okay, I'm going. I'm going to lay down. Good night. I'll
this
see you guys
week.
for anyway.
Alright, later on.
Go to
The past 2 days I got like 8 hours of sleep, maybe.
go to sleep.
But I'm fine though. Like, I don't know, I'm up. When I don't smoke, I get way more energy. So it's like
Smoke that dope. Go to sleep.
I don't even know if I'm gonna wake up and watch the pre-market. Cause what's the point? I mean, I'm excited, but
All right. Let me see some diamond hands.
I don't know.
Let me see some diamond hands. Who's excited for tomorrow? Actually, today.
We're all excited for today. I'm happy for everyone though, cause we deserve this shit. After all the shit we've been through,
Right? Yeah, true
all
that.
the cheating and the bullshit and the stress and talking shit, and then
I mean, even if we don't make the millions, fuck, man, just being able to vacate a presumably lost position is, I'm telling you, man, just reclaiming funds is, it's a big goal.
Being able to call my dad today, and that was a really good feeling. Like that was that was a really good feeling. But I'm gonna go ahead and leave on that note. I will see you guys tomorrow, and get your spacesuits ready. I'm
Adios.
out.
No, I feel like you should hold off on the Binance or the Kraken account. Should I do Binance or Voyager?
I mean, why do one over the other?
So both?
Well, I mean, there's nothing to sign up, right? Sure, why not? I feel you need to have a few on ramps to crypto, 2 or 3, and then a few on ramps to the stock market, 2 or 3. It costs nothing to sign them up, right? So might as well get verified and get that set up and running. Usually, you probably have to deposit $100. So I guess that is a little bit of a startup fee, but that money's not a fee. It's you can use it. So
This seems smart. And if there's restrictions or one isn't working, you can switch to a different one.
or for probably crypto specifically, is some exchanges have access to things that some other exchanges might not.
Man, I feel bad people asking if they want to get in now. Like, when we've been talking about this literally a week, watching the hearing and everything, and they want to wait until now. It's like the people who got in before at $400.
Now
It's
is
gonna
when
be
the
rough.
thing is going what?
If I had to do it right now, I would
Now's
not
not
buy
the time.
shares at this price. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got in early, so I will hold at this price, but I'm not buying at this price.
Oh, what you doing over there, Tame?
You don't want to know.
Why is
I'm
that?
just stretching right now.
My back. Oh, my back hurts right now, dude. Just literally finished a
Yeah, guys,
5-hour
I'm
session
warning
of
you. There's
class.
probably going to be restrictions tomorrow on GameStop.
I honestly doubt it, because I don't think these hedge funds are going to get like a lot of shit. If you ask me, through from politicians.
It's not even about politicians. They might not have the liquidity. And there's rumor that Robinhood owns a lot of Dogecoin. You may see Dogecoin drop tomorrow if they have to cover liquidity problems.
Oh, for real? I'm surprised. Why would they have Dogecoin though? Like it's
because they bought it when it was under .000.
That's quite funny if you ask me.
Like they bought it in .0004 or
right.
something, and they bought a lot so they could sell it on their platform.
Yeah, makes sense.
No, he could put restrictions again and be more transparent this time, talking about liquidity. It can happen. You guys signed the arbitration agreement. You better be careful if you use Robinhood to try to... But the price is so high right now, too.
Yeah. I would highly recommend that if you guys have other brokerages, which, I think all of us, like, kind of specifically said, you should definitely open up a different brokerage besides Robinhood, just like a backup in case, this ever happened. And here we are, possibly short squeeze. 70, was it? Do you know if it was 73 or 78% float? The short float, something like that. That got the news came out today.
The news is always a little bit misleading on that stuff, though. It's not real time.
No, but it was like an overall report. It was like comparing the short float from like this week compared to like during January, like the last week of January. And someone was telling me that I didn't read this myself, but someone was telling me it was like 30% in January, the short float, and to this week it jumped up to like 70, between 70 and 78. I'm thinking of 70 and 73 and or 78, but yeah, like I said, it's if Robinhood doesn't have the money to cover it, then then the GME pump is just dead. But I'm trading on TD and Fidelity tomorrow.
If they halt it again, it's just
let's see how this goes.
I just pay the lawyer 40% of whatever he recovers, free money for me. Yep.
Oh, for real? Oh shit! Is it a local or are you part of a class action?
I recommend you do the same thing.
Okay.
If you had Robinhood and you cannot buy shares, which is everybody that had Robinhood at that time.
Yeah.
And you're affected up to $10,000, you might want to contact the lawyer. Do the math and talk to a lawyer about it.
I'll have to look into that for sure. Yeah. I'll have to do research. I live in a very small area or small city.
Oh yeah, definitely you're gonna find.
No, I'm in California. Oh yeah, I just have to go I think in a couple weeks when I go back to my hometown. I live in San Francisco, or my hometown, San Francisco, but I live in Los Angeles, or I live in the outskirts of Los Angeles right now.
He told me he'll just charge 40% of whatever money is recovered, and he tried to get me to refer people to him as well. So it's been working out so far. I think it's gonna bring back some money.
Well, if you want, you can send him or refer me to him, if anything. But if anything, I'll just find a lawyer out here. So yeah, I will for sure have to look into that. Man, you know what? Why didn't I think of getting a lawyer when were you on Robinhood during the March crash?
During that time, but since it did have that restriction where I could not buy GameStop or AMC, so I'm still gonna sue.
Yeah. No. Last year of March.
I don't think
2020.
So. I was very busy during that time.
Yeah, good for you, because that was when the market actually took the market actually crashed. I lost what 30,000 in one morning because I couldn't exit my position because Robinhood crashed.
Ooh.
It was like for like 2 days straight too. Yeah. Like you would it would say that you got filled, but it would really just got put in a
So I'm gonna
queue.
give you that lawyer's contact real quick. I will give it to you
Oh
in a
yeah.
message on Discord. Just message me and then I'll send it right to you. I'm
Yeah.
checking my text messaging.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I'll
I got so
message you
many
right now.
messages.
Yeah. All right, just send a text. All right. Yeah. Oh, all right. I'm gonna head out,
All right,
but
I'll
just
get you that
keep me
lawyer's
updated.
information.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, guys, anybody on YouTube, like, if you feel like your brokerage did something illegal and you cash out your brokerage and put your money in your bank and then transfer it to another brokerage account, you can contact the lawyer and you can file a lawsuit with a good lawyer in America. There's so many really good lawyers right now that understand SEC law, and what Robinhood did was illegal. So if you were in Robinhood when they had those restrictions and you lost money because of it, you may be entitled to recovery. And the lawyers are typically going to charge you 40% recovery, and you will not have to pay any money up front if the lawyer is really good. I recommend you don't jump on any class actions. Just do the individual route, and you'll be a lot happier with the returns. I use TD Ameritrade as well. It's my favorite brokerage firm in the United States when you're dealing with retail trading, day trading, because the servers are fast. They're honest guys over there. They have a lot of capital. They didn't have any liquidity problems when GameStop went over $500. They were still allowing people to buy and sell. It was a great experience using TD Ameritrade. Kaisha Brown. So basically, if you buy your shares on margin and the price drops too much, you will have a margin call, and your broker will sell your shares. They will force sell them to cover that margin call, and that's how people lose a lot of money when they buy on margin. There's a guy that was using Robinhood for some weird reason with $400,000 cash. He bought a lot of GameStop on margin at $300. When that price dropped, he had to have his shares liquidated to cover that margin call because the interest rate was too high. You're welcome.
We'll stumble till we fall over. We got work to do in the morning, so yeah, go get some sleep, man.
Why will we keep our eyes on sundial, Lucky? What do you know that we don't know? If you have anything like really important, just let us know so we can look into it.
Sundial after close did have a nice 45-degree angle climb. I mean, it's up to 160, 164 after close. So, what, about 13%? I've got some work to do with Sundial tomorrow, but it's a little higher than 1.6. I'm hoping we'll come to terms tomorrow.
Yeah, if you have any information on sundial, we would love to hear it though. I think GameStop may go up a little bit in the pre-market, but I'd see a lot of people taking their profits and running, causing the price to drop. That's what I personally see. Different people have different opinions though. Based off of human psychology, I know it's impossible for the majority of traders to have diamond hands. Once those paper hands sell, the price will dip a lot.
I mean, really, we got to see how pre-market works tomorrow morning for GME.
Yes,
and
I don't know
AMC.
100%. That's why I was staying up and planning to be up around 3 o'clock in the morning. I want to see how the Germans and British are trading GameStop. They trade lower volumes than the United States, but I wanted to see what they would be doing. And that's another reason why I'm streaming, right? I can't just record on my computer and save it. It's going to use up my entire hard drive. So I just save everything on YouTube. That's why if you look at my channel, there's over 30 videos because I don't have this much room on my hard drive.
Got about another hour 30 until UK markets open.
God.
And you can track GME with the ticker GS2C. .F or .de. F is Frankfurt, DE is Germany. It's GS2C dot DE will show you the German market. . and that's going to be in EU and fuck, what is their currency? Euro. That's going to be in euro. Well, no, that's also what you're seeing is the close of yesterday, which close of yesterday in US. Uh, what do you mean?
It is all good. The thing is, there's a bunch of phantom shares still out there that nobody wants to talk about, and they need to sell them. And there are people that are holding, and the people that are really, really inexperienced already sold in the first, second, and third week. We all don't care. We're in it for the long haul. We see it for our own ways. For me, it's Amazon taking over the network with GameStop, and they can take over the however many billion market the video game is. I don't want to sell until I have at least 1,000 or 2,000 a share. I don't care. I'd rather see it go to zero than have it not go to the moon. That's it. And that's diamond hands.
Right there with you, man.
Add the ticker for Germany, but I just don't want people on YouTube getting confused. Okay, this is
Well,
I
don't
wanted to
don't
watch
add
it
it.
also.
No, you don't have to add it. I was just telling that for your reason.
Whole other market.
But yeah, that's listed in EU in euros. It's not listed in US. They're not even open yet. They're not open for another hour and a half. I mean, so give them a chance, right? That was the close before all this shit happened in the US markets. That they're the 30 something you're looking at, that was their close before we had our day. Before we had our way with it. Oh boy. We definitely had our way with it. Right. You can track the AMC ticker also in the UK or in the EU markets. AH9 dot exchange, like AH9.F would be your Frankfurt exchange. And then there's AH9.DE, which would be the major Germany exchange. I don't know the name of it, but
What is all that for? I'm sorry, I'm late to the game.
these are just different ways to track U.S. tickers. Like GME, you can track in the UK, in the EU, with GS2C dot exchange. Like GS2C dot F is the Frankfurt exchange for the GME ticker.
For the reason of arbitrage or for?
Oh, this is no, just to track it. I don't know how you would trade it. Not that advanced.
Okay.
People would talk about, oh, look at the movement in the EU, and I would be like, how do you find that? And I tracked down the tickers for GME and AMC in the EU market, just for informational purposes. I don't know how to trade on those markets.
You gotta be careful because actually in the Germany and Britain before, when stocks were restricted, a lot of their platforms restricted it. In America, you still had TD Ameritrade, Fidelity where you could trade on, but Germany, oh my god, they restricted almost all of them. They might not even be able to buy GameStop this morning in Germany. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah,
so here's my strategy.
I want to see how it opens.
My exit strategy is if the Germans are not able to buy and Robinhood has restrictions, I am selling, taking my profit, and running. That's my exit strategy.
I think Robinhood is going to try everything, and Citadel and everybody behind it is going to try everything it can to keep Robinhood afloat. I really think. I don't think they're going to try an exit scam or Chapter 11. They're a huge front company for a lot of really wonderful money. I really have started gathering more strength in the fact that they might have longevity. Like they
Hey,
might last.
GME Generation, we were looking for you earlier. You were still holding, right?
Oh, bro, I got 39 shares. I keep buying at the dip. At $40 the
I
other
know,
day,
but
I
you had
bought like 6
didn't
more.
you have a lot of shares before?
Hey, GME.
I wish. Yes, it's good to see you guys. No,
No, I
I very first started, my first 3 shares were at 340 apiece, and I knew it was expensive, but it was for the cause.
Well,
But
and at the time, it wasn't a bad call because things really should have continued up.
I really don't regret. I don't, because then it kept going down. It went to 80, and I was buying a bunch of them there. The thing is, I sold all my Apple. I only have like one plug-in power, one, a Bilge. There's all these sorts of
I
things.
hate that plug power right now.
I bought it ridiculously cheap, so it's okay. But
Yeah.
I sunk. I liquidated about $3,000 from my portfolio to put into it. It was sitting at my average when it started going down to 50. I bought a bunch and a bunch. Every day it was at 50. I bought at least one more or two. And so now my average cost is at $101 a piece. So we're finally above. I put $3,000. I'm at 4,700. At our high today, I was at 54. It put my portfolio above 12, which was the first time in my life. It sits at 11.4. We're diamond hands. I'm not selling. Well, okay, I have a sell order in for a couple at 200, a piece. So I'm just like, I don't know what to. The the it's a catch-22 because selling is against the shorts. And here's my thought is that, and I have nothing to back it up except for a crystal ball, is that people thinking with the big money that were shorting it before are seeing this race up to $160. And as high as it goes up, the more they're going to want to short it because they know it's not consistent in their mind and in traditional finance. But what we've done here in time before was doing math about what kind of buying power we have as a community, even at the very smallest. And it is way larger than what they're being allotted if they're only being allotted 2 or 3 billion at a time. I don't know if MKB is here, or anybody that was there. If just at the very minimum, if there were 7 million people, not even that, it was 4 million people holding an average of $5,000 worth. We have at least, I don't want to quote the numbers, but it gets into billions. And a lot of people have a lot more than 5,000. I'm sorry for taking the chat. I am not a financial advisor. I love this stock. I keep buying more. And not at this, I'm really holding. And at one.
Guys, breaking news. Elon Musk tweeted Starship to the moon. Starship to the moon. Because they just changed the rocket engine earlier today.
When's he launching?
Get the confirmed time. It depends on the weather, really.
I was right there. I was right there when they launched the last one, and when it landed. Whew! It was beautiful. Elon's the guy, man. Is there a picture
the rocket
with the?
Looks nice.
That's another thing. I sold most of my Virgin Galactic for GME. Do you guys mind if I dump my portfolio on one of the threads?
Hide your contact information, though.
Which
Maybe
thread
put
is
it in memes
appropriate?
or something.
Tickers, probably.
as far as hiding my information. There's people that have already been trying to get in. I get emails all the
Yeah,
time.
so
Did
you
you
might
try
want
and
to
log
like
in? Here's your
hide anything
two-factor.
like your email address, all that stuff. There are ways to hack
I hear
two-factor
that.
authentication.
Y'all
I
let
can
me.
promise you that.
100%. When I hang out with my friends, he'll have like his laptop go silent and he'll have one of his friends whistling through his like speakers and we won't even hear it until it's like obvious. There's some crazy shit out there. But I still believe in a lot of these companies. I bet in energy because I know we need energy. I bet in solar, even though we've had some things. I bet in.
Did you post your list?
I did. I posted in tickers. And you're going to see a lot of energy, pharmaceuticals. I don't do cancer. Unfortunately, I have friends and family that have died from it, but I think that it makes too much for it to make waves. But vascular diseases, there's got to be a lot of work done because it's the #1 killer in the world.
I don't see nothing in the ticker, sorry.
I'm going to go check it.
Because I'd love to follow along with you. I'm kind of in a, I'm unwinding some positions, so it'd be nice to vicariously live the market through others. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Yeah, it came through.
I make sure to diversify. Naked is good because I like it. I'm not saying it's good. I like it because it has Fredericks of Hollywood. I'm a fan. I know it's old school. I understand it's all good, but it helps with macular degeneration. My mom has it, so I just mm.
Dilution.
Okay, I'll have to delete. I'll sell it soon. I'll sell it.
That's the only stock on your list that
looking out.
scares me is OCGN because they're talking about increasing shares by 50%. I've seen what that does to companies.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
Dilution by 50%?
Yeah, basically.
You know what's crazy that I need more research into, and I've tried. It's called IRCP. It's called anybody familiar? It's a REIT, which somebody probably knows better than me. It's a people that rent out to different shopping Walmart like shopping
I've had
centers.
some REITs before. Why are you invested in this particular one? What's your goal with it?
It has now. This is ridiculous. This is I'm just saying because I bet this is a gambling house to me. I bet big to win big. It has a dividend of 32%. So I know that
What's
sounds
the ticker?
IRCP. The dividend changes depending on the price. When the price goes lower, the dividend goes higher. It's in Argentina. I'm not saying it's a good thing. It's a bad thing. Stay away from it. Stay away. But right now, it's stated 32%. So
IR, what is this?
CP,
Romeo, India, Charlie, Papa?
Indio, Romeo, Capio, IRCP, as in can't penetrate. I don't know. No pun intended.
Oh, I see. IRC. What, 1078?
Correct. Correct. I'm in it about if you look at my profile, but a little bit more than a grand. I'm just having fun with it. You know what I mean?
Wow, this is almost like playing a penny stock.
It is absolutely a penny stock from Argentina that invests in shopping centers. So who knows? It's
I've
bad.
got some iron yeah, some of the REITs.
It's
Some pay monthly, some pay quarterly.
monthly is cool with the drip. That's what I like. Compound interest. It's better than
I've been
30%.
getting better dividends from some oil pipelines, or honestly, all right, if you wanted to do dividends, how about this? Uh, Hang on. All right, so this is a natural gas company. They compress natural gas onto ships from the northern Europe, and then they ship it down to the Middle East. It's called HMLP. Sorry, this is Norwegian Hong. It's not Chinese, it's Norwegian Hong LNG Partners LP, HMLP. And they got a good business. I mean, they're a small company, 66 million market cap, but they have a really sound business, and they have like a 10% dividend return. I'm telling you, like a $2,000 investment, I'm getting, you know, I guess 200 a year, 200 a year, about $50 a quarter. But I don't know. I sold them. It's good. Uh, REITs, yes. NNN and O. But I didn't find their returns very good on REITs. I haven't
So
found
to head,
REITs to be a very good return.
I hear you. It's only because it had 30%. I wouldn't suggest it. Like I just started with a couple shares, and I said, "Fuck it." Excuse my language. I said I'm just gonna go with it. I wouldn't suggest it. It's a haywire bet. But I mean, I'm also in a bunch of like. There's the S&P high dividend yielding, either index or ETF. I'm in a bunch of those different ones just to hedge bets. About half my portfolio is boring, low dividend yielding, but then we make things happen with the other half of our money.
I've been trying to learn day trades and swing trades myself.
I'm not gonna
I did
suggest
long
anything.
term for quite some time.
I made a lot of money back in the day in the crypto market day trading, but I'll tell you, it makes more money to just buy and hold and buy at dips when you want. If you know what you
Well,
like.
you know, when people say diversify, right? I think you should do that in your trading styles also. If you predominantly do long, look to learn to be able to maybe make a profitable day trade once a month.
Back in the day,
I'm telling you, if it's 50 cents up, it's still 50 cents up.
Back in the day, I turned about 1.2 Bitcoin into 3.5, and then I got stolen virtually. Totally my fault. But day trading is great, especially in the crypto market, if you're interested in that.
I'm trying to use day trading as my way in for my longs. So if I find a company I actually want to go long in, I'll see if I can make, $50, do a day trade and settle into a position. It's almost like they pay me to take my position.
I mean, when you have your finger on the pulse of a stock that you know its highs and its lows and it stays there for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, then that's your stock to do that on. You just have
You're trying to justify the use of the N word? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
Amen. Amen.
They're learning, not practicing.
Everybody, a lot of people here know, I apologize, irrelevant knowledge. I just started a full-time job, so I have now taken my finger off of the market, and all of my positions are now long, and that includes GME. Everything is cement. I tried moving everything to Charles Schwab.
Wait. Do you know your camera's on, generation? Your mic's muted now, and your camera's on, generation. I'm recording this to make a meme.
This is hilarious.
Congressman generation, your microphone's on and your microphone's muted and your camera's on, sir. Hammer. Generation.
Okay. We cannot hear you.
He probably cannot hear us.
I'm reclaiming my time.
All right, well, I just like the stock, okay? Now, I didn't do nothing but keep it because I like it. I wish I had Blockbuster. If I had it, I'd have it, but I don't.
Hey,
So
generation,
now,
can you hear us?
I can, and I tell you
We
that I've
see
been
you wearing your leather. Your camera's on.
This is just my little suit that I had now. This happens from time to time. It's not on purpose now, but I just tell y'all that I've been keeping hold of it. I woke up this morning, we were at $44, then we moved to $48, and I was like, we got some upward movement. I went to work. 10 hours later, I woke up and I was at all-time highs. Now, I hope you guys had a good day. I'm gonna find a way to get off here now. Nice meeting y'all. Okay.
Nice meeting you too, man.
Now we get back to business. Here we go. But yeah, no, I just kept buying at the dip. If you like something, I've day traded a lot, and here's the thing: on Dogecoin, back in the day, I made a lot, and then there's some other coin you jump into, and then you can lose a lot. So it's really good to just have really good knowledge about what you like. You buy what you like, and then when it's on sale, you buy more of what you like.
I mean, probably that's the deal. Is if you don't find if you don't find yourself being willing to buy something at a lower price, then don't buy it at its current price.
And
Sorry, you cut out.
I've had much.
Nah, you cut out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I've had much more experience.
No, you cut out again.
See that's that push to talk now. So crypto is a lot more volatile, so it's better for day trading. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, maybe this is a better push to talk. So with the crypto market, it's a lot more volatile. It goes up and down a lot more frequently. And then you're able to target what the range is because it goes up and down so hard. You can choose a market making strategy that's
Unless you wanted to do something other than Bitcoin 50,000, because that's all we've been doing for the last 2 days.
No. I never traded Bitcoin when I was day trading. There's so many other trading pairs. If you have to make sure you have I'm sure you have, there are stock websites that are legit, and then there are crypto websites that are legit. There are no hybrids. Somebody may disagree, but there are if I don't know about a hybrid, so if you have a well, I'm just gonna have to be really careful about this push to talk situation. Okay. So the point is, when you have a real crypto market, you're gonna not be able to buy crypto with dollar bills. Coinbase is great to get your first Bitcoin and or Litecoin, Ethereum, but then you trade it into a place, I don't want to make suggestions, but places like Kraken, Binance, something that only accepts crypto. Then you're in a crypto exchange. When you're in there, you have trading pairs that you can stay away from Bitcoin. You can do it between whatever coins you want. It doesn't matter if they're good coins or not. The point is if they're consistent every day for their ups and downs. And that's what you're looking for with day trades. So,
I mean, really, that's Forex with crypto.
I've done Forex. I like it. But there's only so many there's so many more pairs in crypto than Forex. And Forex is cool if you're on margin, but with crypto, it's really interesting because you own a lot. You actually own these coins. And if you like the project, it's just like a stock. There are crypto, like everybody just thinks of Bitcoin because it's the poster child. It's a really great currency, but there are coins that are really great projects. And it's hard to point them out. I haven't been in the game for a while, but they're popping up all the time. And even besides that, that's if you like the coin, you hold it. But there's a lot of volatility, like between Litecoin and Ethereum. Maybe that would be it. Or you don't have to like the two coins. You just have to recognize that they go up to this point and then go down to this point consistently. So you can set buy orders and sell orders that make you money each time. You know, the basics, but it's easier with crypto because they go up and down so much. It can be done with the regular market. It's just with certain crypto you can get a lot done. But it's that risky as well. I apologize for taking any of this time. Does anybody have any questions or concerns? I take critique very well.
I think a lot of people are sleeping at this time. About 1 hour, 3 minutes till the Germans can start buying and selling GameStop and other securities on the American markets.
I believe it's going to go down, maybe even to $75, but I'm not worried. I'm keeping it for a long time.
Guys, if there's no, if you can get your trades to execute instantly and money transfer instantly, the stock market could potentially run 24 hours, 7 days a week, and that would be crazy.
That's crypto, my man.
It could be like crypto hours.
How do we do this?
AI trading for you.
Send in my number, bro. I'm down.
I already have AI that trades crypto for you, but some of them are very bad.
I swear it was such a surprise to see it at the end of workday. The market closed. I was like, let's see if it closed. You know, it was at 48. Maybe it went to $52.
Yeah, I bet that was a nice surprise for people looking in and seeing the price at 168 after holding for a long time at the $40 to $50 range.
I think that's a buyout price they're trying to give.
Oh man, that 200 touch.
But 200 is so low. It was up to 450. This is crazy.
Wait, you talking GameStop?
Yes, sir.
No, 200 highest.
No, it went up to 420, maybe 500.
Where are you
I
seeing
don't mean
this?
today.
Oh no, previously, sure.
I don't mean today.
But today it hit 200 in aftermarket.
Take a shot every time GameStop's halted today.
Oh, I have. I only going up. I think you have to pour out a shot if it's halted going down. I mean, you got to pour it on the floor, man.
I mean, we
your
got to be
dog
honest
lick
with
it up.
we got to be honest with each other. Have you guys, are you guys thinking about selling any to hedge this?
Yeah, we've
I'm
all
just,
talked about. We've covered our positions. We're good. Yeah, we're
No, I
in
know.
house money, that sort of thing.
I'm holding all along, but right now I have like, you know, to sell 3 at this price. Should I? Oh my god.
What we're saying is we've all sold enough to cover our initial investment. Is that what you're asking?
Well, I've done that twice over. It's just a
Oh,
matter
all right
of
then.
I just remember in the marijuana boom of 2011, my 1200 turned to 7,000 and I said I'm just going to leave it. I'm not going to say anything. But
Yeah, well. During the great GME rise of 2021, I would have made double my yearly pay, but I time handed it to
Yes.
make a couple of months' pay. But I still have more to ride, so I don't know.
We're going.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick rest. I'll be back later, guys. Probably about 1 hour just to watch. I'm so tired.
No, take some sleep, man. We'll see you pre-market. It's going to be an interesting day.
I don't know if I'm going to watch it much.
Don't make your move. Yeah, shut the rest off.
I mean, at 40, it's worth buying. Right now, I got to look the other way.
Yeah.
Like I said, my first 3 shares I bought at $340 a piece.
The first time around?
It was going up. Now, my buddy told me when it was $4, but I was like, I don't get it. I didn't know there was a movement behind it.
See, now this, everybody seems to be caught off guard, and everybody thinks that these are coverings for options that expire on Friday. That's seems to be what I'm taking away from it.
I definitely think that that's not far off. But one thing that I'm also thinking, right? These big wigs that know finance, right? And of course they know better than all of us Joe Schmoes, yes? They're thinking, okay, now that it's way inflated, of course we have to short it. So it's going to be a long game that's going to eventually drive the price up. I'm thinking in the 5 to 10 year long range to astronomical play. They're just going to keep playing.
You mean much like what happened to Tesla? I mean, seriously, what happened to Tesla? The shorts continually felt if I just keep going up and up, I'm going to short these people. I'm going to win. And then they got stuck in this situation of they just can't win shorting Tesla.
We have created, I have another Discord, but when I started this one, I started GME Generation just because this has changed things. And it's not just about GameStop, it's about how we protect companies that we like and love.
Sure, sure. And I've seen that. I've seen companies that didn't deserve the situation they were going through being brought back and being given a chance.
And the thing, I don't really even have fond memories of GameStop, but if there was Blockbuster,
I do,
that,
plenty.
well, Blockbuster's where I remember having my time, but I'm putting all that energy into GameStop because.
See, but Blockbuster was rental, whereas for me, GameStop was where I picked up my pre-orders. Uh, my PlayStation 3 at midnight on release day. That sort of thing.
That's totally perfect, but I'm the oddball that I don't get the new technology. I just wanted to rent a game for a week, but the only thing
Push the top.
What I'm really banking on, and it's my fantasy in my crystal ball, is that there's a huge connection with games.
With GameStop
A
and
huge connection with GameStop, the brand, and Amazon, because the guy they hired from Amazon knows all the languages that were made for the user interface and
talking
for
about Ryan Cohen.
He worked for
He
Amazon.
was Chewy. He was Chewy.
He was the technological person.
I don't know. He made his money in Chewy. I don't know about any Amazon connection. Maybe. I don't know.
Okay, so it's in my understanding that there is a gentleman that worked to help make the user interface and the actual website Amazon itself. So in that light, him being hired by GameStop and also Amazon expressing and trying to get into the video game presence would try and make a connection. And as much as I hate Amazon, I think that it's going to take over the world.
Oh, I like Amazon. I don't own any, but
Well, that's the thing. It's
but you're right.
perfect.
They are taking over the world.
And I forget how many hundreds of billions of dollars the video game market is. They're gonna try and take what they can. And GameStop is a way
As all
in.
companies are, sure.
So that's what I'm banking GameStop is going to bridge with to make a $1,500, $2,700 a share company. Not that I'm saying anything.
I mean, it's possible. We're definitely giving these people the keys to do that. Because even after this current squeeze is over, I still think this will stabilize around 50 or 60, which is way higher than it was before this whole situation started. Because I think you're actually getting investors that will buy GameStop at whatever price and will continue to hold it because they truly believe in GameStop being able to do, or even if they don't believe it today, they're hoping that GameStop can do something that their kids can grow up with, much like they did. I don't know.
Well, there's a lot of people I've met through this Discord and this YouTube that men that have created bonds, good, wholesome bonds with their sons and possibly daughters as well. I haven't heard that story, but I'm sure it happens. Playing video games together, you
Yeah,
strategize.
mine's Roblox. And I am so looking forward to that IPO coming next month.
I'm not a huge fan, but I know it's huge and it's
I have little
beautiful.
kids. I have a
That's
3-year-old and an 8-year-old, and they
that's
both play it, and it's increased their uh, spatial processing ability.
I'm a
Just
Minecraft guy. I get it. No, I love it, and I'm totally with it.
imagine if Minecraft had gone public, how big of a stock that would have been. You know, Microsoft paid $26 billion to keep that company private. So, yeah, Roblox is the next big thing to Minecraft going public, and that's happening early next month. Roblox. Sorry, I didn't mean to shut you out. I really like Roblox. I'm excited about it coming next month. GME, you still there? I have had the worst connection these last 2 days.
8 more minutes for the European market.
I can. What's up? Let's see. The DAX opens in 4 minutes.
shit.
I think you need
Bro,
to do more.
to the
research
guy,
before you
sure, but in
actually
reality, no. One has a baby and the other one is a messy hand.
Real life
You know
person,
that,
with your
like, do a little
logic,
bit more
though,
sexist is kinda like
masturbating still exists in this world, but we still exist here, right? You're trying to say that back in the prehistoric ages, right?
Sure.
Caveman didn't masturbate because we're existing.
When
right
did I
now.
say that? This is what I'm talking about. If you're not going to talk like an adult, then shut the fuck up.
Oh my God,
I literally never said that cavemen didn't masturbate. Not once did I say that. I'm correct.
You insinuated that.
Okay, so now we graduated from I said that to I insinuated. Which one is it? Make up your mind.
Insinuated it. On which basis? Oh my God. I'm correct. You guys are arguing like children. A real life person.
No, you can't even have short-term.
Point. You can't even say. You can't even deny it. You insinuated that.
Yeah.
I did not insinuate that. It's your opinion that I insinuated that. You guys can't comprehend.
Trying to backtrack.
I understand, and I negotiate.
You're
for a living.
so.
Shit,
This
please
guy
stop.
negotiates for a living. What do you do?
Real life person. Now you're trolling. Please stop.
I'm not trolling. You can keep telling me that I insinuated it, but if I'm telling you I didn't, then I didn't.
Okay,
You didn't
we've had enough
insinuate
of the
that
laughs.
caveman didn't jerk off. That you stated a fact that they'd never jerked off, basically, and they. Oh, please. I'm lying. I'm lying to my team. You're a fucking.
No,
you're
no,
a
you
fucking
definitely
troll.
said that, my guy.
Fucking stupid. They said no, they did. Some other kids said that,
Dude,
and then
you're arguing like a fucking
no, they
retard,
didn't.
bro.
They fucked a girl. They had their fucking. Wait, I'm playing the recording.
In the beginning,
No,
yeah.
obviously
no,
not.
but the
Well, I mean, at
claim
one
that-
point we were like tadpoles. We didn't even have hands to
Yeah,
jack
that's what I'm
off.
saying.
Well, it doesn't just like it's not like you're just magically
You're
human one day. It's a long
arguing
process.
isn't
Man. Evolution doesn't just happen
proper
overnight.
sentence.
Well, we're talking about the history of
So
our
ridiculous.
of who we are. So yeah,
very-
we're talking about evolution.
Like it's very crazy.
Tadpole society.
I think back then every man was jacking off every day constantly.
Back then,
Coomer.
there was no.
What do you mean you think?
Dude, regardless of what
think?
society
Yeah,
said,
what,
people do
right?
that shit in private. Like, what the
What are you
fuck?
talking about? You think?
Real life, you guys are talking about like
Yo, real life person actually thinks he's the next Alexander the Great.
Just work out your bicep.
Or it didn't
They're so
happen,
big
bro.
that you can't even do it. You can't even reach.
Look,
'cause your
sometimes
biceps are
people
so
jerk
big.
each other off. Like if you look up lemonparty.org, it shows you the history of like how that all happened.
Yeah, reported.
Why?
He does. He like that's what he says. Like it's true. It's actually sad. Dude, your life is like no one's gonna remember your life. Dude.
Real life. What I was gonna say is there's like no quantitative measure to figure out like who was doing it more in prehistoric time.
He's a poor
There's no
fag.
like quantitative measure.
Wasn't this?
I'm saying there's. I'm saying like I'm in the middle of this argument. Like there's a left side and the right side talking about this. Let's say you're on one side, Rumbler's on the other. There's no quantitative measure to figure out who's doing it more in prehistoric times. That's what I'm trying to say.
Fuck.
Well, you could take off like, okay, how many people you
We'll show you some action.
I was in here a few weeks ago during the first spike.
Yo, Tame the Art.
What's up, Tame?
Just watching GameStop on German market right now. It's at 125 euros.
Oh shit! It's one.
125 euro.
That's about what it was at post market, like in USD. I think it's like 160, 170.
Hey, Tame, we should merge.
168 right now.
What do you mean we should merge?
We should merge server.
Yeah, I can give everybody in here invite.
You gotta talk to Killstreak though. I was just suggesting
He comes
it.
on my server a lot.
I know he was supposed to talk to you about it, but he forgot.
That's what he wanted. He didn't talk to me. I mean, we both verify people, so.
Yeah. Wait, isn't this the song from Wolf of Wall Street when they're fucking?
It might be. This is I don't
Seen
know.
a
I
lot.
don't
You remember that?
This is when they're in the airplane. No, not Dr. Phil, not Bad Driver, not a lot of people. Oh, for real? Chill
Which
Pill.
Discord is it?
Fuck,
Yeah,
I think I was like
invite.
one of the first people in there. My name was
I'm in there.
my name was Cracker Barrel, but it's not anymore. There's no other Cracker Barrel.
You should make your Discord like Kill Streaks, bro, and we'll all join it. Make it more organized. It'll be better. Yeah, that's true. Well, you're streaming live anyways too. God. Yeah, you guys are liberals and we're republics. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We're not republics.
Republics.
Republicans. Republics. You guys are liberals. I'm just kidding. I'm a liberal, dude. I just play both sides because I'm a spy. Get out of here. Yeah?
I think you guys misunderstood me when I was asking those questions. I'm just playing.
Can you say that exact same thing that you just said again?
And no one else talk at that time.
Fuck. All right, hey, can you tell everyone to pray to the Doge gods? Tell everyone in your Discord to pray to the Doge gods so we can go up, right? Get out of here.
Buy low, sell high. I think a lot of people do that.
Oh. Oh, that's right. It's rockets today?
Which type of rocket? Because typically his rockets don't blow up. It's only the prototype stuff for the Mars missions.
He probably blew it up on purpose the first time. Knowing him. Oh my god.
No.
He just changed out an engine on it. He was tweeting about tonight.
On the heavy?
Yep. American pre-market starts at 4 a.m., doesn't it?
How much is that?
It's probably still at 170 or something. That's what it's been at. What did you buy at?
Good game, Phil.
Yeah, good game.
Hey, so Tane, let me get your insights about GME. How high you think it's gonna go up? Yeah.
You think they're gonna restrict it again after testifying in front of the committee and shit? Oh man. The Hulk. That's some bull. Like why are we trading anyways then if they can do all that? You know what I mean? Like damn. Yeah. You got a song request, team? I'll put it in. See you, amigo. What would you play though? Tom Donald by what? Like what? There we go. Play again, Big Dog.
Do what? Play again? Sure. Hey, Tam, can you hear me? What deck should I use? What deck should I use? Or do you play this game? Oh, never mind.
You should just flip a coin.
I use the same one because I've had good luck with it so far.
Oh my god. Thanks, please. I'm not bidding my cards right. Yu-Gi-Oh's lit. You play Ark? I just uninstalled that game today. For more space. It is. And wow.
Think about Coinbase when they get a spike in volume. They always crash.
Wow.
Yes, it does. That's like Kraken. That's like Kraken on ETH. Have you seen the ETH chart on Kraken with what happened like a couple days ago and went down like 600 or something? They have no liquidity. Yeah. How do you get to be able to trade on European exchanges?
VPN? Or what?
No, don't they do KYC though? Like, I'm just wondering. Oh, you're not actually trading there. Oh. Why you keep killing all my cars, Mew?
Because they're really scary. Wait till pre-market opens up, and what if 35 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah,
Weebo?
4 a.m. Eastern. Death touch.
Nice. Hey, you get donations yet, bro?
He's got you got a referral code?
You just give all your Weebo people our referral code. Damn. Banking.
Two entire Bitcoins?
Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. That's
Damn.
wild. Dude, you're bringing us to Vegas, and then you're inviting Killstreak and everyone. It's our Discord and your Discord combined. Yeah.
Oh, so you didn't get two Bitcoin donation? 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 So you didn't get two. Two Bitcoin donation? So you didn't get different than two donation? So you didn't get different than two donation? So you didn't get different than two.
Get out of here. Your turn.
So you didn't get different than two. I know I'm trying to.
Get out of here.
Your
turn.
Try
and cheat.
No, I'm trying. Different than two. I know I'm trying to. Do you hear that from you? Do you hear that on Discord? Do you hear that from you? Do you hear that on Discord?
Hear what?
Do I sound okay on Discord?
Yeah.
That's good. Damn. What is that, like $1?
Rupee. Damn, that's a sick ass card.
What is?
Oh, wow.
Maybe soon that will be the international currency of India.
Doge, maybe.
Doge. Well, India banned like crypto like a couple months ago or something. Well, Pakistan banned it, but then like you couldn't buy it in an exchange in Pakistan, but you could still do like peer-to-peer exchanges. So like it sold at a premium. Like all the countries that have banned it before, it's like sold at premiums after that.
There's no way to totally ban most crypto.
Yeah. Well, you can ban the legality of exchanging it to your government's fiat, but
Of course, of course.
you can't ban peer-to-peer stuff.
Jesus.
So, I know, but you can ban the big trading of it on platforms, and that can reduce the value.
Yeah, like if you made it illegal in the U.S. for companies to own it, that would probably make it a lot
they could
less.
come out with a new accounting rule.
I mean, that's just temporary. Yeah.
You know, the U.S. is trying to push the digital dollar this year.
Yeah, but I mean, we already really have a digital dollar.
No, not using
My
it
guess
though.
is they would go with XRP. I think they'd go with
Yeah.
XRP. XRP is pretty much built the same as the Doge.
Yeah, XRP is rigged.
No XRP.
Yeah, forget XRP.
No. I've been a part of like Bitcoin. My first one was $300. XRP has always been the banker's coin. I'm just saying that it's made the same way as the dollar bill. It's a crap coin. You never know who's gonna make more, and they can just make as much as they
Is
want.
that like European federal money, the XRP?
I think XRP, I'm pretty sure has a fixed supply, but it's 100% pre-mined. So Ripple owns all of the XRP, and they sold it, and they use it as a fundraising coin, which is a reason that they have the lawsuit from the SEC now, and they're selling XRP as an illegal security. But on with Ripple, they have the XRP ledger that doesn't even require XRP to transact coins and tokens and stuff across international borders and all that. So, I mean, the XRP ledger might be a good thing, but there's no reason that Ripple has to be the only one that can do that. I mean, anybody could create a ledger like that, but XRP itself is not required.
I am not a fan. I will repeat that. I love smart contracts, and Ethereum's great, but it's expensive. But I love the idea of the different ERC20 tokens being created on top of it. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
If they come out,
So are you in ADA in Cardano?
When it first started, but like I haven't been into crypto in a very long time.
I think Cardano, it like went up to $1 or something recently. It's went up a lot because they're in like, I think phase 3 now of their whatever roadmap.
Didn't they pump that too?
Well, I mean, I don't know if they pumped it, but it went up a lot like over the past couple weeks. But I mean, Cardano kind of has the same problem that Ripple has. That it's like Charles Hoskinson. He's the CEO of IOHK, which is a company that was hired to develop Cardano. So, I mean, I think he has like securities problems too. I think if it gets too big, they'll get a lawsuit.
That's always been the one thing about Cardano. I love the project, but they have, I don't know if it was 15% of the lotted coin is dedicated towards the fund of, R&R, like or research and development. And it just all depends on who's.
The hell's that? You have an animal, dude?
Yeah, it's a cat. She's trying to speak to you guys too.
Cool. Sorry.
Ask her what she thinks about Dogecoin.
Because it's a dog.
Let me tell you I'll tell you what I've told other people. I bought back in the day. They were just 10,000th of a dollar, and I had, I don't know if I cut out. I had at least like 1,000,000 of them, and I just like I got all my stuff.
Doge or Cardano, or what coin are you talking about?
That was Doge, but when I got all my coins stolen from an exchange that was shady. It was my fault, but that happened back in the day. That was in like 2012.
Is that Mt. Gox?
It was about the same time, but it was a website called Cripsy.
Oh. Yeah, there was some exchange in Canada that got hacked, I think, like in 2019. It wasn't that long ago. Cryptopia, I think. It was like the owner was like the only holder of the private key, and like he supposedly died, but nobody like thinks he actually died because apparently he died in Hong Kong or something, and there's like no body or whatever. But yeah,
I had coins in Cryptopia, believe it or not.
you did. I sent coins there to exchange. It was some altcoin. I don't remember what it was, but I sent it there just to swap it for something else, and I did it, but I withdrew it, so I didn't have any coins on it when it crashed. But That's kind of crazy.
You got to be careful with your crypto the same way you got to be careful with your cash. I was messy, so I messed it up.
Yeah.
But Doge, I would have had something if I'd kept my however many, like it was 1 million or so. I'd have at least, however, I don't even want to do the math of what it is today. I forgot if it was 50 million or if it was just 500,000, but it is what it is. I I think that Doge you should keep just as a long haul. Like I could see it being $1 in 15 years, but like it's just little money. It's just slot money. It's got value because it's cute and little kids like it. There's different things that have value for different reasons.
Yeah,
But
I mean it's a
that
meme
being,
coin. As long as memes are important, it will probably have some value to it.
that being said, for me, the future of coins are going to be very expansive. Like MGM Grand is going to have their coin, and when you pay with MGM Grand coin for your hotel stay, you get a discount. Everybody's going to have their coin, and it's very easy to.
You cut off.
It's just easy to transfer from coins to different coins, and so that I mean Mercedes could have their coin, and when you pay with Mercedes coin you get a discount on your car, whatever it may be. But with all different types of companies can have it. I mean, it's each of us could have our own by the end of the day. It just isn't so easy to create one that is so solid that we have as some of our top coins today.
Yeah, I mean there's like over 5,000 or something coins altogether. It's easy to make an ERC20, but ERC20s have their own problem right now with transaction fees and gas fees.
What do you guys know about EOS or EOS?
That it was not doing very well at all until, until like the end of last year. Like a lot of the people, the block producers that like mine EOS, but it's not really mining. It's more of making like a node, but it's not. It's like a server size node. Like a lot of the people that invested the capital to do that and got the EOS required to stake it or whatever they call it in their system. Like a lot of them stopped doing it in like 2019 because it wasn't profitable. But I don't know. I know EOS has a shit ton of Bitcoin. Like they have a ton of it, like in their treasury. So they're not going to run out of money anytime soon. But I don't know about their like the EOS coin.
So well, it stands for Ethereum on steroids, and it's just basically smart contracts like Ethereum, but it can just handle a lot more transactions per minute or second.
Yeah, but yeah, I did I took a class or whatever. I don't know if it was even you could call it that, but about like programming EOS smart contracts. But yeah, I mean you have to pay for like everything on there, like RAM, CPU, storage space. Like the way that they do their system is different. But I think that like the main thing now is they don't have like the devs, the people that are building all these new contracts and new coins and tokens and stuff, don't seem like they're attracted to that right now. So, I mean, if they were able to attract people that were building on their platform, I would say that maybe they could be a competitor to Ethereum, but it seems like the biggest competitor to Ethereum right now is Cardano. But I mean, yeah, it's a similar platform, but I just doesn't seem like it has that much interest in it right now, from what I've seen at least.
Yeah, I'm rusty to the game. Definitely. I understand what you're saying. Really, once I got all my stuff stolen virtually back in 13, I stopped with crypto. I just started with stocks again with COVID, and now crypto's always been I have friends that help like design ICOs and whatnot, or market makers, but like I just I love the world. I love the world. My first Bitcoin was $300 a piece, but that was before being taken and whatnot.
Do you trade crypto now, or what do you trade?
I'm actually just holding a bunch of stocks right now. I'm just really diversified.
Goes to
Energy,
the moon.
energy, pharma.
Okay. Yeah, I mostly I don't really trade altcoins just because there's so much volatility in a lot of them. But I trade. I mainly just trade Bitcoin.
For
Swing
day,
trade.
back in the day for day trading, I loved Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, but day trading crypto pairs, Litecoin to Ethereum or whatever you feel comfortable with.
Yeah.
But that brings I definitely just hold. It's really just my stock portfolio now instead of mutual funds. I just have I have risky stocks and then I have ETFs with dividends,
Yeah, I have mainly Bitcoin. I'm irresponsibly long.
I don't blame you. That's not irresponsible. It's a beautiful.
No, that's just what they call it on Twitter.
I would trade if I could.
But you can, like trading ability or like not having a place to trade?
It's gonna be huge because of the sole fact that we don't know who Satoshi Nakamura is.
I think that's a good thing. Because that's like the only Bitcoin is the only crypto project that I think is truly decentralized because you don't know who founded it. So there's no like one guy that's like the head guy that's in charge that everybody like listens to. Like with Ethereum, like the number 2 coin, like Vitalik, he's like the head guy. Like he's not technically in charge, but he does because it's like everybody knows him and everybody will take his opinion more seriously than everybody else's. But
Right. No, you got it. Like the fact that they don't
cut off
is they don't know who to go after. They don't know who to sue or who to try and threaten. A lot of back in the day, in the crypto world, we believed that it was an AI that was designed to know about all the other prior projects and put it together. But
yeah, I've seen people think it's like the CIA and stuff too. And then,
hell yeah.
And then there's people that claim to be Satoshi that clearly are not and decide they just like to do frivolous lawsuits against developers and other people like that. Do you know who I'm talking about?
right. But yeah, we never know. But that's what makes it so valuable, and the fact that there's no way to change it.
Yeah, you cut out again.
Just the fact that it won't be more than 21 million by 2140. It's just invaluable.
Yeah, you cut out, but yeah, I agree. The with not knowing who Satoshi is, I think is probably one of the biggest selling points of Bitcoin because it's the community that's determining the path forward for it, not any one person. So like, there's not going to be there's probably like less than like a 0.00001% chance that the community is going to agree to increase the amount of coins to more than 21 million. And the only way that can happen is if everybody agrees, or at least if the majority of people agree. So, I think that's a bigger selling point than most of the altcoins have, just because they're one person that's kind of pulling the strings on them, and they're vulnerable to government agencies and stuff like that, shutting them down like XRP. But I don't know. Hey, Mew, what happened to the music?
My bad.
Oh, you guys were talking. I didn't want to interrupt you.
We're just having a conversation.
Yeah, guys.
You hear that? It's counting money. That's GME. We're counting money.
Was this push it to the limit?
Yeah, baby.
I'm in the.
Have a good night, guys. I'll talk to you guys.
Okay, you too.
Later. Push it to the limit. Are we staying up or what?
I'm gonna not stay up much longer than like maybe 20, 30 minutes at the most.
Yeah, same here. I just wanted to see the market open for like 10 minutes and go back to sleep. And Dogecoin looked like it's going down. It's at 54. 8.
Hey Tame, are you still on? Can you hear me? I'll show you the analysis, my analysis that we did on GME earlier, in case you're interested in what we were talking about.
He's interested.
Sure. I don't see the Germans buying it a lot.
We did
right now.
a fib retracement. Yeah, I mean, I just did a fib retracement, and where it popped up after hours was like the 618. So I don't think it's going to go much higher. If it does, maybe 230-ish, but at the most 290, because that's the 786. But I think after that, it's going to go down.
You said 290.
I would say, yeah, I'd say like 290 is probably like the highest it's going to get.
Did you see my YouTube poll?
But I think it's more likely that it only goes up to maybe like 230.
Did you see my YouTube poll?
No, I didn't. What did it say? Okay.
So, if you check my YouTube polls, you might see a trend in the prices.
Should I open it up here?
I sent you a message.
YouTube? There it is.
So yeah,
Okay.
scroll down. Don't just check GameStop. Check AMC and stuff too. It's very interesting.
Okay. Hey, before I look at that, I'm going to pull up my AMC target and see and compare it to what your community has. So I think on AMC, I don't think it's going to go above $14, and then go down similar. Oh, you didn't? Okay. Yeah. Well, because just on the on the overall retracement, like from all-time high to the current low, like GameStop has already pretty much gotten to the 618, which is like 190. But AMC, the 618 is $14, and it hasn't even got there yet. It's like at $11 now. So it's like a weaker bounce than GME is. So I don't think it's going to get probably above there, unless like GameStop happens to like break out to the upside and break the all-time high. Okay, let's see, GME price at 9 a.m. 240, 95, 180. I'll vote 180. 240. Oh, we're bullish here.
All right, so Dr. Phil, I don't see GameStop strong in the German market this morning. It's really up to like 150 US dollar.
Yeah.
Well, was it strong last time?
Like I'm on TradingView, so like some of the pre-market stuff it has is not as accurate as other places. What is it? Yahoo Finance is a good one, I think.
Phil,
I don't remember.
Some of my YouTube viewers said you're not a real doctor. Do you have any words about that? Are you?
Dr. Phil is a nickname that was given to me because when I joined this Discord a month or so ago, people said I sound like Dr. Phil, so that's what my name is on here. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not Dr. Phil, but make your own conclusions.
Are you gonna offer therapy sessions if people feel sad after the results?
Yeah, there's going to be a GME rect therapy sessions starting in mid-March. They're only $49.99 a piece, and as long as you had at least one full stock, you could get a 20% discount. And the way to do that is you have to go on my website, gme2themoon.com, and sign up with a discount code Dr. Phil sent you here. And then you could get 20% off on that.
Thank you, Capoline. Yeah, I usually sleep like 1 day a week, so this is fine.
You usually sleep 1 day a week.
I have a secret tea that I make, and I might be selling that in the near future if you guys want to keep your eyes out. I eat 6,000 calories a day. I sleep 1 day a week. I drink this tea every day. It's amazing.
What is the tea called? Meth?
No, I drink dandelion tea that I harvest myself, fresh dandelions. You just gotta get dog poop off of them. If they have dog poop, you gotta boil the water really good.
Okay, you're trolling.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
I have four-leaf
pick
clover.
dandelions and make tea out of it, and I drink it, and I feel great.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
Look, I will. God, I'm gonna turn my camera on right now. I look crazy, but
Holy shit! Turn it on! Turn it on! Turn it on! Turn it on!
Dandelion tea. Let's see this.
All right. This is gonna be tea in the bags, not marijuana in these big bags. Let me
Sure, we believe you.
I'm gonna go get the bags.
Yeah, it's called kratom.
What is that? Is that like creatine?
Florida. It's like a some herbal thing that gives you like a super relaxing feeling, but it's
like
not.
a Delix. No, it's like a narco pill. It's like a narco.
It's very mild. You have to have like 2 cups of it to do much. Maybe it's because I'm about 200 pounds.
I feel like I OD'd once over it. Maybe because it was expired kratom. I don't know.
I had it in Orlando a few times, and it's pretty mild. But
Did you get it from the local smoke shop?
A few different places, but in Winter Park, there's a place that just it was during Corona, so I just bought a few and took it home, drank 3 cups, and it like had me in like the weirdest, like wired, but also like mellow. Dude, I don't know.
Every tried online's your best bet.
I don't know if it's like gonna be illegal or not because it's not much of a change to your chemistry and body. So, I think caffeine, like having 2 energy drinks back to back, makes you more of a wired mood. You know?
Yeah. GME's more like body relaxing. I mean, kratom.
I've
You say GME?
Yeah, because this guy's saying that, that you don't know you don't know where your GME's going, and I'm backing you up. I'm like, he does.
You buy GME at $300, and you wait about 2 weeks, and you have a numbing sensation all throughout your body.
All right, I'm back.
I know. I'm diamond hands,
Guys,
baby.
I'm back. You ready
I'm
for
still
me to turn the
diamond
camera
hands. I'm ready.
Yeah, sure.
I feel it coming in the air tonight. I don't see the camera.
It's on Discord.
I see it. Yep.
Oh, I
Is that
see it.
kratom stuff?
That looks weird.
Dude, nice hair, dude. You look like fucking Joe Dirt. That looks like, what is that?
Is that a wig?
Yeah, definitely. That's sexy, dude. Look at him.
That's got to be a wig.
Are you making fun of my hair already?
Because your facial hair is brown, but your hair is not.
Some brown in it.
You need a Doge. You need a Doge T-shirt. What's
That
that?
looks like those little fireworks you throw on the ground.
It's like flower buds, though, so it kind of looks like it could be kratom. I'm not sure.
Dandelions. I've been dry harvesting them.
Oh, those are really good for you. Organic.
Wait, so are dandelions like a high, like if I go harvest dandelions, can I sell them to somebody?
Yeah, they're really
It's really good for you when you drink it with tea.
Oh, are they?
And the
Damn,
tea
I didn't know that.
is like an antiviral, so All right, I can't say it on YouTube. Let me mute YouTube real quick.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, just take some vitamin D, some zinc. That's all you need.
Yeah, that's true.
There you go. Take out that way.
There, that's the homeboy we know. That's the homeboy we know.
Yeah, I got my hair shaved all the way off in case I go to prison. I didn't want long hair.
In case I go
to prison. For what charges?
I don't know.
YouTube copyright. YouTube copyright.
Market manipulation.
Halting.
You guys like the T-shirt?
Yeah, you need a Doge one.
Tochi.
Yeah, AMC is gonna be up there tomorrow.
Oh yeah, that's a tame the art, or I mean that's a what the GME guy's
this
shirt.
is Roaring Kitty's shirt.
Roaring Kitty, yeah. That's badass. That's badass. Oh, you know
I
him?
might know him.
You might know him.
But there's no collusion.
Here we go. No collusion. Yeah, I mean, for market manipulation, everybody would have to agree what price they're going to buy, when they're going to buy it, and like it would have to be an organized thing. I mean, telling people you like the stock and you think is a good buy because of whatever technical reasons you have is not market manipulation. There's no that's just sharing of ideas, freedom of speech.
You think I should put this camera on YouTube tomorrow?
Yeah, it's pretty clear.
Yeah, put it like in a window.
Oh god, I'm gonna be so blind when that song comes out in the morning.
Are we still on YouTube? Is your Discord like everyone went to sleep or something?
Hey, you know what you could do is what do you use, Streamlabs? Do a I don't know if Streamlabs will do it or not, but like make it where like everything behind your chair is like a green screen, like a fake green screen, and then like put GameStops or something about GameStop in the background, like behind you.
Hey, we can invite people from your Discord over if you want. I can do that. If anyone's awake. A late night chat. Project. This song's a slapper. Yeah, he is.
Tam, what time zone are you in? But like which one?
America, maybe.
Hey, one minute.
Oh, yep.
Is it gonna open up or is it gonna open down?
Alright, it's gonna straight up shut. Perfect song, huh? Hey, Phil. Alright.
Who's gonna bet above? Was it 173? Who's gonna bet above 173? Who's gonna bet below 173?
I say it's 175. That's a little high though, huh? Oh shit! Open. It just dropped.
What website? What website
160.
are you watching?
RH.
Robinhood?
Yeah.
So it should be on Yahoo Finance if it's on Robinhood. Let me check.
165.
Hey, it's back on Yahoo Finance.
$160.
It was 165 earlier. Let's see where this shit goes. Funny.
Let me go to the daily GME. The daily GameStop No, it does actually. Never mind. It doesn't have any gaps to fill. Thought there was a gap. Oh no, it filled the gap in pre-market or post-market. I mean, the gap was up to 188.
So I'm
And it's
using
filled it.
Yahoo Finance, and the only tickers showing right now pre-market are CCIV and GameStop. The other was like
That's weird.
Economics. They're not showing pre-market yet.
Wonder if you can open Robinhood and not log in and see it.
I still have a login. I can use the login, but I use that for Doge. Okay, 160. That's not horrible. Alright, AMC's up pre-market now too. 1093. Oh, GameStop's dropped.
11.
Holy balls, 145.
Should I buy this dip? Do you recommend me buying this dip?
I can't.
We're all out to give stock advice.
I did buy more shares at 140 earlier, though, if that gives you some insight.
But if it was you, would you do
give
it?
Me your money. I'll do it right now. Send it over. Wire me your money. Here's my account number.
Wiring right now.
God, it was a huge dip. All right, I need to get the charts up right now, too. Ooh, it hit 145 and then it shot back up to 158 really fast.
What was the bet, Dr. Phil? I said 175.
Sorry, I just got back. Yeah, it was above what 173 or below 173 at open, I think.
Yeah.
Or no, is it
Guys, what charting are you guys watching? Your is anybody watching any candles or anything?
I'm on Trading View, but I don't think it's updating. I don't know if it's updating like regularly.
Hey,
what's up, guys?
What's up? Good morning.
What up, man?
What up?
Hey.
Why does Trading View have it at 173 pre-market? What is this?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I did not see 173 pre-market at all. I don't know where that number came from.
Because I'm on Robinhood has it at 153 now.
When I woke up, Webull was like $90. I'm like, what is going on?
Well, 91.71 is what it closed at, like at market close yesterday. But then after, like, it went all the way up to like 200 in post market.
Yeah, it's recovered now. It's at like 160 or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Trading View is just delayed. I'm not really sure what data source they use.
$157 still lit.
Going in the moon.
Does your trading view have Visa on the top?
Visa, what do you mean?
When it has Visa at the top, I can't delete it.
Visa, like Visa MasterCard? Like, I don't know. Look at my screen. I don't know what you're talking about. Or can you show me what you're talking about? Like,
It has
where does it say Visa?
For a chart. I don't know if it's default for advertising or what.
Oh, like for a watch list thing or something?
Visa's up there at the top.
I don't know. Let me try and make a new chart, see what it does. New.
If you make a chart, can you
layout.
just send me the link so I can watch it? If you don't have Visa on there.
Yeah, I just made a new chart and it defaulted to Bitcoin. So I'm assuming it has something to do with maybe what you've looked at last, maybe, or maybe what you looked at first. I'm not really sure. What is this sound in the background? Acknowledge, acknowledge. Is that rhythm?
Oh, sorry. I guess my game is playing audio to people.
No, it's stuck at 173. I think 173. I think it's from like yesterday before.
Is that 155?
Yeah, on Robinhood. Yeah, it's on 155. Yeah.
156 and some change on Weeble.
Yeah, AMC is mooning.
Yeah, I think we could see up to $14 on AMC, but I don't think it will go higher than that just because of the retrace, the Fibonacci retrace. That's the 618, which GME was testing earlier today. Hey, hey, me, are you still in Doge?
Yeah, dude. You think I should get out? It looks like it's dropping.
Did you set a stop like we were talking about?
It's at 53. Oh my gosh. Doge on sale. Come on, buy. I need Elon to tweet right now, huh? Let me call him up.
This would be about the time Elon would tweet.
I know.
What, like 1 a.m. California time?
Yeah. Let me get this out so I can go in GME.
I mean, he pretty much did that like a week or so ago when he said it was too concentrated, and like all the big holders should sell it. But I mean,
yeah, it went down.
I don't think Elon tweets really have that big of an effect on Doge anymore. I mean, I think that they could cause like a small pump, but nothing sustained. It doesn't seem like.
It bumps out up like 0.08.
Yeah, I think like February 24th at 7. Like yesterday, he tweeted a picture of like a Doge coin on the moon or whatever, like a Doge dog with the flag on the moon. And I think that's what this pump came from. But I mean, it's not sustained. It's like it's a pump and then it goes right back down to where it was almost.
Yeah. We're gonna bump it up.
Hey Mew, how much down are you now on Doge? Like percentage? No, Mew.
I'm negative 170.
Well, like what percent is that?
Negative 6%.
Oh.
That's a couple
Not
hundred. I don't
financial
want to give
advice,
them.
but yeah, no, I mean not financial advice, but the chart does not look too pretty right now.
Yeah.
At least to me, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if you're watching my screen or not right now, but it's kind of doing like it broke the previous 4-hour low that we were talking about.
Yeah.
And if it breaks this next 4-hour low, which is 52.9, it's gonna. I think it's gonna go down to like down here, like around 37. Like over the next few days.
Guys, it's under 140 now for GameStop. It's 136.
136. Oh, that's like the 0.5 almost, the 0.5 fib retracement. I've got the 0.5 at 139. It could bounce a little bit there, but yeah, I mean for GameStop and AMC, we're in selling areas, in my opinion.
Yeah.
This is the dead cat bounce on the Wall Street cheat sheet.
Oh my god. What if it dips and then Robinhood restricts people from buying?
I think if Robinhood does that, they can kiss their IPO goodbye.
Yeah. I can't wait.
They have so much investment, they don't even need to do that, though.
Yeah, I mean, they got whatever $3 billion more in extra capital now. They're blaming it on regulations for margin.
Market manipulation.
A trading view update? Yeah, you have to. Well, for trading view, you have to press the EXT button at the bottom right for extended hours. But that still doesn't show pre-market on mine, at least. Mine still says 173 for GameStop.
Time I had it. It looks like last time before the fucking tank.
Yeah, I mean, I think like if I don't know if you've Tame, are you familiar with the Wall Street cheat sheet?
Nope.
Okay, I don't know if you're looking at my screen or not, but I mean, you can Google Wall Street cheat sheet, like the first result, and I think from that cheat sheet, I mean, this is like a typical market cycle. Like Bitcoin follows this, like stocks, like everything is like in a bubble. I think we're in the complacency stage right now, where people think it's going to start going back up, but it actually doesn't. Drop down, and then this is like the second test, but it's not going to pass the first high. If it does pass this is not what it is. But if it doesn't, it's going to probably go down by like a lot. If I was to bet what this is going to do at 9:30 in the morning, I would think it's going to open up around the high that it was at, like around 200-ish, and then have a big gap down, and maybe have a fake out bounce around 10 a.m. or so, but then keep going down. But I don't know. That's just a guess.
If it gets to 52, I'm selling Doge.
What do you mean gets to if it drops down to 52? Why?
Yeah. Why not?
The long term
52
Why don't you
even.
just sell it now then? What's the logic on that? It's higher than 52.
Mia, are you talking 52 even or?
That's like
52 what?
That's like $200 if it drops like two.
So why
from
don't you sell it now
54.
and make that money?
Are you a financial advisor?
No, but you said you're gonna sell it when it drops.
What if you sell it for
Why do you want to sell it when it drops? Why not sell it now?
52.5.
52.5.
Because on my screen it's like 54.
Wait, yeah, that's true. That's true. You're right. You're right.
Because the previous
looking
4 hour
bad.
low was 52.9, so 52.5 is a little bit above it.
It's gonna be
It's
funny
just
the
looking
moment
bad.
he sells Elon Musk tweets.
Alright, get the fuck out of here. I ain't selling diamond hands, baby.
It happened to me last week. I put an order in for like a ridiculous amount. It sold right away. I was like, wow, why did my stuff sell? And then Elon tweeted. So I made a huge profit. I don't even want to watch GameStop at this point. I just want to go to sleep.
That sounds good.
I mean, the 4 hour Stokes, the 1 hour Stokes, the 2 hour Stokes, and the 3 hour Stokes on Doge Mu are all pointing down. So make what you want of that. Mu, if you see my screen, the Stokes are this indicator right here. It's like a momentum indicator.
I see it.
So like when the light blue crosses the pink, that's like an upwards trending direction. So that's usually a good time to buy or be long the stock. But when the blue is below the pink, that's a negative sentiment, negative momentum.
Fuck. If it drops, it's gonna drop really low.
But yeah, I mean the 1 hour is down. See, like it's been going down. The 1 hour has been going down since yesterday at like midnight Eastern. The 2 hours down, 3 hour down, 4 hours about to be down. It's turning over right now. It closes in 2.5 hours. So yeah, I mean, I think what you had in here, like over the past 12 hours or so, has been like your local high. To me, it looks like. So I think we're coming down pretty soon. At least based on this chart, which is not financial advice.
Yeah. You have a stick so I can poke the Doge if it's still alive.
I mean, you can almost even draw like a descending triangle, because you've got like lows that were pretty similar between yesterday at 1600 and just now, and the highs are getting lower. So like your lows are pretty similar, but your highs are getting lower. So generally a descending triangle formation would be something that would go, I mean, typically would break to the downside. But
yeah. Oh, it's a big buy. It's a big buy.
yeah. I mean, if Elon tweets, yeah, I mean, this thing could go up to, this thing could go break all-time highs again. You never know with Elon. But just based on the technicals I see, I do not see.
That will be sexy.
Yeah.
Tesla pump.
So, does somebody want to order any of my dandelion tea?
Organic.
Wait, so what are the benefits of dandelion tea? Is it just energy?
Sex life. Discount on prostitutes.
It clears.
How much? How much THC is in the dandelion tea? Oh. Okay. There we go. I might buy that. Yeah, I did. I voted the 180, whatever the one with 180 was. Let me see. Let me open it up again. Yeah, I voted 180, but I was a minority. It looks like the majority of your audience is very bullish. They think 240.
Most of us are dumb as fuck.
Did you hear about my story to Wall Street? I was at the giant bull statue, and all these Asian people are taking pictures holding the balls of the bull in their hands.
Yeah, because this is like the year of the ox or the year of the bull in China.
They were holding balls because the balls on that statue are bigger than my fucking skull.
Yeah. See, look at my screen. This is this year for like everything. It's like big ass bulls gonna bring this market higher.
Did y'all see the fucking increases for the fucking GME options? Like the percentage increases?
Yeah, well, I saw some like last night. They're like 100% or whatever. It's like crazy.
Yeah, some of them are at like 22,000, 18,000, 14,000, 13,000, 16,000.
I wanted to buy like a $50 put because it was at like a cent yesterday for like March 12th.
It was 1 cent.
Where are they at now? Well, they were, but I don't think they are anymore. Or yeah, the ask is $20. That's not gonna happen.
Man.
Those fucking
Yeah, I was thinking
options
about
are
buying some
insane.
puts. I was thinking about buying some puts for like March 12th on GME, around like the $50 range. But if you can find one for cheap, because I don't think it's going to stay up here for that long.
Hey, Phil, where
Holy
you
fuck.
sharing your screen at?
What was that?
Where are you sharing your screen at?
On Discord?
Yeah, I'm in here. I just can't see where. All right.
Wait, I wasn't like showing anything about options. I was just looking on my phone for that. But
Yo, can you trade options pre-market? You can't, right?
that's a good question. I think it probably depends on your broker, but I'm not the person to answer that. Oh, it's Mew. Mew, are you walking? Are you walking down the street?
Nah.
Damn, why the fuck would he be walking down the street?
I don't know. He was talking about like going to the gas station earlier.
Buy a dip.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you really?
Nah.
Oh, that's fucking lame.
Don Travis, my advice to you is always set limit orders. Be careful with buying at market. The market today has different variables than yesterday. It's a good pre-market though. I'm not gonna lie.
Are you guys holding GME?
This is a good song.
Well, I'm walking.
Where the
I
fuck are you
walked to
walking
Burger King. Have you heard that version of this?
Nah.
It's funny.
Trying to see what the Doge gods are saying.
The Doge guys are saying you better buy a damn cat.
Straight up.
There's a fucking an option for GME that went up 72,000% today.
Did you get in on that?
No, I did not.
Oh. Hindsight's 2020.
No implied volatility there.
No.
None.
Nobody knew that Granddaddy Elon was gonna tweet about Dogecoin on the moon.
Nobody.
Nobody.
But we did.
Yeah, Dogecoin's getting some pretty bad bearish RSI divergence on the hourly too.
It's buy.
It is not looking pretty for Dogecoin.
You seen RH? Look at Robinhood. Oh shit! It's selling.
Yeah, I would get out of Doge if I was in Doge right now.
Sell and take that loss and go to sleep, or sleep and wake up and look at more losses.
So don't sell Doge. Look at it on the week. It's completely fine with the week average. Like if you're watching by the hour or by the day, like
Wait. Hold on. Before we go there, look at my screen.
Should I sell Doge and just buy the dip on Doge? Buy the dip on GME, sell the high?
I would sell Doge and not ever buy Doge again until it gets down to about 25 Satoshis. Here's Doge since 2014.
Yeah, but that was before it became, a household name. Like, I mean, parents in their 50s and 70s know what Doge is now because the news talks about it. So it's not really like comparable.
Yeah, what does it mean if my dick starts bleeding?
You need to
Sorry, we don't offer medical advice either. It might be a kidney stone, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Just like bleeding out the tip. And I'm not even pissing or anything.
Does it hurt your bladder?
No. It hurts when I like stand up.
Well, we got
Sounds like you need to watch
Lucky we got
Late Night
Dr. Phil in
TV
the house.
Go
and
drink
call
some
one of the drug
cranberry juice. You
companies.
might have a kidney stone growing.
I'm just kidding. My dick's not bleeding. I'm not bleeding out the tip of my dick. You guys
Just
are
your
fucking
anus?
crazy.
Yeah.
That's what you get for trying to put your dick up your own anus. I mean,
That's what we call impact damage.
Oh, Sensionic's about to go fucking crazy today.
Yeah, if I was gonna buy Doge again, I would buy it around here.
Oh, would you? Is that what you would do, Dr. Phil?
That is exactly what I would do. And I would only do that if I could hold it for at least a year and a half. Because some of these times it comes
anymore.
down.
I gotta go
it
pee.
takes
I'll be back.
The price is
a
gonna
while.
go back to 4 cents before 1 year and a half. Yeah,
4 cents. It's at 5 cents.
Oh my god, who's breathing?
No. I'm on the Doge Bitcoin chart.
You talking about Doge?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm not looking at the USD chart. So, like, I mean, yeah, in USD terms, if Bitcoin like goes up whatever 50% or something, Doge is going to go up too in US dollar terms. It's just that if you would have had Bitcoin instead of Doge, you would have made more money. So that's like what the Doge BTC chart does. Is it shows you if you would have held Bitcoin versus if you would have held Doge, which one would have made you more money. And generally, Doge bottoms out between 15-ish and 30-ish Satoshis. So I would say like that's a good buy area. But I mean, it's almost like a continual pump and dump. It goes up, it comes down, it goes up, it comes down. And it's got this basing area around 15 Satoshis. So I don't know.
People love to say Bitcoin's gonna bust. They love to say that.
Yeah, those people can have fun staying poor.
Or rich if you're already rich.
Yep.
Well, there's plenty of millionaires in Venezuela, but they're not very happy.
Actually, you are wrong, my friend. Those millionaires are happy over there because they labor so cheap they can do anything.
Well, no. I'm saying
I think
millionaires.
you're missing the point.
Millionaires in Venezuelan bolivar. So, like in a Venezuelan bolivar, you have to have like a 10 billion Venezuelan bolivar to like buy a sandwich with.
Yeah, the currency fell apart.
Yeah.
That's why there's been like all the news for the last like 5 years, 10 years about Venezuela.
When people
Like
say
basically
millionaire,
their
they're talking about
economy
a
has
millionaire in US
crashed.
dollar. They're not talking about a millionaire in anything else.
You said Venezuelan now.
Well, yeah, but I mean, they used to be like, assuming that somebody had like a million bolivar in like 2010, they would be almost like the same as a millionaire in the U.S. But if they just held that money and did nothing with it, they would not. I mean, in U.S. dollar terms, they would not be a millionaire anymore. They'd be a poor person because their money that they held as a millionaire lost all its value almost.
By me, because I'm laying down and my mic is like right next to my face. Sorry.
You're not using
Is it
push to
better now?
talk?
No, I'm in my bed. stupid fuck. Did you hear me just say that?
Realtor.
Nobody
guy-
heard anything
This
because you
guy
weren't using
thinks
shit talk.
Bitcoin will be 30K by Friday. Why would he even say that? Can you walk us through your analysis why you think Bitcoin would be 30,000, David Zusman?
I can walk you through my analysis of what I think the lowest the Bitcoin will be. If that would be interesting.
That's gonna cost money.
Yeah, it'll cost us 2 Bitcoins that was donated. I'm just joking.
It's almost mathematically impossible for Bitcoin to go to 30,000.
If you look at the 2017 bull run for Bitcoin, it had 30 to 40% corrections. From when it broke the all-time high to when it went to 20K, the previous all-time high was $1,100. So far in the current bull run, we've only had one such correction, which was like 31%, from when it went from 42 down to 28. Right now, we went from 40-ish to 58 with no major corrections. So what we're seeing now is a normal market cycle. And in the overall scheme of things, we're only down, I think, like 15 or 18% or something like that from the all-time high from 58. And
Bro,
it's not.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute,
I
what?
don't even mean to cut you off, dude. Who the fuck just played Andre Nicotina?
I don't know.
Mewtwo, what the fuck do you know about fucking Nicotina, bro?
Too much.
Believe that shit.
Continue. We'll just
But
ignore
anyways,
that guy.
yeah. So
Continue.
here, nobody's watching the stream, but I'll do it. I'll look at it anyway. Let's see how far we've gone down from the all-time high to the current lows. So far, we've gone down 21%. So we're not even in the realm of 30 to 40% correction yet, like we've had in 2017. So, I mean, I think we could go down to around 40-ish, which would be a good retest of the previous high, like 40, 41, and then bounce there. But I will pull up my drawing from earlier. Let's see. Here it is. So ARC, I don't know if you're watching my screen or not, but this is kind of what I was thinking we would do. That we would bounce up. I mean, we may only go like 52, but we could go up to like 53, 54-ish, and then come down again, which if we did that, it would probably build up some bullish RSI divergence. Like, because the RSI here would be lower than the RSI at the next low if we went like equal or a little bit lower, and then after that we go up. That's kind of what I'm thinking now. My buy zone's in like the 45 to 44 area.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching for a dip before I buy Doge again. But I don't think it's in a sell zone right now.
If Bitcoin goes to 30,000 and stays there by 4 p.m. Friday Eastern time zone, I will shave my head.
Isn't it already shaved?
It's not
Just
fully
try to
shaved.
have a fade.
If Bitcoin closes the week below 28, I'll shave my head too.
Oh. That's the gang
I'll
initiation.
take
You guys
out a
are
second
gangsters.
mortgage and just buy it if it goes to 30K. Not financial advice.
If Bitcoin goes below 28K, I'm gonna sell my house and buy Bitcoin with it.
Selling house for cash.
Yeah, I'll probably try to do that, and then it'll be like, I'll buy it like way higher.
Selling house for cash, but put in a contract you can live there for 1 more year. And then you buy your house back
Yeah,
from them for like
that'd be the way to go.
$50,000 more after you profit.
Yeah, I mean, all you gotta do is like just buy it and hold it until the peak, with it, which is more than likely going to be within the next year.
Oh, Batista
Sell
said
it,
he'll cut his penis off.
and any interest you've paid, yeah, it's like you just made money.
I'm telling you, if Bitcoin goes to 30K, I will shave my head.
Yeah, Tame the Arc. Have you seen my my ultra bullish Bitcoin projection that I made over a year ago?
No,
Have you
what
seen
was your
that?
projection?
Let me pull it up.
Did it hold true?
So far, yeah. So far, I'd say it's relatively close.
Huh.
How do I get there?
In saying it.
David can only say the price will go to 30,000, but he doesn't tell us why. He doesn't know how. David said I better start looking for a nice wig. He doesn't know.
Okay, so whoever was asking about my projection, I'm sharing my screen now. I made this back in January 16th, 2020, when Bitcoin was $8,600.
Oh boy, yeah, I remember that time.
And what I did is I took, what's that? Yeah. So what I did is I took the previous bull run and I did a fractal on that and placed it in this previous channel that from the 2013 bull run to the 2017, and I kind of continued it to this. These blue lines here are the halvings. So based on that, this is what I came up with for the current bull run, and you can kind of see how it like went up the all-time high, came down. Now I'll press the play button, and you'll see what actually happened. Other than the coronavirus stuff, I think it's pretty close so far. Yeah, and I would say, I was talking to me about this earlier. I think that the current bull run is probably more like the 2013, 2014 bull run, where you have like a double peak, like it goes up, it comes way down, and then it goes back up again. It seems like the current cycle is more like that than it was 2017, because 2017 was more smooth. But we're already accelerating above what we were in 2017. Because like we're higher than like the price that I had on this fractal was 26, and we're at 40, 48.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is my my projection was 400, north of 400K by like the end of the year.
Did you buy any since you had that prediction?
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Okay.
I don't
Did
sell
you
it.
mine any also? God,
Yeah,
mining
mine.
is scary because
That's like most of the Bitcoin that I have. I've got through mining.
If you mine Bitcoin, make sure your electric bill is fixed because those guys in Texas, their electric bill's up to $17,000 from the winter storm.
They were, yeah, they were screwed. Yeah, I had what I did in order to get it less expensively is I formed a LLC, and I had the power company where I live install another meter under the LLC's name. So all the power costs for mining, I just write off as a tax expense or as a business expense for the LLC.
That's brilliant, man.
You should write a guide on that and you can sell an ebook.
Dude, I'm trying to find this video and I can't find it.
Yeah, that's free knowledge, dude. We gotta keep it level one.
I'm gonna write an ebook on that right now. LLC Bitcoin operation. Bitcoin's almost done being mined though.
Well, every 4 years, the reward cuts in half. The last one was in May of 2020. It's going to continue being cut in half. Like the current one is like 6.25 Bitcoin every 10 minutes, every block. By 2140, all the Bitcoins will be mined and there won't be any more reward other than the transaction fees. But I don't know.
Yep, guys. I'm telling you, dandelion tea, it will change your life.
Damn team.
If you're drinking soda, you're gonna feel like shit, obviously. But if you drink dandelion tea, you're gonna feel amazing.
What about
I'll
drinking
be
soda
fucking.
and eating
I'll be dead
McDonald's?
before I drink fucking
It tastes great
dandelion
when you
tea.
mix it with honey.
He also sprinkles it with semen if you want to buy it from his store.
Fucking fairy dust.
You guys,
Wait, is it whale semen or like monkey
You guys
semen?
are gross.
monkey semen.
You're the one that
I
does
did not talk anything about semen. No, you want your dandelion tea to be sweet with a mixture of honey. You only use the leaves. Don't use the green part. The green part is kind of like a laxative. I made that mistake a few times.
Check it out. I'm gonna give you the best two kinds of tea right here. Ready? Red Diamond and Gold Peak.
Okay, my turn. Green tea and blue tea.
black tea.
What is that guy saying that song? You want to taste my oolong or something like that? A fucking Chinese song.
AMC, CCIV.
No, the fuck it's not. Dude, you're a fucking fag. You're a faggot. I mean,
Wait, driver, do you still have AMC shares?
no. No, I sold for a loss at $5.
Yes, I sold GME for a loss at like around 105 or so.
Yeah, Gold Peak tastes like shit. Why did I hear myself?
Gold Peak isn't bad, but Red Diamond is my favorite by far. Pure Leaf is garbage.
Guys, do you think GameStop's gonna go under 80 before pre-market?
Or pre-market? Probably not.
What's today? Thursday? Yeah, we have one more day after today.
No, I think like before 9:30, like whenever market opens, I think it'll go back up to at least like I don't know, close to the all-time high, like probably like 150, 160.
This is scary.
I mean, not the all-time high, but the daily high.
Yeah, Red Diamond is great. You're right.
I have blue diamonds.
Satchel.
You guys want to see my gem collection?
I got diamond hands.
Wait, was it really blue tea? Because I was just making that up.
Yeah, if you use blue flower leaves, it's gonna be blue tea. You make tea out of flower leaves. It tastes great if they're fresh and not all dry.
Yo, you guys already know what the fuck's about to go down.
What? How you
already know.
You're about to pack one.
This song's a banger.
Yeah,
The
fuck
song's
yeah,
a banger. But the YouTube can't even hear us.
YouTube can hear you guys, but they can't
This
hear
song's
the
a
song.
banger.
Hey, look, maybe we should do like a guessing game on YouTube.
Yeah,
What
just
song
say
is this?
one word.
Yo, Alan Prickman.
I think he can't stream it. He'll get a copyright.
Hey guys, what's a good hint for the song for YouTube?
Return of the what?
Return of the Mac.
Oh.
Is it Transformers?
Now they know.
Theme song?
I don't know. If I was on YouTube and I couldn't hear the song, and I think I might be kind of pissed right now that we're talking about it, and nobody knows what, like, they can't comprehend what we're talking about.
This is the best podcast ever. Was music in the back? Project in the house, baby.
He actually broke a 1 gallon per day habit.
Morning, buddy.
I think I lost my sense to hear music. It's just gone. I totally missed that song you guys
So
were
how does
playing.
music bot work?
Do you
I
have
talk and then
rhythm
it hears
muted?
me?
Oh, I got music.
No,
bot.
you have
just
to type
muted.
the you have to
Oh,
type
it's
it in
not
bot
that smart
commands
yet.
to play a
Yo,
song.
yo.
No,
I'm gonna
it's a
talk to
dumb
one
bot.
of your viewers real quick. And tell this dude. I want to tell him, Harry Satchel, that I'm praying for him because it's fucking really hard to stop drinking a gallon of fucking Red Diamond a day because that shit is so damn good. That's
Red
fucking tea
Diamond's some
there's
tasty
ever
stuff, dude.
been.
Also,
Fuck yeah, it is.
Diamond
dandelion
hands.
tea helps with addiction.
Yeah, Red Diamond hands.
Red Diamond hands.
Red Diamond. Yeah, you'll stick to the walls with that stuff.
Sound like a commercial.
It did sound like a commercial.
Doja 54.
Ow, ow, ow.
Awa, awa.
Awa, awa.
Yeah, GameStop's dropping.
Hey, Alan,
122.
did your mom give you Red Diamond when you were like 1 year old? Out of the sippy cup?
Are you watching GameStop in Germany?
I'm watching just on the American pre-markets now.
Yeah, pre-market's open now.
Oh, geez,
A lot of
I
people in
guess,
Germany sold this morning. That's why the price went down.
Jeez, it's at 120.
I think it could drop as low as 75.
Hey, Mew, so are you still in GME, Mew?
Yeah, 360. I mean, 343. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna
Average
post my
down.
options for a while, guys.
I didn't set a stop. No.
Oh, he's up in the 300s. He's way below.
You're
where we're
YOLOing
now.
it, aren't you?
I'm
YOLO.
fucking YOLOing it.
I'm
Yeah.
still holding, guys. I'm still holding.
Yeah, I've got some holdings.
I told you, I'm
up
cutting.
above
I'm
here.
cutting it. I'm selling. If Robinhood starts restricting people, I'm selling right there. I don't care.
Yeah, me too. If they restrict. Just
I'm
kidding.
not kidding. I am being 100% honest. I have three. I have 3 brokerage
Paper
accounts
hands.
open right now. I'm ready for it.
Fucking weak.
Weak.
Nah, you guys pretty strong hands. You guys strong mentality.
Go mute to you trying to run it real quick.
Run it.
Somebody said it's going to go up to 240 point something today. I don't know. I like the stock though.
240.
That was a prediction earlier.
240.
I see the high. I see possibly 230 because that was like the previous low from January 27th.
That's low though, because that was on the downside, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on the downtrend, not the uptrend.
I mean, if we break this, the 618 retrace, the 618 Fibonacci retrace was at 189. So if we break there, I think there's a good chance we could go to 230. And then if we break 230, 290. But I mean, breaking 189 is like the key thing. So 618 retrace.
Whoa, is Alan Brickman a pedophile? What is he talking about?
What?
Driver, where you
I
at?
misread you, Alan.
I'm logging in right now. Yeah, Alan's being a fucking weirdo. Banned.
Oh, that was weird.
Amy, let me know when you're done with your game and I'll play
What
you.
game you want to play?
Alright, whoever loses, or whoever wins plays
Are you guys playing chess?
Okay.
Oh, fuck my life.
I see what you type, driver.
Oh my god.
You know, I never lost a game of chess in my life after
something
I
like
turned
that.
11.
God damn.
Damn, I didn't know you're that autistic.
You should see my 29.
Wait, how old are you now? 13? Oh.
He's played 4
I didn't
chess
play
games.
chess after I was 11. That's the joke. Can't lose if you don't play.
That's true.
I win games of chess with my fucking dick. Sleeping. Oh, I'm asleep.
Is this the guy that his penis was bleeding earlier?
Yes.
Massive.
I'm gonna not take any advice from that voice.
The song's a banger.
It's like a
He's the
hernia
guy that
that's
tells
going
you to
on
never
now.
pull out.
I mean, no. If you
Yeah.
were smart, that's what you would do.
Yeah, you would only have like 250 kids.
Yeah. I would only have like 3 kids.
Thankfully,
I'm
I
just
never
kidding.
had any kids.
I don't have any kids. So basically, I just called myself a virgin.
Girls don't like it when your penis bleeds. I don't get it.
Let's not talk about
what.
You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
I would not be surprised.
You gotta like sync with them. They might like it.
I mean, I like it the other way around. So
As long as you cry after.
Oh, it only works if they cry.
Yeah, let's change the subject.
Do you want to mute that YouTube feed?
that was a horrible joke that my best friend always used to say, and it was the most cringy thing in the world. But I think he always meant it.
If somebody makes a joke like that, keep a log. Like I keep a log on everything.
Oh, I know.
I probably have like 5,000 pages of stuff I keep tabs on. And my smartphone is on audio record 24/7, and it's sent to a drive in case somebody accuses me of something. I'm like, no, I was here at this time. I was doing this.
Are you really that paranoid?
Wait, how many rolls of aluminum foil do you have in your
None,
cabinet?
because aluminum causes cancer when you cook with it.
better question: how many times have you seen the movie Signs?
I never saw Signs. I
like
watched
that.
TV.
Oh man, you need to.
There's too many signs, man.
Yeah, signs in
I
the
was playing
cornfield.
Ark for like 20 hours a day. I didn't have time for TV.
Oh, let me ask you this: who were you, the guy that fucking stayed behind and made sure the fucking wyvern was fucking warm and got its milk?
I'm the guy who sold my dinosaurs on eBay so I could buy stocks. Because no, there was a dupe. You could duplicate your dinosaurs.
Stonks will find a way.
So I had thousands.
What?
And I was selling them for $50 each.
Wait, what kind of dinosaurs were you selling? Like
I was duping Gigantosaurs.
plastic ones?
No, it's
Oh,
not a
like
video
dinosaur
game.
cards.
You're duping gigas.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about like real dinosaurs, like physical dinosaurs, like puzzles or something. I don't know.
Yo, are you gonna play Ark 2?
Yes, I will play Ark 2. And I was playing this one video game, Albion Online, and I became the richest player just buying and selling items in the game. It's pretty cool. I ended up with like 92 billion silver. Albion Online.
You don't play RuneScape?
Wait, how do you end up with 5
I
accounts?
just keep making accounts. So on my 5th account, I was trying to go from 1 to 99 magic in a day. And I got banned for macroing.
So, EVE Online?
Nope, I never played Eve.
Don't even talk to me about that game. Do not even fucking talk to me about that.
That's what we're doing right now, basically.
I didn't know if Eve had like 3D graphics or anything, or is it just like reading and writing a lot. I played Civilization though.
It's what we're doing right now, basically.
It's a text-based game.
I might start up a game
for
of
DOS.
Civilization 6 while I'm watching the stocks.
No, it's 3D in space. You get to fly ships and blow people up and shit, but no, there's a whole bunch of
We should
Martian
have like a
stuff, too.
Pong tournament.
You guys want to play 3D chess?
How about 5D
I
chess?
think 4D is the maximum my brain can handle.
We're
How
not
about,
presidential
like,
material.
4Ds at
Wait, you never played 4D
3.5D.
chess?
3.5D final offer.
You can
3.5.
handle 4Ds at once?
You misheard me. I'm not saying that I couldn't.
Actually, 3.5D and 2 chickens.
But I would
Final
not
offer.
want to.
You just only get overwhelmed at 5Ds.
I bet you could probably find 4D chess rules, based on the Star Trek.
They play it on the
game. I'm
Big
sure
Bang
you
Theory
could.
if you watch how they print their board.
Well, yeah, I mean they would be playing with the same rules, so.
Yeah, we have to 3D print a 5D chessboard, and then we have to do it on video.
No, you laser cut the pieces and just glue it together.
Yo, Mewtwo, this song's hard as fuck.
How about this? Let's play chess and then bet all. Let's play chess
Song's
and bet
a
all
banger.
our shares. Just send me your shares. I'll hold it for you guys betting.
Yeah, but transferring shares is inefficient.
I got a pink slip for my car, but I ain't betting my GME shares.
Oh boy. Some guy tried to make it like their grandmother owned GameStop shares, and the company wasn't even around then. It was funny. The image circulating and people believed it.
Yeah, it's like the people that's been on like the chess that says that they've bought like Bitcoin in like 2005 before it was even invented.
Man.
There's like people on Clubhouse that
I'm not
talk
gonna lie.
about that
Also,
all
if
the
I
time.
time travel, I would buy Bitcoin over anything else.
I wouldn't. I would go like forward 200 years and figure out what's
Don't go
next.
forward. You don't want to go forward.
Cracking my dick over the back of the dog's
Why?
neck.
What's wrong with forward?
Because you.
Forward,
If you
not
go
Ford.
backwards.
Yeah, I said forward.
Let's think about
What's wrong with forward?
Logically, you know what happened in the past, so you know all the good and bad things that happened, so you could enjoy your life to the maximum. You don't know what's going to happen to you in the future.
Yeah, but isn't that like the whole point of time travel? So you know what's going to happen, and you can change things to make it better or worse.
Time, buy all your stocks and crypto, make a lot of money, and live in the time in the past. Don't ever come back to the present.
Yeah, you could do that too.
I don't know. I think I'd rather go forward. I agree.
I mean, all you gotta do is buy like one lottery ticket for like $600 million or whatever.
Think about it this way.
go like
back in time,
backwards like a
all the
week.
lottery tickets
It's like you need a 1 week.
It's gonna be a little bit suspicious.
Yeah, your mom knows all the lottery.
One guy wins every single lottery.
I mean, not really. If you're some random guy that's never won before, I don't think it'll be suspicious.
Not if you win every single lottery.
I mean, if you win like 5 lotteries in a row, yeah, that might be like a thing. But how are they going to prove that you're a time traveler? That seems like a bigger thing to prove to the court than like.
You know, if you
just
say
lucky.
you're a time travel in America, they will put you in a mental hospital to say that you have brain problems.
Yeah, but they don't like mental
They don't
hospitals.
take care of
they don't
anyone
even
with
exist
mental
anymore.
issues in the
They will
States.
lock you up.
No, they don't. They
think
don't
they
lock
would.
anyone up in the States for mental issues
I don't think
anymore.
they'll lock you up for saying like you could be as crazy as you want. Like maybe like in the 70s or 80s, you might go to a mental hospital. Like they've all been closed down. Like
Yeah,
you would,
and
like,
like
you have to,
even
there's
if you
so
got
much
Baker acted or something, it's just for so many
consideration and,
hours.
oh, you're different or whatever. Like I don't think that anybody that said that would
Breaking
actually
news,
have
breaking
anything happen to
news.
them.
CNBC tweets: GameStop shares surge in pre-market as Reddit favors rally again. They say it as Reddit flavors rally.
AKA Dead cat
They don't
bounce
wanna
in
talk about
full
the shorts
effect.
covering.
Buy now.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not much of a surge. It's a downtrend.
Dead cat bounce. Buy now.
I
so we
mean,
can
it's still
shit
up
on you.
No, the US is lower
100%.
than it closed yesterday after market. So how is this a surge? Who wrote this article?
Didn't it close at
after
90?
Market closed at $168.
Oh,
Hey,
aftermarket.
driver,
Yeah, that's
I'm
not really
watching
a close.
your stream, and I agree with your previous chat.
You're wild, man.
It's just the truth. What are you talking about? The Mr. Robot? Oh. I thought you were going to have a more interesting conversation about Mr. Elliot from Mr. Robot.
That would
On
be
this guy's Twitter, Elliot is wearing a leather jacket while holding a motorcycle helmet.
What?
Yeah, it sounds like Elliot Alderson.
He's from London, England.
couldn't imagine being from London.
Does he have chickens?
Well, that's obvious from the motorcycle helmet. How could he not have chickens? Why does a financial article have anything to do with him wearing a fucking motorcycle suit? I don't get it.
Exactly.
Insecurity.
How is this surging? I don't understand this man's logic.
Yeah, this is. I mean, I get dead cat bounce, but this is no bounce. This is tumbling
It's down
down the
$30
cliffside.
from yesterday's aftermarket. I don't.
Well, I mean, I would call this a balance because it was at like what, $40 or so, and now it's at like
tumble.
100.
It's a tumble. If
Let me
anything,
Google what.
It's
like falling upwards
as you're dumped off the hillside, like you have a bounce off a rock.
Yeah,
you get a little bit higher
tumble.
before you go
It's
like
a
all the way
tumble.
down to
There's
the
no
bottom of the
bounce.
ravine, and you
Okay,
drown
I
in the
figured out the
river.
problem. He's from London, and the definition is to rise and fall, toss about, move along the waves.
Well, it also could be when they are looking at their market closing, if they're in the UK.
Well, there's just opened, and that's what we're dealing with. Well, this is Germany, not UK. Even if it was the UK, no, there's tumbled too.
Yeah, the UK went down.
If they're holding GameStop and they're not selling, they're about to become tumbleweed.
If you look at it for a day,
it's
the gamma squeeze.
Areas.
24 hours, it is
Take profits or
skyrocketing.
take your losses and get out of the stock. It's not going to go much higher.
I'm cleared, but I still think it could go higher. We'll see what happens.
It probably will.
Yeah,
I mean, if you
I
look
think
at
there's a
24
chance. I don't
hours,
think it's very likely.
if you look at the past 24 hours, it's up quite a bit, like 100% or something. So that's not bad.
Yeah, it's up. It's up like a couple 100%. But look at the volume compared to when it went up last time. Like the volume
really
it has
not
now
over
is,
yet.
is lower than it was on January 13th when it went from $19 to I think $40.
If you can do something to my Planeswalker right now, Mewtwo, you still have a chance. But if not, then
Yesterday,
it's
some
probably
guy
over.
was trying to talk about a sign about GameStop, how it was going to shoot up, and the moderators on Wall Street Bets deleted his post. He had a nice chart too.
Dumb fucker.
Yeah, the mods are pretty quick to delete on Wall Street Bets.
Let's make a new one, call it Wall Street Gains. We could just pump a few advertising dollars in YouTube and get a few million people on that Reddit subreddit.
Just join Trailer Park
That
Bets.
doesn't sound good.
It's not.
Yo, Mewtwo, you ready to see some fucking wild ass shit? It's about to get crazy. Oh my god, no, it's not. Fuck.
Is one of y'all about to win? Holy crap, this game has been going on for so long and it's only 2 points apart.
It's a pretty good game.
Driver, are you trying to drag this out again and get him down like negative 30?
No, I'm not. I'm really
I think you are. Look at all those cards on the table.
Yeah, but look, I only have this many, and look how much these cost to cast.
Yeah. Yeah, you you have so many of those. That's crazy.
No attacks. I can't.
Your
afford
hand
it.
is too good.
What's a good hand without any mana? Hey, look at this card. Read that.
The left or the right or both?
The right side. Okay, here you go. Yeah, read the gold one.
Okay. Damn, I like that. I like that a lot.
What I like about having that card in this deck is the only creatures I have are ones like this. Well, this guy.
Have you seen this like Flappy Bird thing?
Flappy Bird.
With like GME, just pasted it in general. It's like a Flappy Bird like game, but it's GME stocks.
Made with Unity. That's a Ethereum thing.
What? Unity is a game engine. It's a game engine that's open source.
Stonks.
Oh god, people selling this morning. But when the news hits this, I don't know. I would not touch a stock with a 10-foot pole if it went up 6 times, 5 times within a few weeks.
What stock are you talking about, Jamie?
If it goes up too much more, I don't think a lot of people will want to buy it.
Yeah.
There's always people that want to ride a wave, though.
Yeah, but how high can a wave go with the fundamentals that GME has?
I mean, look at anytime Bitcoin or was it Doge surge. Like, people are buying at those levels for it to keep going up. And they know that it's going to crash. They think that they're going to be ahead of the game.
I mean, Doge in price in Bitcoin, it still hasn't even broken the all-time high.
Holy shit.
And Bitcoin is just going up because the Federal Reserve keeps printing so many US dollars. So if they just stopped doing that, it would not go up anymore.
They got to print. They keep giving out money, and they keep having war.
If pre-market closes closer to where aftermarket started, market closed, then really no one's the wiser what happened in aftermarket and pre-market.
That's true.
So it doesn't show up on any scanners or anything.
I kind of think that we might, because like on GME, there's a gap on the daily.
Yeah, right at the very close, there was a big jump.
Yeah. That's kind of why I think we're going to open like the daily at like 9:30 to close that gap and then go down.
Guys, can somebody call me if something happens? I'm going to go lay down. Here's my phone number.
I'm going to sign you up for Cat Facts.
That sounds like a bad idea.
So,
you should just give out someone you hate's number, and then not if you're not rallying people. You can just give out numbers. 386-492-2245.
Not to do that.
I'm joking. That's not a real number, by the way.
Yeah, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
No,
That's definitely
I mean it's not a
number.
telephone number. Like
It's definitely not the numbers of the White House.
Were you guys on Discord when we
shit.
called Vlad's house? No,
They
we called
Vladimir
Vlad's
Putin
house and called him a dickhead.
That sounds like. I don't think you could even find his number. That would be really funny to see on YouTube, though.
Is in my live stream.
What's his name? Vlad what? I'll find his number. If you want me to, I will find his number.
Why? Don't bother him. No. Don't do that.
Don't bother him.
Let's change the subject. My bad. I did message some of the GameStop. I messaged people
So what you want to talk about?
GameStop and on Facebook, and I told them you should sell your shares and retire. Go buy a nice island.
That's my plan.
And
We're
the
getting
CFO
there, my
retired. He
boy.
stepped
I'm
down,
gonna make
so
the.
it worked on one of them.
Hey, Project, what did you get in at? Like, what's your
I
average?
wouldn't say he stepped down. He was pushed out.
He was offered an open door and suggested to move beyond it. Higher up there.
Like, are you in? So you're not? Are you in positive now?
I've had multiple blocks throughout the way. I've benefited from some lower ones, but really all they did was buy those really, really big ones that I FOMO'd at 300. So I have some big ones up there, but if I can't get them, then yeah, no profit for me. Because I already spent my gains on some lower blocks that I had to basically buy those. So it's like I'm playing with house money, but it would be such a shame if I can't actually get a hold of it because I basically end up kind of zero on the whole game.
Yeah, based on the way you're talking, I'm gonna say that your average is around $200.
300.
Oh, 3? Dang.
I mean, I have nothing left in the game now other than what's been paid for, but it's way up there. So I guess I could come out of this with nothing. So I'm better off than some, I guess. But yeah, if it doesn't get above 300, then I get nothing. Basically, I had a bunch of blocks below, right? And I sold them for a bunch of profit. But it's also because on that big ramp up we were going, I bought in some bigger blocks at 300.
Yeah.
So they've been paid for now, but if we never get to 300, then I'm a net zero.
If you have, I don't know your size. If you have more than 100 shares, you could sell some. You could sell some calls and get some of that back.
I don't know derivatives yet, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. That's okay. Deal with that later. I'm not losing. I'm okay. But boy, it'd be nice if this broke above 300, make some returns.
Yeah. If it does, like, not financial advice, but if it gets above your entry point, I would definitely put a stop loss at break even. Because long term, I don't see this thing going up.
Right. No, of course, this is not sustainable. Again.
What the fuck?
Those are all paid for.
This is probably
Yeah.
This is probably the best combo I've ever gotten with this deck.
I mean, I could. I don't. In my TA, I don't see us going above 300 again. I could see us.
I know.
Possibly getting to 230-ish, maybe.
Well, that's why
at the most I would say 290.
Again,
but
I made some profits on some lower blocks, so that, I mean, it completely paid for the ones that I bought at the 300. So the 300s are only going to give me profit,
Okay.
or they give me the shares I have. It's already been paid for through profits and over
Yeah,
the
so you're
last
just you're
weeks.
playing with your house
Completely
money
house
now.
money, man. Completely.
There you go. Well, then you don't have anything to worry about.
So, I mean, I ultimately I'm going to hold GME because I don't see that ever really being profitable enough to just let them go.
Yeah.
They've been paid for, so yeah.
Okay, in your opinion, since it sounds like you're more long term GME or AMC?
I mean, they're both speculation stocks, and I have some speculation stocks and things like oil too, because those are things that it's gonna see. Well, AMC definitely. It's gonna just depend on how things open up. GameStop, we're gonna have to see what Cohen does. How he pivots the company. So they're both up in the air.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, I would think that AMC would probably be the better long term play, just because like people now download their games. Like you don't. There's no reason to go to a GameStop other than if you just want like historic stuff. Like you want.
Well, for me, I've heard people talk about they're trying to bring more of the PC environment into the GameStops, more parts, motherboards and video cards and memory and things like that. And I would assume people who could facilitate those sorts of things. I don't know yet, but that's what I've heard.
I mean, that'd be kind of cool if they actually did it. Like if they became a hardware store, that'd be cool.
Yeah, like a Fry's, or yeah, exactly, somewhere that maybe you couldn't get the part there, but you could get it delivered, and maybe even have a place you could bring your PC. Maybe that's going too far, but yeah, they definitely
I
need
don't
to
know.
get more in the PC
I mean,
games.
is this just based on this amount of square footage that like a typical GameStop is? I don't know. It's just not. It's not very much space for that kind of business. But
I agree. They'd have to almost double the footprint on the individual game stores. But the old style of having these walls of rental games, that's not going to fly anymore.
no, I mean that's like Blockbuster.
Yeah, exactly. So they can reutilize that space in different ways.
Yeah.
Become a lot more retail. Definitely like a mail to.
Me too. Don't force it.
They could. I just think like not trying to expand about what they might or might not do. I just think that like maybe per square foot or whatever way you want to look at it, like AMC, I think has a better long term potential because like everybody likes going to the movies. They want to get out of the house, especially with COVID. Like nobody likes being stuck at home.
What the fuck?
So as long as like this lockdown is over, I think that people will start going back out to the movies at least, because like the movies is like probably the least risky thing you could do because it's like near your house compared to like going on a vacation or whatever.
Shit. Look at driver's shit.
I don't know. That's just my opinion.
Yo, it's about to get crazier. It's about to get fucking crazy.
Are you also in the same game?
Yeah.
Holy crap! What is this? You have a guy that's 40?
What the fuck?
Yeah, let's get this up to negative 100. Let's do it.
I'm trying, bro.
52.
GameStop's back at that 142 mark, guys. That's good news.
Alright. I think that's as high as I can go.
Hey, Tame the Arc, for any of your viewers that are interested in the fundamentals of crypto, I would recommend that they read the Bitcoin Standard book. It's really good. Like before I read that, I took economics lessons in college and stuff, but after I read that, like it kind of opened my eyes to what's really going on and like the supply and demand aspect of it. And like it's a
Phil,
good.
Phil, watch this.
Phil, watch what?
Watch this. Watch this fucking shit.
Are you about to get over 100?
Yeah, easily. All right, ready?
Let's do it.
Look at this guy.
You have 60 of the 60s? Wow. Wow.
What happened, dude? I just woke up.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
It's fucking crazy. It's fucking.
Or not. Morning, team. Again. Yeah, right. Did you get any sleep at all, man?
Maybe like 20 minutes.
Slept for like 20 minutes. Yeah, fucking robot.
That's my nickname. That's what the girls call me, Mr. Robot.
It's too funny.
Alright.
So fucking.
Is Mouse awake?
I guess I could get up and
Are
brew
you
some
awake,
damn
Mouse?
coffee.
I see you're in here.
Yo, GameStop's volatility this morning or whatever
Volume.
is like crazy.
The volatility's okay.
It was like at 128 like 2 seconds ago. Now it's back up to 142. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I like GameStop. I went there earlier today.
Right, it's holding that one.
I went to GameStop earlier today and I told the employees it's gonna be okay.
Earlier today?
Yeah.
Like,
They,
you're right.
They didn't know what I was talking about.
We are gonna make it.
For GameStop, they should have gave their employees shares.
They would have turned around and sold it right away.
Yeah.
What's smart?
The GameStop employees would probably just see it as like a $50 paycheck if they got it last week.
Anytime I
and
ever
shit.
worked for a company, I always ask, like, is it possible if I could get shares of the company as well for compensation?
It'd be better than getting paid money.
On how much money though?
Walmart, they offer their employees shares.
I can't wait till after this GameStop stuff over with so I can talk about all the other stocks that I really like.
Like CCIV, she's a beauty.
Like, Oshkosh, how they have potential since they have a 10-year contract. The last time the government gave a big contract to a company like Wayfair, the price was $26 per share, and then it shot up to over $300 per share after a year.
Wow. I definitely want to at least get one more share of Nvidia back.
Oh, the price dipped, so you probably could have if you sold and bought, but... So you sold Nvidia to buy GameStop?
Yeah, like a $20 loss too.
$20 loss per Nvidia share?
Just
Yeah, but
one,
you're already up, right?
Oh, way. Yeah, I
so you're
pitched
way
in at
up
like
more
60.
than $20.
Huge, man. Yeah. No, it was worth it. It was like, shit, I can't believe I'm doing this.
Oh, look at GameStop, 143. I'm up $2 per share on the most recent shares that I bought.
It likes that 140 region and just staying right around there. That's funny because Mouse was calling that shit. That same number, and it's right around there.
Like to the T.
Yeah, he's like a fucking wizard.
I think.
I hope he's right about the high end too.
Yeah. I think the market's probably going to drop GME.
If I do well with it, I will hold on to one share just to friggin' lock it down.
For history, just for like the plaque.
Well, the reason I want to get into Nvidia, I want to get Nvidia early, because if they ever do acquire ARM, their stock price is probably going to go up 3 times. It will literally save their company billions of dollars every year.
That would be sweet.
But the Chinese and the British don't want it to happen. They'll say Nvidia has a monopoly. And Nvidia has the AI learning. It's amazing. Nvidia has AI that could probably write programs to create their own cryptocurrency blockchain. It's crazy.
What's that Terminator shit? What's it called? Skynet? Yeah, I'm definitely friggin'. I'm going back into Nvidia. Just because it's going to be a nice solid stock. Just like Piedmont Lithium and all that other stuff.
Hell yeah, all those graphics companies, because it's like the mining's not gonna stop. More coins are gonna be produced, and shit's like it's gonna keep blowing up. Like those cards have resale value now, which is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying up a bunch of graphic cards from eBay and stuff.
Yeah, man, because like the sneaker website StockX, they're fucking people on there reselling shit for thousands. It's like, I was like, holy shit, they added these graphics cards, and they only did that because of mining. So that shows you like the magnitude of how big this shit is.
Yeah. Crypto is going to get more popular, I think, with the younger generation. And a high school kid will buy a graphics card for $2,000 because he doesn't give a shit.
It ain't his money.
Man, I'm glad I bought a bunch of old 1080 Ti's before.
What did you get them at?
$400 each.
That's pretty good. I was able to cop my 1080 Ti for like $380.
Is that the 9-kid kind of story?
Shifty, we are nothing like the Wolf of Wall Street. 1, we're not calling people to offer them penny stocks. 2, we're not stealing anybody's money. 3, we do not offer financial advice. 4, we like to talk about video games and stocks and just have a conversation. We don't provide any financial service or advice. We're nothing like Jordan Belfort.
We also come up with terrible rap beats, if you want to even call it that.
Our impressions are top notch, though.
Team, you use Thinkorswim and Ameritrade, right? When you deposit money, it's instantly, right?
So I put money in my TD Ameritrade account, and it took like less than a minute for the money to be in there.
Yeah, right. That's what I thought. Because they're a bank,
but the money's still in my bank though, so it didn't transfer all the way. So my bank didn't transfer it out, but TD Ameritrade did give me a credit.
Oh yeah, okay. So they do give you credit. Okay. I wonder what these restrictions and shit they're gonna try and pull.
They ain't gonna do shit. Wish it into existence. Make it happen. And I pushed in with $1 million on my paper trading account at friggin' 87 like a month ago. And it was down to like 400 grand. Now it's up to like 1.6 million.
Good shit.
I wish it was real.
Right? That's the shit with paper trading. It's like, fuck, I could have did this shit.
You gotta be careful. That paper trading can boost your ego.
Yeah.
Right. Because
I could see how that would happen.
You're using like so much money. It's like, of course you're gonna make that much money. Because like, when you're paper trading, you're throwing in fucking wads of cash you would never fucking throw in. You're doing shit you probably never really do with your own money. Because with your own money, you get that anxiety and those emotions and shit.
Crypto seemed to be holding pretty good.
Crypto's doing alright. Bitcoin is kind of fucking low. Last time I seen it was like, what, 49,100.
You guys want to hear a joke that I just came up with? What do you get when you mix a gangster and a camel? A crypto.
That's like a Laffy Taffy.
I get
But yeah, if you guys want to buy some camel tokens, hit me up. I will sell it to you for 0.0005. Yep, camel tokens. Blink if I'm in danger. No, my wife's sleeping. Why would she be awake watching me? My eyes are like this, so her eyes can be shut.
Okay, GME is looking like it's breaking out.
Man. Elon's busy on his rocket today. He's probably not going to tweet about Doge until Friday.
No one even is focused on Dogecoin. It's all about the meme stocks, baby. See, it's like that. It tried to break out. It was like, no, fuck you. Yesterday's chart was the weirdest shit I ever seen. Right before close, that shit, it was just fucking screaming manipulation. I noticed this V pattern. This shit happens a lot. see this pattern so many times on so many charts. Is there like a name for this pattern or something?
Well,
Yeah, I'm holding it.
I got some GameStop.
Yeah. Dude, when it gets 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern, that price is gonna go crazy.
It's already pretty goddamn crazy. $150? That's nuts.
Nah,
145?
dude, I'm hoping to see like 100 million volume at 9 o'clock in the morning. I hope the stock gets halted at 9:02 in the morning.
2 minutes, that's what, a 20% rise in 2 minutes?
I know the servers are gonna crash. I know it.
Holy shit! What the hell? Is that the dragon from fucking Game of Thrones or what?
I don't know.
Damn.
Alright. All I have is land. Don't take my land from me. You took it already, took it from my
I
people.
don't have any of those cars to take stuff from you.
You took my land.
Oh, 147. Look at that. ABC and BC wrote that article surging because they know the price is going to be surging.
Good game.
Vicious.
Yeah, good game.
Uh-oh, is GME going to break that $150 mark?
Oh, I don't know if I should sell at 200.
Sell, I mean...
I don't. Just keep an eye on it.
What did you buy?
Average at 343.
Oh my god.
Oh god, no, don't sell below.
Why did you average? How did you average at 343?
I've been holding it since like a month.
Like higher than that?
It was at like 360 and then averaged down to 343.
Don't sell less than 360.
I won't. Diamond hands.
Anything below that, I guess that's up to you, man, but this is probably the only chance you're going to get out of there alive.
Yeah, diamond hands.
I fucking hate you.
fucking stuttered us right there. He said, "Don't play your hate on me."
It was Dr. Phil's song.
Hey, you know what time it is?
What time?
Hey. I just faked that. I'm not even packing anything. I'm dipping pouches right now. I'm a faker.
What song is this?
Like a freezer.
Oh.
Yay!
Yo, Doug.
Buying a dividend yielding account or ETF or whatever, because it's gonna, if you do your right due diligence, it's only going to gain in value.
Right. Yeah, and around Pittsburgh in like 2008, 2009, there were so many cheap ass houses.
Yeah, dude, like, it's
everything
insane.
was cheap. I was telling my wife, like, we were 19 at the time, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna buy this house for like $1,200 because I saw everywhere else around the neighborhood getting picked up. It was in the hood. It was all boarded up, no door, no windows and shit.
That
But
shit don't matter, bro.
yeah,
It's
all
not
the
how it
other
looks on the
houses,
outside.
all
Fuck
the other
that.
houses were getting bought up. I was like, 5 years from now, this place is gonna be popping. The
Popping,
same
bro.
house still doesn't have windows. It's still boarded up, but just sold for 40 grand.
That's
dude.
fucking chill. Yeah, hell
That's what I'm telling you. Like, there's good money to be made in all sorts. I think it's just doing your DD and like being.
Dude, honestly, if you really buy a house and then you restore it for like you put like 60, so you buy a house, save 60 grand, restore it, it's worth like 9 times more than what you bought it for.
I think that's going to depend on other factors, like the actual intrinsic demand. Like, is it in a good school zone? Is it in a good neighborhood?
Most of the time, as long as it's genuinely close to a major city, if it's refurbished, it will almost always be double.
Right. I'm just saying, if the property has intrinsic demand, doing that adds greater value. I agree.
Right.
If you're restoring like a good house in a bad area,
right now in in the OC area in SoCal, is like beyond fucking inflated prices.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
like the houses around me are worth fucking stupid amount. Like my neighbor, like we've been childhood best friends forever, right? And
oh, you and your neighbor, your friends bought houses next to each other.
Yeah,
dude, that's fucking awesome.
it's fucking sick, huh? So yeah, so like he just remodeled his house, like the interior and everything, and like the exterior, and it like bumped it up like almost $200,000.
Yeah,
like,
because there's demand for that area.
Yeah, PA is so fucking cheap. I kind of love it out here, but I still rent. So I told my wife, I said, whenever we go to buy a house, I want to buy
guys,
like multiple
y'all trading
houses
crypto?
and use them to pay for our house. Because like I know a shit ton of guys that'll work for me, to where if we don't have work, or I mean, if they don't have money, I could just put them to work and they could work off rent.
Exactly.
Yeah, I really like. I
And then
haven't read the
if you're
book
really,
yet, but
honestly, if you're really lazy, you could just buy a house, renovate it, and then sell it to somebody else, or just flip the contract, like flip the deed of the house to somebody else for more than what you paid for.
yeah,
And
there's I think there's a lot
so
of
many
ways.
Is
to
that
make-
turnkey? Is it with like a turnkey?
Kind of.
So
yeah.
Yeah, like I like that book, Rich Dad Poor Dad. I haven't read it, but somebody here said to like have things that generate revenue, not things that just gain in value.
Exactly. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, you want to be making passive income. Because if
Right.
you have to make the money, you're not actually making good money. Like you want it to be passive.
Like
That
there's,
reminds
and then
me, I gotta
a
go to
really
work
good
today.
one is commercial real estate, where you fucking buy like a shopping complex or some shit and just rent that shit out.
Yeah, literally to any other person that wants to fucking have a business inside of it. Yeah.
Right, and the thing is, don't get greedy.
That's so passive, bro.
Charge,
It's actually insane.
charge like $100, $200 less than any of your competitors, and boom,
Any other competitor, bro, and you'll have fucking instant business.
Right, like
bro.
if you just want lower risks, passive income, that's the simplest way. Like, like the only difference between that and stocks is
just gonna let you know,
it requires higher upfront capital.
DYNT is gonna fucking moon right now in about a few minutes. It's peaking up. It's peaking
also,
up
you're not streaming, by the way.
Oh shit, my bad. This shit's about to squirt on up. It's testing the resistance again.
Yeah, I don't think I can trade it on TD.
Not yet. We have like
an
2
hour
hours.
to go.
Well, technically an hour, yeah.
So what's your take on what's going on with GME based on your analyses?
GME has risen really heavily in the after hours. Fell off, rose again, sold off, and then has continued to sell off this morning, it looks like.
Right.
But it is testing resistance at the 1992, right?
Like $119.
Yeah. So at $119, it bounced, like heavily bounced, and is now back up, and it's trying to stay above that. If it hits 1992 or 119.92 again and doesn't bounce, it will fall.
Yeah.
You mean throughout the day, or?
I mean within the next following few minutes.
It's at 144 right now, brother.
Yeah, but it can that drop is not very far away.
What? It's been climbing for 5 minutes.
Yes, but these aren't retailers that are making this climb.
Yeah, they are. Look how small the fucking volume is.
This isn't retail. Retail can't do this right now.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's 2:53.
What retailers have access to the market right now?
Are you forgetting about half of the East Coast at 6 a.m.?
No, but we can't trade till 9:30. A lot of people can't trade till 9:30. This isn't retail at all. Like what happened yesterday, it was not retail.
Yeah. And you can't trade at 6:30. You can't trade at 6 Eastern. It has to be 7 Eastern.
Dude, by that logic,
I can't buy something right now on Webull.
No, you cannot.
By that logic, why didn't they tell us about 9/11 before, September 1st? Why didn't they tell us 6 hours before?
Dude, what? What are you talking about?
Dude, what the fuck?
What? That makes no fucking... What?
On September 11th, 2001, why didn't they tell us in Britain? Why didn't they tell us 6 hours before? Because they're 6 hours ahead of us.
Okay, I can totally buy right now on Webull in the East Coast.
Did your order go through, or did you put a limit order through?
The fuck does it matter? As long as it goes and I have
no,
the
because
shit.
I can put a limit order on my chart.
No, Webull gets trading access at 4 a.m.
Yeah,
Eastern.
bro. There's people buying right now, and it's not.
Yeah, Webull gets earlier access even before TD.
The
so you're telling me
volume's
Webull
not...
can trade right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then why are you not trading right now?
They have been. Webull's been able to trade for 2 hours. That's what I mean. This isn't what was happening last night. If it was what was happening last night, it'd be through the fucking roof already. This is small orders. Like I'm watching the options or the order chart, whatever it's called.
Times and sales?
I don't know. No, not that. Well, yeah, even times and sales is super small. 2, 3, 20, maybe an order of 100.
This is fucking weird though, how it fucking skyrocketed.
But yeah, 1, 4, 15, 1, 20, 25, 100. That's not machines. Okay, now that section was. So, all right, there's a little bit funky shit going on.
Oh boy, it's gonna go up.
Like they fucking shut down Reddit, quote unquote, went down right when it started rocketing, and the SEC fucking halted this shit longer than it. It's so much fucking slush. This is what I'm saying. This is why I don't want. Once I start making the big bucks, I don't want to put a lot of money into the market. This is all a fucking scam, and it feels like
be everywhere around the market.
So Webull allows you to trade between the hours of 4 a.m. and 8 p.m. Eastern.
Right, they get better hours, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, pre-market is 1 o'clock PST.
Amazing.
Yeah, we know.
Normal session hours are 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. Provides pre-market sessions, which is 7 a.m. until 9:23 a.m., and then after hours, which is 4 to 8.
Yeah, Webull has the best hours for any broker. So what you could do, MLG, is use
Just
Thinkorswim,
to track and Webull
your trade
file.
analysis, and then just execute on Webull.
Dude, honestly, I have a Webull account already, though.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what I do with my TD. I just
Because if that's the case, then I could have just got into fucking Dyn. Why are you not in fucking DYNT right now?
Fuck that shit.
What do you mean? Fuck that shit. It's
crazy.
Big psych, that was not me talking. There are some new people in the Discord. I know when you can trade. I was one of the people arguing with them that you can trade on multiple platforms at this time since over an hour ago. I know about Webull, TD Ameritrade, and how accurate and fast their servers are, especially during this time.
Is it Ameritrade? You can trade it right now?
Yeah, TD is Ameritrade great right now. A lot of people are trading on Webull because a lot of people got referred onto Webull. But I'm not using Webull at this time. I'm sticking with TD Ameritrade.
I thought the pre-market for Ameritrade was 7 a.m. like back when I used it. That's what it was. I guess they pushed it up earlier, which is a smart decision.
How long have you been using TD Ameritrade?
Huh? What was that? Wait, repeat that question, Tim.
How long have you been using TD Ameritrade?
I was using it since back in I think like 2018 and 19. Because I could have sworn, like, back then.
Yeah, this is pre-market though, and 1 more minute till 6 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna hop in the other Discord real quick. GameStop's at 145 right now, so still above what most people bought it for. People should be waking up soon. A lot of people set their alarms for 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, it should start getting busy pretty soon. Here, the sun is just starting to rise.
Because guess what? We shouldn't be taking advice from anybody in here. Just buy whatever you want.
Give me a second, bud. I gotta look.
Yo, you all should look into BETZ.
Is that BET?
Bets.
BETZ.
Is it a new gambling platform or what?
Yeah, it's a gambling
Yeah,
ETF.
I'm not investing in gambling shit.
But no, I wanted to buy Sundial and Nokia. One, for the exact opposite reason that I didn't want to buy DYNT, because I lost so much on Nokia and it was so cheap. So bought 100 shares just so I could sell a cover call or something on it. Same with SNDL. Because I'm up on both. So that was why I
Sundial's up
bought
12%
both.
right now.
Yeah. So you ask why I bought it?
No, I know Sundial's fine, but Nokia's only up 6%.
For
SNDL covered calls might be fun.
That actually sounds super fun.
Oh yeah,
Sundial, that sounds really good. Nokia, on the other hand,
Nokia's pumping.
Bro, Nokia is almost at 7%.
It's starting to reverse now. It needs to break 441 in order to reverse up to a positive trend. It can plummet from here if it doesn't break that barrier. And if it plummets, it's going way the fuck down.
It can't go any farther.
Down?
Yeah, I can't.
Yeah, you're full of shit if you think this can't go down any farther.
It can't go farther than like $3. That's gonna be
305 is the low.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, you're
well,
right. It definitely won't go lower than 305, but
because it's so far down, man.
no, yeah, it is fucking down, but
Dude, you know what's fucking wild? GSAT is almost half the value of Nokia, and like nobody knows what GSAT is.
Yo, so did you find out which price you bought in at what time?
2.6 at approximately.
I know you do, Ace. You got calls and shit on it. We get it.
That was again.
And I think that was risky play, and I told you, but you still did it.
SLRX.
Good luck.
You bought in at what was it? 260. You said.
$2.60 price average.
260. Now, what time though?
Oh, GSAT's at 188. Yeah, dude, this shit always
looking
does
at the
this.
chart,
I'm
my
telling
guess
you.
would be sometime around 4:30 a.m.
It has a catalyst. It goes up, and then it bleeds until the next catalyst. It does it every single time.
So you bought the bottom of the first green candlestick in between two negative candlesticks.
That would be the second green, and yes, that was also the time you said that it was on a minor downtrend before a green uptrend.
Yes, which is what it did. It was a minor downtrend to a green uptrend and then went down again.
Okay, so I'm looking at it right now, and
are you looking on the 1 minute or 2 minute?
I'm looking at the 5 minute.
Why would you be looking at the 5 minute?
The same reason you're looking at the 2 minute. Gives me a more enhanced viewing point.
What's your call price?
That's too much. That's too
much.
Price average is 2.6. Too much. 5 minutes is too much.
Yeah.
The difference between the 5 minute and the 2 minute is drastic. I mean, like beyond drastic. You do realize that, right?
Do you have any shares in it right now? But you're still making a profit on it. Good. All right, I'm trying to think.
NVO.
And then on top of that, right? If you're looking at the 5 minute candlesticks as well, you should have seen this ginormous plateau right here, right at the 405, and said, that candlestick got placed 5 minutes, right? I'm going to see if the confirmation period for the second candlestick right after, before I go in, is either positive or negative before I buy in, which in your case was 5 minutes. So you had to wait 5 minutes. My confirmation is every 2 minutes. So if you scroll in on the 2 minute, right, on that exact same spot, you could see that it went up, sold
you
off.
couldn't hear me that whole time. Shit.
Neutralized.
Okay, look, you make good calls, but that was a bad one. All right, at the time, 2.6 was a bad call at that strike price.
I never once told you to go in at 2.6.
You did. At the exact moment, you had said, "Oh, this is a small downtrend."
I can prove it to you. I've got VODs. I'll play it out live for everybody if you want to see it.
Go for
Like
it.
I said,
you
man,
said to buy it. Point is, you make good calls, but that specific one was not good, and I should not have done it. And
Last time I checked,
buying.
you also said you went into. You're the same person.
Like I said, man, this guy will never say, "Okay, yeah, I'm right. I probably shouldn't have said that."
No. Because look, so DYNT, you said you went into DYNT 2 weeks ago, right?
That's Resi, right? That's someone else.
Somebody else? Is that that?
Yeah.
Wait, for me? For
DYNT?
Yeah.
Resi, were you talking about DY?
Yes, I got.
Okay.
I got
Making sure,
burned.
I'm just trying to make sure I got the right people in here. Then never mind.
I can respect that, Resi. Like when I saw GME rocketing yesterday,
honestly.
like I was hesitant to even get in after fucking losing money on GME. It's like, dude, I don't want to touch that shit.
There was a period, like my first couple days in the market, when everything was just going crazy,
Right.
and I was just like buying anything that anybody would suggest.
Yeah, dude.
And then it would just tank, and I'm like, oh god. And I never, like my first week, I didn't grasp the fact to where if I sold, I lost. If I didn't sell, I could at least try to average down. Like I didn't even know averaging down was a thing
Averaging
when I bought
down
at 340.
Really good thing, but it's also considered the same as almost doubling down, which can be
That's
slightly
fine.
scary.
I'm perfectly fine with it. I'm a gambler at heart, so like if there's a better chance, then I'll take it. Even if I gotta dig a deeper hole.
Them covered calls you're running on them fucking sundials are gonna be fucking printing today.
I hope so. I gotta look how to do it right, but
You have to put your covered calls slightly outside of the money to where they're obtainable, but not too out of the money where they're not obtainable, and you'll be.
I was on.
Are we all buying GME?
Because you want them to buy your premium, but you don't want them to actually execute.
Exercise, right?
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Rez, if
Hold
you
on,
can do that,
wait for that dude.
go for it.
If you're buying with settled cash, yes.
So the day trading thing doesn't work with contracts. It's completely separate.
It does. Day trading does apply to contracts. They are security.
Yeah, if you open and close a position, it'll count as a completed day trade.
Yeah, but
Same
if you're
thing
using
if you sell
if you're
and
using
buy.
a cash account, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Cash account doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
Yeah, you're
good.
chilling. Yeah. I don't know why anybody under 25K would be using a margin account, anyways.
What's like now that I have the shares, what is selling a put? Like I'm not going to do it anytime soon, but that's saying that it's going to. You think it's going to go up, and if you sell a put, if it goes down, it only sells.
So you're giving someone else the right to sell you shares at a given value. So you're anticipating that it'll go up, and you're making money if it does.
But what if I have the shares?
Then you either run the chance of them giving you more shares, or your shares will go up, and
It's the
you'll
same
make money.
thing as the contract, right? That you have like the calls, except it's in the opposite.
Okay.
So
and they have leverage.
So if puts,
Yeah,
if it's going down,
if you look at GameStop right now, if you look at GameStop right now, I think that's the perfect thing. On the money, puts versus calls, the puts are 4 times as expensive because there's such a big downside that's being accounted into it. So depending on the movement of the stock, the fundamentals, and what the actual market thinks of the stock at the time, you might have a significantly different price difference. That's why SNDL calls last week, you could buy shares and sell calls for more money than the shares actually were.
So, all right. Say I have the shares and I'm gonna sell a covered call against something. If I put it at like some crazy price, not for the option, but for like the strike price, I can get paid for the option and then just kind of ride that out, and I'll probably never exercise if it doesn't moon. Or am I doing that wrong?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, I guess. No, he's talking about selling one. If you're selling one, theta decay is on your side. So here's the thing: when you're selling options, you have to think about the underlying value a lot more, and the Greeks actually play a bigger difference in how it decreases. The problem is your account will never show the money that you make from an option decreasing in value until you buy that option back. So you could be, up 400% because the option is about to expire worthless, but it won't matter until you buy it back. Then your account will say, okay, here's the money from the option.
Okay.
The premium has a lot of issues. What I was doing was about 2 weeks ago, SNDL, you could buy 100 shares at like 1.16 or something, and you could sell options contracts in the money, so like at a $1 strike price for 70 cents.
Right.
And as long as it stayed above $1, you'd make like 50 cents guaranteed, so 50% profit. And that worked for me for about 3 contracts until it started going up. And then I averaged up, sold more calls, and that's when you end up dealing with something else. If it goes below your price minus the option premium, you're stuck with shares at a high price, and you can't even sell them at a low price.
Gotcha. So like a safe thing, like say something for SNDL, like say I got it close to around $1, I can sell a covered call for like the 1.5 strike, and as long as I'm okay with it selling with that, if it goes up to like 3, I'm good.
So yeah, if you bought at $1 and you're setting a 1.5 strike price and you're taking the premium, you're fine with making a 50% gain on the stock plus the premium, which by my guess would be probably like 20 cents right now.
Right.
So yeah, so you'd make 70 cents or about 70% on return on investment, which is not bad minus the fees.
I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to be really conservative with my options just until I get used to executing, or not executing, but
and that's not even conservative. That's generally that's a high value. You're making a 70% return on investment.
Yeah, true.
If it goes up, if it goes down, you're fucked. But
See,
it
I
would
got
have to go
spoiled,
down.
man. I came in the market at the wrong time where just every day is just up in the hundreds of percents and shit.
Yeah,
It's wild.
I started years ago and saw the market downturn. And at the time I was trading my girlfriend's account. I was trading through my girlfriend's account because I was under 18, and I had her buy NVAX, and she didn't sell it, and I'm pretty sure she still has 10 shares at a $10 strike price. And it's currently at $100 and something dollars. And she won't, and I broke up with her, so that's an L.
Yo, NVAX was $290.
It wasn't GME.
Me? Talk about shares.
Sorry, I'm playing Rainbow Six right now.
Yeah, my mission for this week is to learn how options work. Seems like a solid way.
Same, bro. I know it's the way to go. I have only bought one option, and I couldn't even like sell it because it was on unsettled funds. But just seeing that premium go up, and I'm like, holy fuck, man! 5 minutes ago, I bought this for $5. Now it's worth $30. Like, damn. So trash. It's like I don't know.
Yeah,
you
no,
can't
I
even
really like the Robinhood UI. I agree. Yeah. Are you going to TD or Fidelity?
If
I mean,
you guys
can still use
swing
their
it,
graphs.
just
I mean, you don't
my
have to
my
trade with
noob
them.
advice
that's what I do.
would be have 2 accounts, because especially if you're worried about day trading or anything like that, you have 2 accounts, you get to kind of make a couple more trades, get to fuck around with it a little bit more.
All right. So
I started, I had M1, I had E-Trade, TD, Weeble, and then I got into Fidelity, and I was like, oh, that's it.
So as it stands right now, as crappy as Robinhood's fills are, and as bad as it is to own a Robinhood account, it is still worth the time to have it for the $1,000 margin. You can plug in $1,000, instantly use it, margin trade, make your 3 trades, and get out of the account and pull all your money.
Good
Wait, repeat that?
So you get $1,000 if you're not in Robinhood Gold. If you're just on the basic margin plan, you
Right.
can put in $1,000 and it'll instantly deposit, and you can instantly use that money on 3 day trades. Now, my thinking is you can take that $1,000, make 3 high risk plays, day trade those 3 things within a week, and then pull the money out again, close the account, and go trade the rest of it somewhere else.
Bro, I'm gonna do that with Smuckers before I close my account. Oh my god.
Hey, I have
That's
a
cute.
question on the Robinhood. It
Go for
says
it.
I can pattern day trade with a cash account, right? But then it
Yes.
says I can't with a gold account.
Gold account is an extended margin account.
Anything related or any margin accounts at all, you lose that ability to in and out with
I mean,
less.
I have gold, but I only have a cash account. I don't understand. Can I still day trade if I have it's all cash?
But you just got to manage
The gold
your
is
set
not a
fund.
cash account.
Because, like, say you buy something today and then sell it, those funds from that sold sale, those aren't going to be settled for 2 days. So if you buy anything on those unsettled funds and then go to sell it, they'll hit you with a DFV.
Good
or not,
faith violation. Yeah, that's why like Thinkorswim, it won't even let you on a cash account. It's just
Right.
like fuck you now.
And if you do happen to do that, don't panic. Like, say you're in an extremely good profitable situation and you want to take profits right then, it's gonna like flag your account as a pattern day trader, but just message them, be like, "Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't know what I was doing," or something.
On a
and they'll
Robinhood?
take it off once.
Do you know if Charles
Oh.
Schwab does that? If I can day trade with cash?
Most brokers, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
as long
I think it's a rule that if you're only in cash, you can day trade.
if you are selling your shares that you bought on your settled cash, there's no limits to it. It's only whenever you buy it on margin or unsettled funds, because that unsettled funds is kind of like margin in a sense, but it's not. It's just the settling of the shares. And that's one thing that they were talking about after the hearing is they want to try to make it instant settle time. So if they do that, I know. Well, I don't think they want that to happen with the market being this high. I really don't. I mean, exactly. They're gonna crash the shit before they let it actually happen. So, I mean, I'm a big conspiracy theorist, but what's that?
Have what happened?
What?
I think what they fear most is that if you have a
Yeah.
T+0 time, there's no point for having a margin account. So you could theoretically trade infinite amount of times on a cash account with money that's unsettled.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think they're afraid of that because it would mean that people would constantly be taking profits and nothing
All
would
the
ever go
time.
everywhere.
Right. Well, I think it would go, but I think it would just be so fucking volatile all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so options are always better for buying and selling for a cash account because it's T+2 versus shares, which is T+3 or 4, depending on the time of execution. So at the end of the day, it's faster, and I don't know.
Yeah.
God, I am shit at Rainbow.
I don't think it's gonna hit 250, but if it does, that's gonna be lit.
I can't wait for
What's
my
the,
penny stock account for like all the penny stocks to turn into an actual stock.
Yeah, but GSAT's historically has bad earnings.
What's the cost of 350 calls for GameStop right now? If anyone can check that.
Give me a sec.
March 5th. March 5th.
Oh, I can't even see a chain. Such a long way down to scroll.
Yeah.
10.50. The bid's $7.40. They're up 4,000% if you're holding one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking into getting one yesterday before close, and I was like, nah, there's no way in hell it's gonna go that high.
I'm so about options. Like I'm gonna just keep so much settled cash just to be able to buy some out of the money ones for the hell of it. Because all a couple of them have to do is just go up. That's it. Yeah, exactly. The more I learn about options, the more amazed I am that it's all even legal. I'm just like, wait a minute.
And you want to know what the worst part is? Companies give each other options. They give each other shares and options.
It's so
in
crooked.
favors that allow them to manage their funds better on this shit. The worst part is like, hey, let's say this guy is down, however much, and the stock is at this price, and they have like contracts at a low price, and they're like, yeah, we'll just give these to you. Bullshit.
Yeah. I can make it last for so long. My kids would be set.
Yeah, $2 million. Like, even after all the fees, if you put half of that into like a long-term ETF account, you're gonna have more than enough money for your entire family for like 2 generations.
That's why I'm kind of stoked.
Really, off of
I've
2
been
million?
poor my entire life because like all I got to do is just change it by a couple G's.
Yeah, as long as you're
It's
not
like
living in California.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, 2 million? It honestly gives you that much return?
Yeah, so if
Yeah,
you put
dude.
1 million into an ETF that has like, I don't know, 2% yearly, yeah, you're gonna do fine.
Yeah, dude, I'm making about 500 grand a year.
Nice, brother.
Dude, I didn't even know that. What the fuck? Yeah, I didn't know too. Oh, that I don't want to say because it's a small world. So, but it's one of the more high-paying specialties.
He's a proctologist.
No. I fucking hate touching people.
That's good.
He's gonna be a podiatrist.
No, fuck that. No, I genuinely didn't know. Like, finance and shit is stuff that's not taught in school. So I didn't know how much money. Like, I don't know how much money I should save to earn like lifetime savings. Like, hey, once you hit X amount of dollars, you're set for life. Like, there's nothing that I don't know. Like,
200K is
right.
where you're pretty
So
much set for life.
if you're going to become a doctor or if you're going into medical, your average income, I mean, it's obviously very generalized because every specific medical occupation is worth a lot. But at the end of the day, you're making somewhere between 100,000 and 400,000. You're paying something like 30 to 50,000 for med school and university fees that you know.
Yeah, I don't have any of those fees.
You guys want to know something really funny?
Yeah, I got full rides. So I'm just hella
nice.
lucky.
There's good.
I actually am kind of looking forward to the fact that I have fees because I can write that off my taxes.
Wait, what are you trying to do? You trying to go to med school?
Yes, sir.
Oh, dude, feel free to DM me whenever. My name's Hodor. I'm in med school.
Yeah, what if you could write an algorithm that bought and sold shares every penny it moved? And then
that's what they do.
There's some shit out there like that.
So you actually cannot do that with stocks because it is illegal.
Wait, I thought they do that already.
They
though.
do that.
Yes,
They
but if you
definitely
get
do
caught,
that.
it's a huge fucking fine.
That's what I think they're letting some of this shit go because they're
Dude, the fucking
gathering
GME when it
intel,
went from $300 to $100, like it was just moving by 1 penny at a time.
Yeah, at a level that humans could not do.
And also, I agree, it might be illegal and the fines are bad, but dude, if they're making way more money, the fines just become part of operating costs. That was one of the
Especially
things.
if they're protecting their ass.
That's one of the things that they
Here's what you have to
run on.
remember. So, Hodor, this is what you have to remember, right? When you're trading with a bot, right? The minute that bot executes the wrong order, you lose money.
I see.
And until you keep an eye on it, at some point, every single bot, regardless of whatever it is, will have a mistake or an error at some point. That's what I do. So I have stuff that gives me information for me to execute for myself.
Right. Have stuff that feeds you the
Yeah, exactly.
The human brain, I think, is
yeah.
One sec while we were talking about high paying careers, there's this guy met down in Wilmington doing hurricane work for tree service. And he bought a tree mech. Like it has a 100-foot boom and it has a claw, and that claw will grab a tree, cut the tree, and then just put it down on the
It's like
it's
like
like
5 or 6 grand. It's like 5 or 6 grand per tree they remove.
Yeah. Well, he ended up paying for his tree mech, which is $500,000 in 4 weeks from the storm.
That's insane.
So I can't wait.
Dude, there's money to be made.
That shit whacks trees down so fucking fast, though.
I know.
Like, that's
our job,
literally so fast, bro.
I'm a climber, and they hook us up to the crane and like fly us all over
hell yeah.
like that. And he brings that guy, and me and the other climbers like, dude, what the fuck? He doesn't even need us. So he kicked them off. But I'm just saying, there's a lot of fucking.
But dude, like you have all these avenues to make money. That's why I'm hesitant to put a lot of money into the stock market because it's like a void. It plays into our most like primal instincts of fear and greed. And the thing is, the game is I think definitely rigged against us. I think we have mounting evidence that it is.
It's not rigged if you don't like take unnecessary risk.
No, it's definitely rigged, brother.
I mean, name one way it's rigged.
All right. Every time you buy a contract, you're paying a fee.
Yes, because contracts are not. That's straight gambling.
No, but these institutions are capable of buying
No. But do you realize when you buy a contract, you're gambling? You're not trading.
It's rigged because whenever the people that have the exponential amount of money that they have over top of us is crazy. So whenever they have more